those boys are all in the pond to be rollicking randy dandy, oh. Heave up, oh, heave away, way, roll and go.
Hey, Twizzlight, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
To be rollicking randy dandy, oh. Soon we'll be whooping her out through the locks, way, roll and go. Where the pretty young girls all come down in their frocks to be rollicking randy dandy.
It's there. It's right there, Twizzlight. You can do this.
Heave away, way, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the
Watto and welcome.
to be rollicking randy dandy, oh.
And Vern Flo?
Press the bar,
I don't know.
heave her away.
That is weird.
Hey, roll and go. Soon we'll be rolling her down through the bay. To be rollicking randy dandy.
Keldra, Ehrman, Watto and welcome.
Heave up, oh, heave away. Way, roll and go. The anchor's on board and
Bismarck, greetings. And there we go.
to be rollicking randy.
Bacon, Watto and welcome. Bacon got it. I guess Mr. the Twitch is still playing catch up.
I heard
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
leave her tomorrow.
Yo, there is currently a rolling Discord blackout occurring.
I saw, Danny. I saw. Firstly, thank you for 15 months. That's well past a year.
My clicking paid off. Wahahaha.
Yeah, Bacon, basically, I think you just shut everybody out. That does put you well in the lead. By 2 points. And Bacon, thank you for 300, friend. We've still got a few more days of being able to steal money from Jazzy Jeffy B. And I have no idea what I'm going to do tomorrow as a special event. How are you?
Discord is having a moment now.
Friends, what is my craft? What is my profession? I am aware Discord's having rolling blackouts. It seems to be primarily on server side rather than like Discord API overall, so we should be alright with the call, but I don't know, worst case, me and the pirates will think of something. But Bismarck, thank you for 38 months. Hey!
Return Flow just purchased Humble Heroines, Warriors, Dreamers, and God Slayers on call for $25.
Okay, that sounds rad. Let's have a look. And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome! Oh shit, is it I'm trying to set stuff up! Trains are illegal! Although I'm not the Jarl, so I don't get to say. Fearless is currently the Jarl.
Looking forward to payday tomorrow.
Well, Fearless, I did get my Twitch payout, but it was the Twitch payout from November, which, because of moving and stuff, was small. But we're not in trouble right now. I'm gonna start reaching out to people and working out when we can do the thank you drinks next week. But I haven't discussed it with Fiona and stuff yet.
Corgo, full Corgo, full
For
Corgo,
Corgo!
full Corgo, full Corgo,
Fucking
full Corgo, 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 full.
For Corgo. An excellent battle cry. Vanderbeest, head of house order! Thank you.
And a train already. Nice.
Yeah, it's already happening. And again, all of you, thank you. The more money we can steal from Jazzy Jeffy B, the better, I reckon. Oh crap! Okay, I'll probably end up talking about this more when when the train has concluded. But so the thing that Varbles picked up, I think it was Varbles. Yeah, the Humble Bundle.
Time to train is quick here.
Yeah, no, train has started within minutes of beginning.
A poor old man came riding by, and we say so, and we know so. Oh, a poor old man came riding by.
But yeah, before interruptions occur, it looks like Humble Bundle's doing like flash sales, and some of these are fucking good.
Because I can, and my son says hi XD.
Well, Keldra, thank you kindly. It's really fucking appreciated. And to the spawn of Keldra, I say what? Oh, and welcome! I hope you're ready for rampant piracy! And yeah, we might end up having to use in-game comms for Sea of Thieves tonight. I'm sure that will not cause any problems. Who's that? Oh, that was Mr. the Twitch, throwing on 50 bits and 50 more. Heckin' y'all. I haven't looked at where Mr. the Twitch is in the rankings right now, but Mr. Twitch has nearly overtaken Fearless.
Humble store purchase made for $9.33.
Well, whoever that was, thank you kindly. Lizzie, it is kicking off at a breakneck pace. I did not say it was going to be quiet though, so this is not on me. I didn't even think it was going to be quiet.
Raise the rainbow flag. We are stealing Jeffrey B's treasure.
Yar! We be stealing from Jeffrey B. We take his strange ball-shaped spaceship, and we steal his money. Well, significant figures. Hopefully our little bout of nonsense can help take the edge off. I'm just excited to be back on the seas tonight.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Oh, fucking
the
hell!
four reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arch-Villain Shredder.
Alright! I guess this is happening. Bacon, thank you kindly. You managed to hit Chesson Inc., Tameri, Shaker Maker, but also Park Programs and Faraday. That is fucking cool of you, thank you. Alright. Those people shall not have to deal with subs. Deal with Twitch adverts for the entirety of December. You have done them well. You know, Keldra, I hadn't considered it, but makes sense now. As a small aside, they held a little event in Mexico for the lad who played Luffy in the live-action One Piece, and it's the cutest fucking thing. Not just like cosplayers and fans, but like his local friends showing up and being like, "We're so proud of you."
Will walked on the
Oh,
tracks to
fuck.
defeat anything in his way. Sadly he failed, so I guess we trained him too hard.
Hardy Ruddy Ha. But Akira Zero. Heckin' thank you. Which is that? That is $15. That is 1,500 bits thrown in. Thank you. Alright. And looks like Mr. the Twitch.
We added 150 bits to Akaziro's cheer. Bonus bits unlocked. We added 75 more bits.
That's not a bad crit. Feckin' thank you. Well, Lizzie, thank you. Right, it's all appreciative. It's all appreciative.
The Audio Odyssey bundle encore was just purchased for $35.
Oh. Okay, I don't know diddly squat about the audio bundle on Humble, except for that I think it's designed to work with good old Goddard. Oh, there's a There's a Godot plugin for all of it. So, fucking yo. But seriously, check out the very humble holiday setups at the moment. Control for $20, and you get Hellblade, Pray for the Gods, Sable, Call of the Sea. Now, Batora and Dreamscaper I can't speak for because I haven't had hands-on with them proper, but, like, sorry, $15, my apologies. $15 for Control is an incredible deal. So, yeah, no, J-Post, I wasn't aware they'd done this. In fairness, I was kind of catching up with emails today proper, and I got spammed with so many emails trying to get me to sell Vegas, the video editing software, via Humble, that I guess I must have missed this whole, a very humble holiday, which seems to be just like a bunch of quick 2-day sales. And the horror bundle looks really good as well. The scary games to play in the dark holiday encore. So SCP-5K, which is great to be played with the squad. The Mortuary's Assistant. The Blackout Club, if you still want to experience at least the core gameplay. But alongside the classic like it's like Visage and Labyrinthine. I don't think I know Them and Us. Oh, Them and Us is like the we have Resident Evil at home. No, it looks very good. And Vern says there's also a Deus Ex collection as well. Fucking hell, Humble.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Blade Nora. Lizzie! Lizzie gifting a sub to Testicular Tacos. You see me reaching for... There is a feckin' bug in here. There's a single lone fly. So if you hear some sharp claps, that's me trying to take it out. I don't know why it's driving me up the wall, but it is. It's a little one, and it's around here. Because it's so dark in here, I can only see it when it goes for the screen. So, I can't even use the Doomslayer. Also, please don't use the Doomslayer.
Why?
We need this to survive!
Doomslayer's not gonna shock the rest of the system. Fine.
Oh. But this lot have already done like a fucking 5 train. We've been going for 13 minutes.
No.
Also, Mr. the Twitch has almost overtaken Fearless in terms of bits.
Huh.
Like, shit's getting wild over here.
Woo.
Oh. So, all of you, thank you, alright? Feckin' yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Apparently, Lizzie and Jackie Fox have teamed up to throw forward horrendous things to say at the end of stream. Sideways Sloppy Joe. Great. Cool. So Hansworth, Watto, and welcome. Angel Kalina, Watto, and welcome. Is there anyone that hasn't had a hello? Sorry. We went from 0 to a fucking train, and I'm like, ah! I feel like I've already been moving a million miles an hour today. We're gonna need a spray bottle of mode. Quasi Water and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? And again, friends, yes, Discord is completely screwy right now. There seems to be a series of rolling blackouts on a lot of different... rolling blackouts is a bit dramatic, but... there's a lot of technical problems like rolling around, so we'll see how that affects this evening. You know, we've got a good old half an hour before I need to get the crew together. But yes. We do know the Discord is having problems at the moment, so do no worry. But Caffeine, you were joking earlier about the Will, there's this mech game. You know, I don't mind it when people are like, Will, did you hear about this thing? Or, like, did you see the thing? Because the answer is always, yes. But I am so happy that I get to be kind of like the focal point for either people's giant robot excitement, indie game weirdness, or nigh on undrinkable alcohol. That's the two things I've been messaged the most about this week have been giant robots and the Doritos Moonshine, which, time and money willing, I will try.
Discord is saying not rolling around at the speed of ground.
Rolling around at the speed of ground. But anyway, how are you lot doing, friends? I will admit, it took me a little while to get going today. Yesterday's doubleheader was awesome, but oh boy was I exhausted. It took me hours last night just to kind of like get myself fed and sorted. But I don't think any of you need me to tell you that Slated Princess is brilliant. And Armored Core 6, finito, completed. So there is. I don't think we're going to start a big old long play before Christmas because there's lots of weird little stuff I want to do with you all. Lol. But it does mean that we'll probably be starting our Elden Ring trundle. However, I will say that with Elden Ring, I've had a request to only summon friendos at like absolutely as required, right? So it's going to be work placement. Elden Ring. I'm going to have to fight for myself. Oh, excuse me. Vanderby says he couldn't pay me to try the Doritos Hooch. Alright. I am not saying that you all need to have this, but remember the tale of the saltwater eel stout. I was in New Zealand. I didn't have a lot going on outside of work, but I had a solid group of friends. And a brewery called New New opened up down the road. We trundled down there and we tried a little bit of everything. And it was nice. Like, it had the most cyberpunk bathroom of all time. And it had your standard, you know, your IPAs, your lagers, the things you'd expect at a brewery. But on that menu, there was saltwater eel stout. And like, when are you ever going to see that again? So I got a pint of it, tried it, and it was horrific. In fact, the taste of it got worse as it got lower down and warmed up. But I have never forgotten that drink. And while I paid however many New Zealand dollars for that beverage, what I got was a story. When Baron von Sheepington III produced the PBR whiskey aged 5 seconds, did we enjoy the taste of that beverage? We did not. But you know what? A lot of people came together that night to kill a bottle. We did it. We did it. Sometimes, what you're getting is not a tasty beverage. What you're getting is a story. Stories, friends, are timeless. That's my justification anyway. So, who's not gotten hello? Fern, how goes it? We are kind of prepping for a Sea of Thieves evening. Yeah, love a little trauma bond. Fiona won't let me get the Monster Energy Drink Alcoholic Edition. Apparently I'm not allowed to have fun. And I'm not...
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho, Mr. Calcium Bonio.
Yeah, Mr. Calcium Bonio himself. Not Lord Calcium Bonio, because he doesn't have a crown. But... Miyakuri Sakura, thank you. Fucking 62 months, the full complement. After a ruddy train and everything. The other thing that I have not gotten to try, and I fear that I won't be able to get to it before it's taken off shelves, is the Panera Death Lemonade. It's Four Loko all over again. I'm going to hear stories about the great Panera Death Lemonade for years, and I'll know only FOMO. I feel this. Yep, I've tried a peanut butter stout. It was bad, but I'm glad I tried it. And I've slowly been working through the Four Loki that you brought, which I believe I described as a mead and a stout in a messy divorce. Like, you get both flavors from this ale, but neither of them are complementary. You get one, and then you get the other, and there is a very distinct break. And I mean, Fearless, it's called Four Loki. Like, thank you. It's a great fucking idea. Fern says, reminds me of a drink a partner had when we went to Iceland. The Black Death Negroni. Oh, sign me up. Fern, I completely understand the post-tattoo. It's always good. Leaves you exhausted, but kind of good. I've not had the chance to get any ink since I got the Outer Wilds tattoo from a friend. I want to get more, but time and money. Next one will probably be a Rain World tattoo. Ah, yeah, that's the way to do it. Actually, so Fern, that's what I plan to do with this arm, because so for those of you that are new here, like, I have a ton of tattoos. In my youth, I had planned to get tattoos based on games I had worked on. But when you work on a video game, your feelings at the end of it are complicated. And you don't want a tattoo of a game you have worked on. Like, it's taken a long time being out of certain studios to kind of, like, let go of all of the problems. Because even when a game comes together, and it comes together well, it's stressful, and it marks you, and you don't want to mark that. But the great thing about streaming is that you're only there for the good emotional anchor, right? If you stream a game and a game isn't very good, or you lot don't enjoy it being streamed, we don't have to talk about it. We don't have to focus on it. It's fine. But if you stream something and it brings everybody together and forms those great memories and those iconic moments, fuck yeah, get it on the flesh. So I've got Rain World, I've got Hollow Knight. Technically, the start of my shoulder is loosely based on Okami, much like my back tattoo. But I've got drunken tattoos, I've gotten, like, impulsive tattoos, and my goal is essentially to kind of fill up the sleeve with things that are important to us as the Longship, and then look at getting a pattern to kind of, like, tie it all together. Philo says that some games they've worked on they loved, and yet they play them hardly since they came out. I mean, very true. But there are some games I've worked on that I'm incredibly proud of that I would never get a tattoo of. Like, I don't want to reminisce about it unless I'm extremely drunk. Verdant Flow. So Drunk Will's never gotten a tattoo to spite Sober Will. Drunk Will has gotten tattoos. Me and my buddy Leon got matching tattoos when I moved out to New Zealand. And again, the guy who tattooed us in fucking Camden should not have done that. He should not have done that, but he did it anyway. That was the... Hang on, I think I can show you from this angle. That was... Nope, that's the one I got when I was bored. A joke as old as time. Time for mathematical debating. Nice try, though. Nice try. This one, I got drunk. Me and Leon had matching tattoos. Good shot, though. Good shot. I've been a community manager for a long time, so I've been trained in the ways. But yeah. Matt's like, thank you. Right. I can't really flash too much of it, so I have the start of what would have been a sleeve over here. I've got my Longship logo, Hollow Knight, obviously, Rain World, obviously. There'll be more Rain World. Then we've got Blackout Club and Outer Wilds. What I love about this is it's only a spoiler if you know. I do have my back tattooed. I guess, you know what? Might as well feckin' show it off while we're talking about it. You know. Angle it up. This was like I got the start of this when I was like 18. And I had grand ideas of turning it into a huge, complete back piece. And honestly, like, I've come to understand that there's no such thing as an unfinished tattoo. Only aspirations. So, yeah. I got that 1,000 years ago, assuming the white balance isn't killing it. Partially based on some concept art around Okami, or Okami, or however you want to pronounce it. Yeah. That's me. Oh, you've never seen that one? Oh. Yeah. Gondor cosplay!
The glare. IT burns.
Yeah, I'm still working on getting the lighting perfect in here, but yeah, I have been super jealous. I've been wanting to get loads more ink, and I haven't been able to. I don't know how I'm going to get all of the new slug cats somehow on my body, but we'll work it out. But, oh, excuse me. But what I am going to do is get the Karma Gates on my... No. What I am going to do is get the Karma Gates on my hand. But mainly because if we go back to Rain World, it's so I can remember how many days I have to sleep so that I can get it. Jam says second cuddle putty on the underarm. I don't know. The other thing I am genuinely going to get is a Sea of Thieves Legend logo. That's going to be probably one of my next ones as well. Because I know it's weird to get a AAA game as a tattoo, but Sea of Thieves ended up being such a massive part of my life. You know? I spent, was it 269 hours on Sea of Thieves this year. And if we have a look at Rain World, yeah, Rain World's probably just slightly less.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our four reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc-villain Shredder.
Hamsternator, thank you.
I got 253. I feel a little bit better now. I was like, I was feeling like, oh man, that doesn't feel like a lot of hours based off of like everybody else, but everybody else has probably more hours than I do. No, it turns out.
Yeah, no, that's a solid innings. Hamsternator, feckin' thank you. Alright. You managed to get your Croc, XO, the Sony Hanswolf Aqua Hibiscus, Visquid, Arrow Griffin, Redadog, a Tired Artist, and the Wolf. So thank you kindly, alright? I will say, it is entirely up to you. If you wish to support the Longship, it is very, very welcome. If you're new here, like, we are entirely supported by bits, donations, subs, the whole shebang. What keeps a roof over our head, that and friendos. At the moment, Twitch is doing a promotion. If you chuck 300 or more bits in my dumb face, they'll throw extra bits on top. We're going to do something tomorrow? I don't know what. We're going to do something tomorrow. Something gloriously chaotic. To try and earn the I don't know what. But if you were ever considering supporting the Longship, like, from now, I think until next Wednesday, this little promotion's going on. And the last time Twitch did this, it was huge for us, so thank you. Alright. So Ishgar's got 3 Zelda tattoos. I mean, I guess, like, you know, Zelda is a big part of it. Immortal End, we will not be finishing Slay the Princess tomorrow, but we will be playing it later on. We might do a Sunday or a Monday or something. And Immortal End, Rare's been AAA for a long time. And now it's AAA owned by Microsoft, but, you know, ultimately, for as much as I'm, like, anti-big corporation, especially right now with all of the, with how a lot of studios are being treated, it's like, what matters is the games, you know. If Grand Theft Auto 6 ends up being an incredible, fresh, empathic look at people in an incredible sandbox, like, that's something to look at, that's something to discuss, you know. It's important not to fall into the trap of elitism. But in the same breath, we're under no obligation to give anybody a fucking pass. Be they, you know, massive or tiny or otherwise.
10% more is almost as much as I paid for them. Enjoy the bits numpty. Happy holidays.
Fucking thank you. Seriously, thank you. It's like $25. You fucking legend. Ah, and this fly is driving me on the wall. However, let me counter your point with free. Oh, shit.
We added 250 bits to Quasimoto's cheer.
Thank you kindly. Alright. So, if you are new here, you may not know. The Longship has a love and an enthusiasm for an indie game called Unfortunate Spacemen, or occasionally called Unfortunate Spacemen, because of 30 Rock and Dr. Spacemen. The team behind Unfortunate Spacemen are making their new game called what is it? Abiotic Factor. This is a Half-Life looking co-op game where you're basically stuck in like a, I don't know, like a Lambda style, well, I should say like a Black Mesa style underground facility where you must break stuff down, craft and survive through all kind of like comedic combat nonsense. You know what, I'm just going to give you the link. Right now, there is a playtest available for. So if you would like to try this game out, all you need to do is go to the Steam page and request access to the playtest, which is going to be going on throughout the winter. We will be giving this a go. I don't know if we'll be playing this on or off stream, because I don't know the level of stability. However, it looks like a wonderful blend of... I almost got you! Fucking fly! It looks like a wonderful blend of Half-Life, I don't know, pick your favourite craft and survive game, and that new flavour of chaos that Lethal Company has unleashed upon us. Now, obviously, this isn't a Lethal Company clone. No way you could clone something that quickly. This has been clearly in development for a while, but I think the reason they're going hard with an open playtest is because of that. Oh no! Fern, no! Thank you to Fern for screen capping my unhinged face. Brilliant. Oh, good. Oh, good. I love how the mods are immediately like, Fern, give us the clue. Give us the screenshot. Ishka, it's kind of like a sliding scale of hinged. But yeah, no, so friends, check this out. One of the main devs on this, Jeff, I've met him at a few events and stuff like that, and like Unfortunate Spaceman was such a huge part of our like lockdown experience. We played so much of that. So this is a game that I would like to support. And yeah, it's a craft and survival game for 1 to 6 people, but you know, the hook is you're stuck in somewhere like Black Mesa. And I think that's a feckin' brilliant place to start off with. There was also another title I found that looked fucking good. Where was it? Fashion Nights. Oh, exclude pre-release. There we go. Oh, yeah. Is it? No, it's not Arcoside. That's a different one. Alright, so check this out, friends. This is called Once Human. At first glance, it looks like every single one of those post-DayZ, like, you know, why am I not just showing you? God, I'm an idiot. Alright, so yeah, at first glance, it looks like every one of these, like, post-DayZ, you know, survive against zombies. You've got the MacGuffins from The Division, you've got the shooty gunbang. Cool, great. It sure is like everything I've ever seen. Let's see how much cool shit it shows us in the trailer before I deep dive. Because while this feels like a very paint-by-numbers thing to start with, it gets wild. Alright. Okay, yes. Zombie buffet. Zombies doing zombie things. Cool, great. This isn't what I wanted to show you. Alright. Scary jellyfish blob monsters. Pre-rendered anims. Alright. Alright, blah, blah. Come on, get to the good shit. Alright, now we're seeing a little bit of this kind of stalker anomaly type elements, but again... Alright, here we're getting into the good shit, alright? Gigantic kind of like jellyfish mushroom kaijus. Oh, come on, show me the good shit. God, this trailer sucks. God, no wonder I didn't... God, no wonder I ignored this. Yeah, cool, evil spiders. We've seen evil spiders at that. Ah, my God. Fern, I don't know if you ever have this problem when trying to show people a title, and in the process you realise that their assets are absolute garbage. Alright, so friends, I'll have to do a hunt for the asset in question, right? But TLDR, everything they showed you there is the most boring parts of Once Human. There is, like, body horror cat bus that runs around the map. There are a whole bunch of... Francis, not recently, did you see my new Magical Girl game? Which Magical Girl game? And I've heard that Suzanne Wallace is incredible when it comes to doing trailer stuff. Nova Hearts, that rings a bell. I mean, you probably emailed me about it. Oh, yeah! Okay. So, alright, this is a very different kind of game, but... Hang on, let me pause my shanties, because I love talking about trailers. So, this is Nova Hearts, by Lightbulb Crew, and I'm just going to main screen up and show you a good trailer. Now, why is this a good trailer? We're seeing gameplay. We're seeing implied thematics. You bastard! Bastard Snow! Yeah, that's it. You weren't getting to see shit. Sorry. Alright, check this out. So it's a blend of like an animated, either cinematic or thematic trailer, but it's also showing us gameplay, and it's using some great work to show us loads of different elements of the title. So while it's not 100% all-in game, it shows us everything that we need to know to understand if this is a game we'd like or what have you. Like, look at this shit! We get to see what this game's going to feel like. We get to see what this game's going to play like. We understand what we're getting into there. That, friends, that is a banging trailer. That, the other thing I tried to show you is fucking dreadful. Because, okay, there's this theory where people try and emulate a play session inside the asset. And that is very rarely the best way of doing it. That's up there with fake banter of people pretending to be players. Just don't do it. Although that did lead to one of my favorite assets from 1,000 years ago, which was the Eurogamer team playing the original demo for The Division and comparing it to the fake banter from E3. Oh god, somebody raided my village! Oh no! Feckin' knobheads. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Yeah, Jamami, the ones where they pretend to be play sessions are the uncanny valley of human interaction. One of my favourite ones, again, was another parody trailer of a few years ago, EVE Online put out this Is Eve trailer that was supposed to be recorded from live sessions. And it was sort of, but it was very uncanny valley. So of course, as the fans did, they released their own version of This Is Eve with actual with actual comms from actual events, and they're very different. Okay, God, I'm really annoyed about that. Hang on, before we get started, I'm see once human bus. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, of course it's our good mate Gav that's got the insider. Sorry, so Fern, I love discussing like trailers and assets and videos and stuff like that, but we are going to get into some Sea of Thieves in just a second. Oh, okay, okay, friends, I might have the asset I was looking for. Our good friend Gavin Sheehan over at Bleeding Cool did a little write-up of the announced trailer here. Let's see if this is right. Alright, this is better. I know it looks a little Redfall, but kind of implying this unsettling anomalies. Yeah, alright, see, look at this! Much better. What the fuck? Alright, I haven't seen this asset. Big Llama says hello. Like, why the shit isn't this on the product page? Cool! Broken big hands from the sky. Right? Right, now you can see why I'm excited about this. And yeah, Edwin, this does look like What If Redfall, but cool. And no hate to the Redfall team. If they'd had the resources they wanted, they would have made something brilliant. Jam, by my understanding, this is more of like a Division action game. There's the fucked up cat boss! Look! Look at those! I mean, it does commit the sin of childs doing creepy nursery rhymes, but... Yeah, no, shout out again to Angelos for introducing us to the term minimum lovable product instead of minimum viable product. I'm going to remember that one for ages. Because... feckin'... I feel bad, you know? Well, and yeah, so Jamami and Keldra and stuff like that, like... It's important to remember that sometimes, even working with a game that is mechanically very AAA, you can still tell interesting, excellent stories in that space. You can still be fresh and original, you know? Fucking fly! I'm gonna get you! Oh. Oh yeah, I think I tried to sign up for the beta, and then it asked me too many questions, and I got bored. Like, I got a lot of shit going on all at once, friends. Who's it being made by before I start raving about it?
He did not, in fact, get that flight.
Have some faith in me, please. Alright. Sorry, friends. Before I get any more distracted, let's get into Sea of Thieves. Let's get our lovely folks with us. It says it's being made and produced by Starry Studio, but the website and the quality of assets says expensive published studio to me. Okay, so... Nope, that's not Starry Studio. That is a German bed and breakfast. Okay. And if you hear the One Piece theme song in the background, no, you didn't. Ah, okay. NetEase is paying for it. There we go. Clever. I wonder if that's the strategy since Dave the Diver. Like Nexon, NetEase, all of those big titles that are more known for doing like free-to-play stuff or slightly more predatory online stuff. Like, maybe they're just dropping their branding in the hopes that they can kind of sneak past it. Fearless, it's always been Sea of Weebs. Okay, joking aside though, if ever there was any company that needed to do a One Piece crossover, it is Sea of Thieves. I want a bunch of trees on my ship, alright? Down under dwarf, Watto and welcome, hello, hello. Alright, so it's looking like Discord's stabilised, so we might be able to get some of the squad together. But if we do have any audio or technical problems, we'll see how it goes. Well, and Dustin, we don't want to start comparing everything to Embracer Group. It's important to remember, like, Embracer Group was an acquisitions operation that was borrowing money against their stock valuation. Like, Nexon, NetEase, big companies like that, they do a lot of different things, but they do have product, you know? It's like we've said about with Tencent, like, Tencent is evil, but Tencent makes money being evil. You know, Embracer Group didn't make money, they played the game, and they lost. And it's important that we remember that. Oh, Fearless, I would love a Pirates of Dark Water crossover. Also, Dark Water would be the coolest, like, PvE event in. It'd be fucking great. Well, I guess we have the Kraken as well, so. Oh, sorry, Vanderbeest. Forgive my manners, friend. I thank you so much. That was 300 bits. That's not a small amount of money. And Mr. the Twitch has now risen to rank 5 on the leaderboards. Oh, Phyllis, I was obsessed with Pirates of Dark Water as a kid. Which, considering my fear of sharks, doesn't really line up. Stupid monkey bird. I played the game. Okay. Anyway, sorry friends. You know I could talk your ear off like all feckin' day about trailers and assets and how they all come together. You know. On the one hand, I do think a game should always be judged on its own merits, but sometimes it's impossible to separate the perception from the game. And if a trailer's whole job is to bring people in, it needs to do that right, you know? Boo! It's not letting me load our guild in. There we go. I'm not saying it, but the Backslute Boys do continue. Select the Backslute Boys. Right, so now we should be able to play for... There we go, sail for a guild. I mean... Sorry, Verdant Flow says the first thing a trailer should show is that you're using Big Video or Oodle. No, I just... It feels like we only really talk about, like, marketing and trailers and stuff when things are going wrong and things are going bad. Like, but we've seen that the right video at the right time can make all the difference. Dead Island is a franchise built entirely off the strength of a single video. And I don't think that's unfair to say. And that kind of power used for good can make an unknown gem become a standout success. You know? For indie teams, knowing where to spend your time, where to put your people, I think is very powerful. And for larger projects, like when you're staring down the barrel of, I don't know, of going completely unnoticed in the market, you have to start thinking of how you sell your game, how you tell people about your game as part of it, not as the thing you kind of bolt on later on, you know? Alright. Feels it did give us. I didn't ask for this. Though it is weird how much the gentleman that voices I didn't ask for this. How much he sounds like that in the real. And anytime I hear him in another show, I'm like, oh, there you are. It was very funny when he popped up in The Expanse. Adam Jensen. Okay. Only 15 minutes later than intended, we are definitely getting in game. Okie dokie. At some point, I do want to go through all the trailers that dropped during the Game Awards and point to some of like the good bangers. I still think the Dead Cells team's new game, their trailer was perfect. It captured the vibe, it captured the mood, it was surprising and brilliant, but clearly showed what the game was, leaving nothing to like confusion. Because one of the things that's really interesting sometimes is, if you make a bad video for a good game, people don't notice. Like, to fail, you have to make a bad video for a game that either doesn't sell or has a bad campaign or what have you. So... Okay. The legendary storyteller. It's a good run. It's good to be back out on the seas. God, I've missed this. Oh, as a quick FYI, friends, the Sea of Thieves yearly recap is about. So, if you wanted to... Ooh, get myself some more Hunter's Call. If you wanted to see how your year has gone, I played for 269 hours Sea of Thieves, and I was sick 256 times. So, had a bloody good innings. I'm absolutely not going to load up the ship until we're sure that we're clear. If that sloop wants an easy free kill, I'll just let them have it. Yeah, no fun. I almost vomited once per hour. What this tells me is that my velocity of chunder per person definitely needs to be increased. Definitely. And there she is. flagship of the Backsloop Boys, the Alone in the Shark. Well, perhaps not the best named vessel, as that clearly goes to sink shaming. And over there is the Icy Rose. Alright. Oh, doing battle with a brig, I think. Huh. I'm not going to purchase any supplies because they're probably going to be like, Arrgh! Vernflow, being dyslexic, right? I read that name. I could say that person's name if I don't read it. If I try and read his name, it all just ends up being like a vowel soup. Like, there's a bunch of words that as a dyslexic person, I can say them, so long as I don't attempt to read them. If I read them, nah, it's like you just punted a can of, like, alphabetti spaghetti across the deck. It's nothing. It's nothing word soup. I forget it gives you a much nicer little sample on the high seas. Well played, Puns. Pun says it sounds like I'm having a vowel movement. Well played, well played. Yeah, Fern, we got to get you the HMS Inferno. Get you in the Backsloop Boys. I was going to see if you wanted to come join us, but my life has been very hectic this week. Amos is off for his first specialist training class this evening. So hopefully it'll help with all the things that are going on at the moment. So Fiona, who'd usually be with us for the start, is going to be with us later on. And yeah, I think time zones are probably going to play a factor. But what I will do is, I mean, if it's alright with your good self, is I've been planning on doing this this show, the Week in Review. Just kind of like talk about the games news of the week and stuff like that, because we're already doing it. I just want to make it formal. And I'd love to have you on as a guest for that at some point. It's good to be back. I feel that every week. Pretty soon, friends, we'll be able to raise a banner as the Backsloop Boys. Be a good time. Right, I think we'll do a spot of nattering and a spot of shopping while we're waiting for the stuff. Well, Fern, like, I've always been following game news obsessively. I should probably follow it less, be slightly more healthy about it.
Muzzle or blade?
That would probably be the healthier option, but I don't know. I find, and I'm sure I've told you all in the long shit this multiple times, I find the industry fascinating from both perspectives. Though I'm probably going to be a lot more insufferable in the new year. I've kind of made my statements pretty clear on it. TLDR is that I don't think GDC should charge for Expo tickets for next year. I genuinely think that at a time when more people in the games industry have been out of work than ever before, I think asking people $300 on top of getting to San Francisco is... I think it's a jerk move. I really do. I think it's a jerk move. Like... when I think about, like, our little household, $300 is basically, like, you know, 3 weeks worth of food, right? Like, that's a car payment. Like, that's a big deal. And if your goal is to go to San Francisco to find work, like, you're already going to be counting those pennies. Yeah, but we don't talk about the layoffs. Yeah. I saw someone from the Game Awards Future Class talking about how they've been having really good talks and about how they're hoping to progress on some stuff, and I'm just like, I like the concept of the Game Awards Future Class. Like, it acknowledges new and upcoming talent in our space, and especially when it's coming from diverse voices. But again, it's not an institution. The Future Class is a Keighley-style marketing stunt, as it all is. And I hope they will be able to enact change, but I do not hold hope for their power, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, Fern, I think we talked about this last time. Well, I think we all talked about this several times. It's like, we know the reason why the Game Awards didn't acknowledge the layoffs is that one of the biggest offenders, being Epic, were announcing all of their cool new shit. So, to my understanding, Fortnite now has a Valheim clone, a racing game with Rocket League controls, Rocket League Racing, and I don't know, like a Guitar Hero Rock Band style clone. Like, the amount of time on my TikTok scrolling is taken up by watching Leon Kennedy belt out Lady Gaga is much higher than you would expect. Yeah, no, Fearless, I think the beeping was on our end. Beeping from Confused Source, 2 bells! But yeah, so that's why Keighley wasn't going to say boo to a ghost. And yeah, I'm going to become very insufferable next year because I'm not letting people off their bullshit. Oh, so one thing I found out yesterday, and I don't know if we want to get into. This isn't quite piss boiling, but it's a little bit of the wee on the downstairs stove. Oh no, Dustin! I got you with the OK Google. Play Africa by Toto, but of the dishwashing variety. Ishkar, you can have that one for free. It was announced yesterday, this morning. Time's lost my meaning. So Goddess, the ill-fated 22 Cans follow-up to Curiosity What's in the Cube, and constant discussion point whenever Peter Molyneux comes up, has been delisted from Steam. While apparently it is still playable, you can no longer publish it. You can no longer purchase it. The reason given apparently is something to do with Amazon's API has changed. Okay. I would want to speak to a programmer about that, but, you know, as it stands, I don't have any reason to believe otherwise. However, 22 Cans has stealth launched an NFT game. They have stealth launched an NFT game, and they are absolutely not saying shit about it. It's called, I don't know, Legacy or Legendary or something. There is not a breath of it on any of the 22 Cans websites or otherwise. However, the NFT game links back to it. And, I mean, the game is literally about creating a land monopoly. Sorry, I'm just, I'll give us something a little bit brighter today, you know? This is the Oreo's hull that Bacon Avenger got for us. And thank you again for that. Yeah, Bacon, it smells like bullshit. It smells like bullshit. And I find it super scummy. Like, super scummy. Hey! First pirate on deck! Hello, hello, sir!
Ahoy.
I don't know what we're going to get into tonight, but it's good to have you with, friend. How goes it?
It's going all right. It's going. Although I will mention that I've only got about an hour, maybe a little bit less.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Turns out suddenly, for some reason, this Friday I am popular, and no other Fridays, just this one.
Okie dokie. Well, maybe if Nick's not too busy playing medic, or we'll see who we can fish out. We've got.
Oh, I'm sure you could find someone.
You say that. There have been some weeks. There have been some weeks. And our second pirate joins us, Ems Watto, and welcome.
Oh, hello.
I was just dunking on Peter Molyneux.
Is that not the eternal? I don't want to say eternal torturer. But the eternal scourge of what Peter Molyneux has brought upon himself.
Yes.
Yeah, fair.
It's every time I feel like we have these moments where, we take stock and we understand, like, maybe he's just an enthusiastic guy that wants to do all these things and he dreams bigger than his reach. And he does something properly wanky. So,
wow, the ship is so clean.
It is. It's weird. I mean, feel free to decorate the ship as you want.
I like. Wait, is this Oreo theme? Is this Oreo ship right now? Okay, yeah, fuck yeah, we're keeping Oreo ship. I like Oreo ship.
But yeah, so basically, the last game that Peter Molyneux Studio worked on, 22 Cans, has been delisted from Steam. They say it's because the Amazon API has changed, and I think everybody's kind of like, did it though? But at the same time, they stealth launched a play-to-earn NFT game, which is literally about, like, rampant capitalism. The goal of the game is to take over this whole ass, like, city and acquire everything, and the game is literally
the
rampant
wrong
capitalism.
lesson from Monopoly.
Yeah.
It's literally I don't want to say a parody, but a self-representation, like, piece of art.
If I honestly thought that was why, I would commend it, right?
No, I unintentionally.
Right? But it is definitely not. So yeah, I've just been grumpy about that all feckin' day because it's like, don't play this like, oh, we're so small and tiny and indie. Please don't be mean to me. I'm just an altar who flew too close to the sun. Buy my NFTs, you shit!
Edwin Tiang with the correct response of being a ornithologist enthusiast of the only valid NFT is nice fecking tits. And
well, not anymore.
Those birds are absolutely wonderful.
They are. They're the fluffy little joys. Oh yeah, that was the Twitch drama this week, is that for about a day, boobies were legal on Twitch.
I remember that. Yeah.
And they were very swiftly taken down.
Cowards.
I know. Although, I don't know if it is the actual reason, but the reason given, which I can understand, is they didn't anticipate that people would use AI generation to just repeatedly generate new images of, like, famous people naked.
Oh.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah.
it's at this point it feels like there's this certain, I almost want to say you could start keeping records of the fastest
Reactor online. Sensors online.
the fastest
Weapons
an
online.
idea,
All systems
not necessarily good ones, but just an idea or like new implementation of a feature suddenly goes from, okay, we'll see where this goes, to bad idea, please let's think
Start
about
the
this.
clock.
With fire.
Scotty, thank you for 43 months. I hope you're doing wonderful. But
They're just like, hey, how quickly can we violate strangers' privacy and like rights?
right. But I'm not saying this to like point and laugh. I'm not saying this to be anti-Boubet. I'm saying this because I mourn what we could have had. One gem of a stream was an individual that drew Leonardo da Vinci's David. Was it Da Vinci or was it Michelangelo?
Michelangelo did the David statue. Da Vinci did Mona Lisa.
Yes. Okay, so
virtually,
Michelangelo's
yeah.
David. But the face is a frog, and every sub, they draw his penis just a little bit bigger. And by the time people found out about it, Frog David was wearing his ween as a scarf. Kind of like the Pokemon with the tongue for a scarf, but it's a penis. That is hilarious. That is unequivocally hilarious.
Really good.
Yeah.
That's high art.
That's high art.
Yes, and by that I also mean that's high art.
Hey.
Hey.
No. Okay.
Yeah, Ark of the Conclave, you have that correct. It is indeed the... I can't put it better. It is time to penis.
Yes. Yeah. But that's great because you have a top speed of penis in that one. And Fern takes off the headset for 2 seconds. Welcome back! Yeah, Scott, you're right. So let's see the guy from The Boys getting more work. God. I will say, I am a simple man. I saw that The Boys had a spin-off, Gen V, and I was meh about it, you know. Amazon wouldn't be the first company to take a successful IP and try and like create a spin-off series just to milk it for more cash. And I was like, meh, take it or leave it, right? And then someone on social media posted about how somebody's dick gets exploded, and I was like, watch, right, let's do this. Let's do this. And you know what? It's good.
It's good.
I'm sad that hearing about Dicksplosion was what caused me to start watching it, but it is good. I think, what was it, Penny Arcade described it as Chekhov's knob, and I thought that was exceptional.
Really good.
So we're supposed to have
So what's
Kyle.
the time to penis on literary devices?
I don't know.
Standard time.
But I do think that AGDQ should consider adding that as a potential run.
Mm.
The TTP block. Any percent penis run.
Penis
2
percent.
bells.
Brilliant.
So yeah, so we should have a Kyle. Kyle was responding.
We should.
Not but 20 minutes
Was
ago.
responding.
And
Yeah,
then
very
went
recently.
to go take a nap.
No, that was like over an hour ago. He took a nap.
Okay.
So
It's like
Well, Kyle also now has 2 kitties, so I can't blame them.
True.
does have 2 kitties.
And friends, if you didn't see Kyle's kitties, he did post them in chat last week before.
Yeah, in general last week.
Fucking time travel. They are so cute.
Yeah.
So cute.
I will say before we get into anything tonight, I have been Captain Sleepy Bitch all week. So I'm
there's-
going to hit the
we-
wall
we ain't
very,
ready.
very hard. Would you do this?
For fuck's sake. We don't have any supplies yet.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hit a wall
again.
very hard.
Working here
Probably
is
even a
so
little earlier
unfair.
than my normal time. So just warning.
Well, that's no
Well,
worry.
don't punch the wall or put on a boxing glove. protect yourself. Don't put up padding of some sort.
But the wall likes it when I'm barefisted.
Just because your wall has a fisting fetish doesn't mean that you
Oh
need
my
to go ahead
word! It isn't even. I haven't had a beverage yet. It isn't even 6 o'clock in the afternoon. We are not starting on the fisting jokes already.
I'm not even using the sexy voice.
It's the practical voice, and somehow worse.
Oh god, it was so good.
Yeah.
It was, you know, it was almost as good as Kyle's Capri Sun joke. That one got me.
Oh, you honor
very
me
good,
too much,
Deus.
and I appreciate the compliment, but I cannot take that one.
Though Dustin
I
suggested
said almost.
HMS Fist of the North Yar. I still love that.
Surprise fisting. Me like absolutely like losing it to the point that like one Discord cut my audio, and then I'm just like biting my hand basically to stop myself from crying laughing. It's times like that that I'm very, very happy that y'all can't see my face.
Unfortunately, all my ridiculous faces are recorded for all eternity.
I mean, that just makes it easier to make GIFs and emotes.
It's already begun. So we had a little trundle through Safer Seas last week. It was all right. Like, it's a good way to spend some time like chatting with peeps. It's very quiet, and there's something about, just because of how used, at least I am, to our usual shenanigans, that when you turn in your treasure and you're like, boy, this sure is going to be a loot, and you're given like a handful of coppers and some pocket lint, and you're like, huh.
And also you have to like run around to hand it in.
Yeah, the novelty of
deeply frustrating.
The novelty wore off very quickly.
Guys, we've been so spoiled by the fucking sovereigns.
Yeah, River! Stop barking at dogs across the road with multiple floors up. But we will have basically like a changing of the guard ceremony at 8, which is in like 2 and a bit hours. Because whilst Amos is at Doggy Boot Camp tonight, I shouldn't call it Doggy Boot Camp. While Amos is at the specialist this evening, I've got to get River out at 8. So that'll be a good point where we can do like a formal changing of the guard.
I'll be out before then, though.
Well, it might just end up being Will Fish's solo. It's alright, we'll turn it to a floating chat show.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why your message in the group is just killing me.
Go! How you doing? Because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get a little message back that just says, sleepy.
So sleepy.
We're not on Safer Seas right now.
No, we're on we're on regular seas.
Because I could have sworn that I thought I saw a prompt that it said that message when I logged on, but I don't know.
No, it said like you were sailing the high seas in like red. Yeah.
But yeah, like, I will admit, the idea of getting, like, steaming drunk and going on a fishing mission, or, like, for doing, like, the tall tales and stuff, I definitely probably choose Safer Seas now. But...
yeah.
We went up to see the Coral Fortress up in the north, and it was interesting.
Oh?
Yeah. It's nothing there, because apparently you've got to proc one of the Pirates of the Caribbean missions to do the proper fights up there.
Did y'all finish those missions?
No, we
Nope.
it was only when we all did that one
Okay. We should do another one. It'd be fun.
I mean, that might be what we end up doing this evening. Because I definitely don't want to charge into any of the big battles with only 3 of us.
Yeah. But we could do some shenanigans.
Let's see what we've got available. Because I remember the first one was like an hour and change. I don't remember how long. I don't know how long the other ones
Justin
are.
is still making fisting jokes, by the way.
Good on them.
Oh, god damn it.
What'd you do?
The 1-2 punch of Vert and Flo with the HMS Fist Your Eyes on This!
Oh, God.
Followed by Dustin's HMS non-fistable token.
That's really good.
That's a good one.
Also, Dustin, is Fistimal, is that a joke with my name? I need to know.
Fist em all.
Is it? Yeah.
Inquiring minds.
That's my drag.
Wish to know.
That's my drag name, actually. This is when I get up in drag king gear.
Yeah.
Sir Fistimal.
Sophistimal.
Hey, thank you. Sophistimal.
It's got a good ring to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Dustin. Also, this seems like a weird achievement, but guys, I'm doing really, really well in Duolingo right now.
Hell yeah. Wait, are we following each other?
We're not.
Well,
I'll send you my thing.
Yeah, please do.
But I'm on a 94-day streak, and I am in the Amethyst League, which is pretty high up, and I have like...
It's like a language Pokemon gym.
11,000... No, sorry, 1,100 XP. 11,000, that'd be ridiculous. Like, that's how many XP points I've earned this week. And normally from like a perfect lesson... Yeah, from a perfect lesson, you earn 15. To just give you an idea of how much Duolingo I've done this week.
Fern was asking what language?
Oh, French. Yeah, although in past I've also worked on Italian and Russian. Italian mainly because I spent 2 different summers in Italy, and Russian because my family's from there and I want to connect more with my heritage. But my family's also French, so.
Fiona and I spent a part of this week watching The Walking Daryl, where Daryl Dixon goes to France. And
very lovely.
Yeah, it's actually been surprisingly good. Like, it's an almost entirely French cast.
Nice.
And I was waxing lyrical about Saint Michel and a bunch of places I went as a kid. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Very good. Very pretty. I've been to France a couple times. In like weird instances. Like first time I went I was 16 on like a broad trip with my high school. And then I went again when I was in college. When I was one of those summers when I was in Italy, I took a week and went to Paris. And then I also went when I was in grad school because I was living in London, and so I was like, I'm just gonna go over here. And I did a kamikaze day trip to Disneyland, and I left my door in London at like 2 in the morning, and I came back at 2 in the morning the next day. Where are we going? Are we just sailing? Are we just vibing?
I
guess we're just
the
vibing.
Skull of a Siren song that's up. If you want to do that, I do also.
Oh,
have
sure.
A number of
Yeah, you know, we can give it a shot.
Yeah. How do we do that one? Do we vote?
The mast, the one with a note on it.
Okay. Accept. Wow.
Briggsy's got to give us the old 1, 2, So far, these haven't been too hotly contested, but
this most adventurous
if we do end up in a fight, it will be interesting.
That's why I asked multiple crews to embark on this voyage. Just be aware that once you have the chest, key, or skull, you'll be
Alright.
visible to all the other crews. You might have to fight them off to claim
One of them is Sunken Grove, and I'm trying to look for
as soon as you bring the skull of Siren Song to the
which is
destination I
Barnacle
give you,
Cave, which is
I will
directly
make
ahead of
my
us.
presence
Woohoo!
known.
It's the one really right
So
in front of
what
us?
are you
Yeah.
waiting
Yes.
for? On the quest.
Oh, perfect. Cool.
Oh,
Oh, that's easy.
good luck.
Lovely.
Bye, Bixie.
And then we can keep an eye out to see if somebody grabs.
Barnacle Key is right in front of us.
Yeah, it's the other one, which was. What did you
Okay.
say? Sunken
Sunken
Grove.
Grove.
Yep, which is north, and I have that one.
Okay.
Oh, it is
Hello,
quite north.
PBS3.
Happy Friday, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello.
So, in Buklina, the reason why I am doing so much Duolingo is because my commute to work is about an hour and 15 minutes. And so I wanted to be doing something different than just like playing games on my phone, which is fine. I also love playing games on my phone. I have nothing against that. But I always like do the crossword in the morning. And then I was like, I want to be able to do something else. And I realized I could do a lot more with like my Duolingo and like practicing and learning more. And it's like, you know, it's a good use of my time. And it makes me happy. So
Yes, yeah.
I feel proud of myself.
I've been doing Quotal to keep my mind going.
Mm.
The one where it tosses movie quotes at you and you...
Well, it could be a movie quote, it could be a famous quote. You have to unscramble the letters. So it's trying to work out what in the ruddy hell it's actually saying.
Yeah. Vert and Flo, I live in New York. I'm taking the train. I take the subway.
Don't drive and crossroad. Ah, I can't even
No?
say it.
Yeah. No. No, I am sitting on a subway train. Which one? I'm not going to tell you.
Turns out Ems is the conductor of the train.
Choo-choo. No, but I do take the same train at the same time every single day, so I recognize the conductor, which is really funny.
Sorry, Fern was saying
Feels
they've
like
been
you should give him a
hyperfixating
holiday
on
card.
Solitaire.
I should.
So Fern, have you seen, I think it's called Regency Solitaire and, what's the other one? It's like, it's not Hand of Fate.
Prepare to park.
It's a solitaire RPG where you kind of play like a gay Scarlet Pimpernel, but gay Scarlet Pimpernel, and it's a solitaire RPG.
That's cool.
There is one where you play like a post-apocalyptic druid, but I can never remember the name of that one.
Alright. Park!
Whee!
Guys, look! Crabman! Let's kill him. Spicy. Oh, wait, no, it's a ghost. Far away, just looks like
Either
Crabman.
way, they gotta go.
Oh, yeah.
If you wanna
Hit
go
that
dig up
fucker
some...
with my...
I was gonna say, if you wanna go dig up some treasure, I will get the ship ready to go. Yeah, no, fun. Gay Alien Games. They know what they're about. Is the Solitaire Conspiracy a real one? I can't... That's not the Bithel one, is it? Ancient Enemy is the post-apocalyptic one. Okay, thank you. And almost PVS. Fucking almost.
Oh, Des found the key.
Yes, help.
What?
Oh, you're
coming,
fine,
coming,
Deus.
coming.
Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm here. I killed for you.
Okay. See, Deus! Everyone's already dead. Piece of cake.
No, I died. I died helping you.
I avenged
Remember
you!
I'm coming for you. Hang on. I'm going to. No. You remain corporeal.
Motherfucker. I'm so looking forward to dying.
Me too.
I guess I'll eat something. There. Forget if someone sent me this TikTok or not. I feel like they did. There's like a stitch with someone going like, how would you fall asleep knowing that you would never wake up? And someone like stitched it with like crawling into bed, like giggling, covered in a comforter, like oh yeah, like so excited to get into bed.
Infinite nap time, let's fucking go!
Well, I think the implication was like that you were gonna die, and I was like, wow, guys, you know, not to be like that on Maine, but also, damn, that sounds good. That's how you know, guys. That's how you know your mental health isn't doing well, because if you relate to those things, that's one of the stages of bad
I was relating to those
brain.
things long before my mental health took a dive.
Yeah. Well, because there's
I was unhinged before it was cool.
I just really revel in the ability to sleep in whenever I want.
That's fair.
Just that fucking...
Yeah, there are like 5 stages of ideation, and that one's like the first one.
Yeah.
The more you know.
Ooh, I'm mentally ill.
I'm mentally ill. My God, it's so far north. Ugh. Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, well.
Fine.
All right, Deus, let's get underway.
Yep.
Let's go.
We're now on the map, so now we get spicy. We've got
sour grapes much.
That sloop's not moving. Oh,
I can't stop thinking of the. Ooh, I'm mentally ill.
The little grab a claw for getting. Love it.
Oh, PBS. Also, thank you. You're very sweet. Yeah, I sing sometimes. Thanks. Okay. Kyle, come.
You know, I'm just now realizing the last time that you were here, we didn't take you out to a karaoke joint. And I feel that's a missed opportunity.
Yeah, but I was there in the middle of the day, so...
And? That's not stopped anyone before.
I guess. We did go to a bar, so, you know, we still did nighttime activities.
Yeah.
Except for Will wasn't there.
One time I'm out of fucking town.
We literally went to Will's apartment.
Yeah.
Sims was in Will's apartment.
It is Tobias' fault. You know what? I'm going to blame Tobias.
It is. Although I did not know Tobias was going to be part of the collective. Y'all surprised me with a Tobias.
The series of photos of us all appearing at the same place was
at the boba place. It was beautiful. Steadily increasing number of people showing up next to me at a boba bar.
As a small aside, friends, we're going to go past a fortress on the way up. Perhaps we should get you some toys to play with, Deus.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I thought Twitch banned that.
After 2 days.
I mean, it's an artful nude. I'll be artfully clothed and let people imagine, which is infinitely more seductive and dirty.
I just keep thinking of the what was it, Papa John's or something? Of how do you like to top your sub? Immediately followed by with banned, blocked. All of you are with Sid.
Jimmy John's. It was Jimmy John's. Banned down here, free of sin.
Twitch. You can now do tasteful nudes on twitch.television. 20 seconds later, banned! All of you are banned! I can't believe you've done this. What a time to be alive.
Listen, this is what you get for allowing us to show email presenting nipples.
They're too powerful.
I am reminded in this moment of a wonderful number of that was effectively, it just said how to confuse the censors in Japan. And it was a nude person that was completely censored, except for the nipple. And it just went like, so, is this bad? Can we show this or not?
Well, yeah, because you can show like a close-up of a nipple, and you can show everything but the nipple. It's just the combination of the two that's apparently powerful.
Oh, we are zooming now.
Got the zoomies.
Fern says, can you imagine how much VTuber content I see in my day-to-day job? I've seen it all. I don't doubt it.
Fern, what do you do? If you want to tell me.
It's a Friday night, so I'll let Fern introduce themselves. I want to put them on the spot. And Fern, I can absolutely relate to that. The occasional having to just steal yourself and be like, this is my job, I guess. Sometimes for good, sometimes
Jesus,
for weird.
I'm so sorry, Fern. Oh, Zeus.
But to Deus Nems, Fern's one of my favourite like PR people because they send me all the good, weird indie stuff.
Oh, good.
I love that.
It's very good. Sorry, I was having a momentary breakdown because I couldn't figure out why I was covered with this like weird powder stuff all of a sudden. Like I looked down, I was like, when did that get there? I think it's something that Zeus, my cat, stepped in.
Okay.
And got on me when he sat on my lap.
All right, if you want to pull us a little bit to starboard helm, we'll just do a high-speed brake next to it. Oh, scratch that. Keep going.
Going?
Yeah, they may have seen us, but there's another galleon. They're waiting.
Fuckers.
Yeah.
On the other side of the arch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw them.
We're gonna have a Kyle in a second, but I don't think we'll get Kyle quick enough.
I'm gonna hand myself over to the fortress for a second.
All right.
I'm curious.
Actually, so go for it, Deus. I'm gonna drop anchor here so we can see what they do.
Okay. Drop it.
Alright.
Gotti, if you're making a reference, I don't understand beyond if you're asking if my cat does cocaine. I don't think he does.
No. Although Zeus is partial to MDMA, they have told me. Sorry. I just saw Jamami saying, what if a masculine presenting person and femme presenting person, what if they swapped nipples? That sounds like the best, worst British reality show. Nipple swap! This week on Nipple Swap, two people from different walks of life will swap nipples. Let's see how it changes things. With me, Dominic Diamond! I don't know why Dominic Diamond's attached to Nipple Swap. I guess he just needs the fucking money.
Listen, we all do what we
This is the only
gotta.
thing that my agent could book.
I'm going up to the nest quickly to see where these fuckers are. They were kind of hiding, and they might still be.
They appear to be parked. I've just shot myself a little bit further towards the island.
Okay.
Dustin.
Oh, okay. So they're in Athena's, and they've just gotten started. All right.
Oh.
Still, though, I don't trust that quite as much.
Nah. So we're gonna wait here for a minute or two, see where that storm goes, and we'll either use the storm as cover, or we'll lose him in it. Today on Richard and Judy. Oh God, no!
Maybe it's good that we don't have the boom barrels. The storm.
We've done it before. We've done it in
Yeah,
front of a
and blown up-
volcano.
And look how it turned out, Deus.
We managed to survive the volcano, and then we sold off the kegs.
It was a
it looks
very
like-
stressful night, though.
Yes. It looks like the ship name is the Theron's Fortune.
They are, they're pledged to the Pirate Council. They have some kind of, like, pirate
It's a very-
legend crest.
Yeah, it's a very fancy crest. It's not just your standard one.
We might be... Oh, Kyle! We might be out of our depth here. Kyle!
Kyle!
Oh my goodness.
We have zero chill. Hello. How are you doing?
No chill whatsoever. Hi, babes.
Hi.
Hi. It's been a little over a minute.
It has been a million
Yeah.
years. How are you?
I'm good. Sorry I'm late. I had no choice but to take a nap. A kitten crawled on me, and I'm just like, all right, well, I
that's
can't
entirely
move, so yeah. So that's that was partially my fault, but yes, hello, hi.
Hi, baby.
Bacon yells, "All hail Thirst King!" Sorry. Also sorry, what and welcome. Thirst Father!
Oh, hi, baby. Sorry, a kitten came and is now screaming at me for whatever reason. They just got fed, so they're obviously hungry still.
Obviously, they've never been fed before.
Yeah.
That's correct. I've been saying that all week.
They're clearly unloved and unfed.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, thank you, friend.
Yeah.
I mean, what can I say? I completely agree with them. No one could ever get enough of how much they are loved by people.
Oh, you.
That's true.
Oh, you.
It's true.
How old is the kitten? So I have two kittens now. They're brother and sister. They are their birthday was July 23rd. So they're little. They are that. I don't know why my audio is not coming through. I am in the game. Why are you like this?
I mean, we can hear you here.
Yeah, we can.
I know, and
it's fine.
I can hear you perfectly. It's that I don't hear the game at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, once Deus is on board, we're going to give it another second, and then we're going to get
Okay.
underway. We're going to use the storm as cover. There's
Okay.
another galleon, and a fancy one, nearby. And we're currently trying to do dumb things, so...
Okay, I love doing dumb things.
Yeah, dumb things are the best.
They are, truly.
Alright,
thank you.
that's the cover we need, so...
Sorry, I did put a picture of them not long ago, but obviously people talk. Yeah. People talk very much. Phone. I'll drop a new one. One of them is currently pooping next to me, and now I have to suffocate.
They know what's up.
They do. Oliver is the boy, and he's a cutie pie, and he's the smelliest little bastard I've ever been around. Alright, let's see.
That's a true lad!
Oh yeah, he's so stinky.
Stinkiest.
But Kyle, it has been 1,000 years. We've missed you. I hope you are doing great. I'm so happy to hear about your kitties. And of course, you would join us right as the storm lands on top.
Yeah, it is just that way. Alright, I have put in a new picture of them.
Oh, there's goodies. Off the port.
Oh, good lord, okay. So sweet.
Ooh, we are crunching.
Alright.
Free cannibals.
Ooh, delicious.
Also, we should pull sails because we're getting close, and Sunken Grove likes to sink you. Lots of sharp rocks that show up out of nowhere.
Aye, helm.
But you know, the rocks are free, so...
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should just indulge them a bit more. Alright.
Also, can someone give me an idea of if I'm pointed in the right direction? Because
Oh, no
my
way.
compass is spinning. No!
No way!
No!
Oh, fuck! Alright! All hands! Crack and attack!
Oh, good lord. Okay. Well, good thing I got these cannonballs. Oh, this is bullshit. Alright.
Yeah, Sunken Grove really living up to the name right now.
More like fucking road.
That would be even funnier if it was like Kraken's fault.
Gonna check downstairs. We definitely took a hit. Oh shit! I need help bailing and repairing.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm trying my best. No, 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 no.
Deus, are you getting the old
Sorry,
tentacle
Bestie.
treatment?
Oh god.
There's so many holes. I'll keep us afloat. You just keep matching.
Who's been blessing the ship? It's so holy. Don't
Just
laugh.
come on for a nice relaxing night of Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! We just fixed that!
Oh, Deus, buddy.
Balls.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
We got more holes below deck, for fuck's sake!
Oh my Christ.
I'll help. I'll help. You guys fire at it while I clean.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Alright.
gosh.
I hope you're thirsty. There's a lot of water below. It's a little salty, so watch your blood pressure.
Alright, I'm up on the guns.
I need it.
Come down to help.
So it'll be good for me.
Oh, you got low BP.
Yeah, I got that pot, baby.
Oh, yeah. Nice, sweet boy.
So much water.
Oh, no.
Alright, where are you, you tentacled bastard?
Oh, God, I just threw water on
Did it
myself.
leave? Did it free us? Oh my god, we're free.
We got out!
Got out.
We got out.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't know where we're going.
Oh.
Oh, it turned us all the way around though.
Yeah! We are probably still in desperate need of repairs though, right?
Maybe not. I think I got all the holes below. No, Days is getting
Alright.
more.
Ems, just bring us up nice and close to the fortress.
Yeah, otherwise we seem to
Okay,
be good.
well, just hit the button now.
Okay.
Hit it now. You know what it was? The storm pulled us out.
Hilarious.
I think so. It was just... I was
Normally
like...
there's no wind, because it's still there, look.
When you said, oh, just give me a heading, I was like, we should have gotten there by now. Like, we were on the way. Nah.
Yes.
I also just couldn't see anything.
See that little squid asshole? Not the asshole of the squid. I'm not really sure what's going on there. I think they have they have cloacas.
I thought they did the thing where they, like, vomit up anything they can't digest, right?
Something like that.
Okay. Bacon is asking if tonight's going to be a quiet night.
Clearly.
Yes, it's actually going to be very quiet, as you can see. Nothing has happened so far in the...
no, it's a relatively chill night, honestly. Like
in the 8 minutes I've been playing, everything's been okay. We got a light drizzle. Forecast is the skies are gonna clear up. And also put on a happy face, as they say. So nothing is going to happen at all going forward. Just very pun intended smooth sailing.
Day is just spitefully sniping it.
I am going to take one of these fuckers down.
Alright. I'm just gonna...
I am happy I was able to aim just right to get you out.
Yeah.
Truly amazing.
Alright, let's see if this other galleon is trying any mischief, because it would be funny as shit if they walk into the same kraken that we set off.
Oh god, I hope so. Oh dude, you're actually hitting it.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
I don't think that's going to be doing enough damage, but that is okay. I believe in you.
It's doing emotional damage, which is what it deserves.
Yeah.
And it's wobbling. Oh,
I can take the insult to injury as far as I'm concerned.
You're
Oh,
done.
it does a little wobble when you hit it. That's so good.
Same thing happens to me.
Ah, beans.
Oh god, now I'm on fire! Oh no!
Oh no! Fine.
That's what I fucking get.
I did warn.
Yeah, you did.
I will.
I had enough seconds to realise that the mast had just been struck by lightning, and then was like, didn't we put something up? Boom!
Oh lord. Okay, I'm repairing the mast.
I hope we are not sinking too fast.
No,
no,
only
no.
took damage on the top deck.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not
The
sinking
rain
at
put
all.
the fire out.
Yeah.
Of all the time for that to explode, that was the right one.
Sea of Thieves!
And you know, I've been helping to promote the safer seas
We got one!
stuff.
Dude!
Nice!
Oh my
Wow.
god!
He fucking did it.
Get fucked, you giant calamari!
I couldn't have done it without all of you.
I believed in you
so
the
good.
entire time.
Alright, Fern, go get some sleep. One of us has to in the games industry. To be continued. And yeah,
Games industry shares one exact sleep.
Does. Other groups share a brain cell. The games industry shares one bedtime.
Wow, is that why I feel tired?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not your turn with the bedtime.
Also, I figured out what's happening. I don't know how to fix it though. My Sea of Thieves is coming out of my monitor, and everything else out of the headphones.
Huh. I think you
There's
can
also a
change
little
it
tiny
with
audio
default.
cue when you actually hit it properly, guys.
Oh, Fern's on vacation. That's why they get the bedtime.
Oh ho!
Ah.
Got a little vacation, boys.
Oh, it goeth under.
Okay, I need to nip to the loo very, very quickly, and
Yeah.
then let's go get the rest of this fucking treasure. I'll be back
So-
in just a moment.
So, how about that walking back Twitch guidelines?
Cowards.
I know.
But also good to protect people who don't want their likenesses doing that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, for like one brief shining moment, it was really good that all of like the hyper conservative dudes who were like, we're just protecting women and their safety. Twitch was like, okay, yeah, you know what? We're gonna make it like easier for sex workers. Like that was a really fun comeback.
Yeah.
For one
So,
brief moment.
PBS. What happened was that Twitch heavily loosened their guidelines towards things like nudity and like what people would generally deem like inappropriate, like like hot tub streamers and things like that. And they loosened it fairly, and it's just like, hey, we're making it here, and they opened it up a little too much, and then everybody on Twitch got a little too horny, and Twitch was like, y'all are too horny. Y'all are drawing too many naked people and being in too many hot tubs, so we're just gonna lock this all back up again. And it was like, what, 24 hours, 48 hours?
Yeah.
So yes, that was very funny to watch happen in like real time.
Yeah.
Is that why Will?
It is why Will is wearing pants, yeah.
I didn't know that Will wore pants at all.
Yeah.
Wait, we're not all just wearing kilts?
Well, I'm a little cold, so I'm wearing pajama pants, but it's also my work
Yeah.
attire.
Yeah, that's
I am also wearing pajama pants because I came home and said no hard pants anymore. Soft pants only.
How about those Game Awards with the magical glowing Kojima penis? I do not recall a magical glowing Kojima penis.
Are you sure you weren't watching the
Yeah, the uncut version. The Jeff Keighley. Yes. The Jeff Keighley Vision version.
Ah, yes.
Hello, Will.
It's good to be back.
It is good to be back. Oh no, now the other kitten is pooping. I can't catch a break.
So I'll be right back.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Not like we had an AC6 stream talking about the Coral release. See.
We finally finished Armored Core properly. Like, we got the final ending.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah, it was a hell of an undertaking, but so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, what a game. I still have not completed it. Who did I left off somewhere. It was after Sea Spider. But I think I'm close.
Yeah, much like Nier, it's one of those games that the first ending isn't the ending.
Oh yes. Oh yes. It's exactly what I would expect from Software.
And Varials, with no spoilers, I found Budget Cortana to be worse than the world's saltiest gamer.
Backlight Kojima situation. Oh, okay. Yeah, when when
Kojima had a light shining out of his dick.
Got it. Okay. Now I understand what you're saying. If you needed a soundbite, like I would gladly record one for you. That's fine.
What, Hideo Kojima's shining penis?
Yeah. Hideo Kojima's majestic dong.
And there's my ringtone for the year.
I'm a little scared of the idea of him letting Jordan Peele work on a game, like, because his films shit me up, and at least with films you can pause them and leave.
Yeah, well, you can pause video games and leave.
Maybe you can. I get two in there.
You're a slut for punishment, though.
I'm a slut in theory, but not in practice. And
Right.
that is also true.
I'm going to allow it.
Yes, Kojima did have an old Greg moment.
Oh, Jesus.
God, it was such a bizarre spectacle. Did you go to the Game Awards, Kyle?
No, but I watched it from... I have to work during the Game Awards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I can't attend, and also I just don't understand how so many people can be in like a hotbed of germs and disease and not wear a mask. Shout out to Yuri Lowenthal, by the way, the only person there I saw wearing a mask. And then like be surprised when they get home and are sick, and it's just, and they're like, "Oh, I have a cold," and I'm like, "No, buddy, you have COVID.
You have the bad lurg."
Yes, like the worst lurg possible. You know.
But what I will say was, like, everyone looked spectacular. Everybody dressed up, and
Oh yeah, everyone looked beautiful, and then like they're gonna look horrible being bedridden for a week or more. Yeah, I was surprised that so many people stepped up their game. We did see just normal game industry attire.
We were trying to spot Zalavir's Christmas suit, and
Truly tragic.
He wasn't in the audience, which was that was a crime.
Truly tragic. COVID, even the regular masking for big gatherings has made my general health so much better. And you know what? Yeah, like being places with a mask, like it's weird being the odd one out, but at least I'm not going home with diseases in my body, which is fine. It's fine for me. You know, honestly, pretty good for me. Thankfully, nobody's ever been like, "Hey, why are you wearing a mask?" And I would be like, "Hey, mind your fucking business." You know, I've already got my, you know, if that situation ever arises, I already have my retort planned out.
Okay.
So, you know, it's always good to be prepared. Anyway,
that's important.
Yes, and it's important to be, you know, crotchety and still aware of your health. As always, we're on. You know, that's fair. At least you know your place, and your place is at the top. The nest is full. Can we stay away from ships with flaming artillery this time?
One time. One time. God.
I think we should go find ships with flaming artillery, just to spite.
Let's go make spicy friends.
Okay.
So what we're aiming for at the moment, Kyle's the siren skull. Like you have to find both the chest and the key, combine them, get the skull, and then hand it in somewhere.
Oh God. Okay, so the skull that yells at you. Did you just kill him?
Did we just see an assassination?
I did. I think so. No.
I have been murdered.
I can't believe you've done this. That's not what Admiral Hamshanks would have wanted.
You know what's interesting? I'm looking at a very particular spot on the ship.
Beans.
By the way, Ems, I think you might be muted unless you're just trying to be quiet to avoid attention.
Oh my god, I forgot to unmute my mic. I was wondering what was happening.
The classic. I was like, wow, Ems is taking ages.
Welcome back.
I was wondering why you guys couldn't hear me cackling.
That's happened. You probably have like some line that you would have thrown towards me, just to try and shame me for that.
I have that happen whenever I'm raiding with my static. I step away and oh God,
As soon as I saw Will approaching Ems, I fucking knew.
Oh
I knew
Jesus.
that would be a goddamn problem.
Oh Jesus.
Did it set off the main ones?
No, it didn't. Thankfully.
Bill, did you trigger it or did I? Because I blew it up. I tried to.
You took the shot.
Oh, it was me? Cool. Nice.
Just, you wanted to know you got that kill. We do need to make sure the main master's not catch on fire. Otherwise, we are fuck-a-doodle-dudes.
You had one shot, one opportunity, etc.
Listen, it was just going to be really funny.
Dial M for murder, says Dustin.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ. Alright, there's a hole here. I'm fixing it.
I'm nothing if not a fan of a good bit.
Commit to the bit. That's almost the house rule. Oh, I'm on fire again for some reason.
Alright, should we go and continue our journeys?
You know, I think it would be funny to cough on a person. I'd be like, hey, is this what you want? And then like cough on them and then watch them recoil in horror. So yeah, that's also a very good response, and I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket just in case.
Yeah. I also just like I hear I take the train every day, and the amount of people I hear like coughing, and then I look and I see them without a mask. I'm like, what's going on, motherfucker?
Yep. Right.
You're disgusting. Or like
No.
I still see people cough into their hands, and I'm like, did your mothers not teach you?
My favorite one.
Yeah,
my favorite one is if somebody is actually wearing a mask, you know, and then they take it off to sneeze or cough. Yes, that's my favorite.
Oh my God. While I was in the process of moving from 40 feet away to my new apartment.
Okay.
I was like called into the not the landlord, but the property manager's like office. Just
The property office, yeah, the leasing office or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, to go in and like sign over some documents, go in and go like cash the keys. Here's the new lease, etc. And so they were wearing a mask when I was around. I was just going like, I normally have my mask on anyways. And I just went like, oh, well, that's a nice sign of respect. Thank you for wearing a mask. And he goes like, yeah, it's no problem. I'm feeling a little bit sick right now. I'm like, okay, I'm not as comfortable walking into a closed room with you right now, but you're at least wearing a mask. That's great.
Yeah.
We sit down, and it takes 10 minutes before he takes it off.
I was just saying, what does he do? Like spit into his hand and offer it to shake or something?
Right.
It's worse. He took it off so that way he could eat soup. And then kept it off.
Bad soup.
Kept it off because the mask, quote unquote, was fogging up their glasses, which tells me he was wearing it incorrectly. followed by sneezing directly into his hands, and then handing me the fucking leash in those hands.
No!
Oh, I hate that so much.
Yeah, that's so bad. I just.
Grim. You know what? I'm gonna let's move the conversation on. I'm not gonna wizard veto, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did anyone see anything they liked at the Game Awards?
Fucking loads.
Most of it.
Most of it.
I got myself all jazzed up to snark on pretty much everything not nailed down, and the opening gambit was Pony Island 2 and Case of the Golden Idol 2.
Yeah.
Off the bat.
Case of the Golden Idol 2. Very
Yeah. That's been one of my absolute games of the year, and sadly, no one else seems to have acknowledged that.
Alright,
well, that's because they hate WoW.
Right, button?
Yeah, button.
I gotta tell you, Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons remake, did not expect it whatsoever. I haven't thought about that game in years, and apparently somebody was like, what if we remake that? I'm like,
boy,
all
sure
right.
Can't wait to have my heart broken again.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's one of the games that I would consider an important game, and it's good.
I agree.
So, you know, on the list of stuff that deserves a remake, it's definitely up there.
Yeah.
Why am I dying?
Something I never would have expected in my life. Just World of Goo 2.
Yep. They even acknowledged in the trailer, like, boy, sure it has been ages since we thought about this.
Yeah, I never would have been like, yeah, you know what needs a sequel, and like, I really just want it right now, World of Goo 2. But like, World of Goo is great, and I'm like, why not? What important games do you think don't need a remake? Chrono Trigger.
Final Fantasy 1. I'm dying.
Well, no,
Elysium.
Final Fantasy 1 has had so many cuts and remakes. There's like some of the, it doesn't need anymore.
Sorry, for some reason.
It's okay.
Disco Elysium's director's cut, you don't need to do more with that.
Well,
that game's perfect.
Yeah. Well, the director's cut did add like a VO performance and everything, which, especially for someone like myself, makes it a lot more accessible.
Yeah.
Bastion does not need a remake.
Bastion,
right?
yeah, correct.
Bastion, yeah.
Now, I'm
I need
glad
to
that we're getting
finish
a
that.
Pony Island 2 rather than a Pony Island remake, because that's one that does.
Yes,
need
Hollow
it.
Knight. Absolutely.
Hollow Knight, yeah.
Though I always will be waiting anxiously for Silk Song.
Yes.
Hey, remember when I confirmed that Silksong was coming in the year of our Lord 2023 from the Xbox account, and it never happened?
It's okay, buddy.
Team
None
Cherry
of us knew.
Team Cherry turned me into a liar.
I'm so sorry, bestie.
I will say, the DS remake, the DS version of Chrono Trigger is the best one. I like that they added some stuff that better connected it to Chrono Cross.
Why am I dying?
Well, we're all dying, Will.
Hardy bloody hell. So for some reason, whenever I'm not in the water, I'm taking damage. I'm burning. And I have been the whole time we've been on this fucking island, so shit's weird.
Are you carrying something?
For exploding the keg earlier.
Uppies!
No, that was me.
Let's see, PS1 version of Chrono Trigger. I gotta say,
nothing wrong ever.
I think the DS version is the best one, but I do love the PS1 version because it introduced the Akira Toriyama directed cutscenes and all that stuff.
I mean, I still think that it's entirely bizarre to me that The Last of Us keep getting multiple remakes.
Naughty Dog has 2 games.
Alright, well...
I have the key.
Final Fantasy IV.
You might have to res me in a second. I'm dying.
I played the 3D remake of Final Fantasy IV, and honestly, I liked it. So.
Holy shit, Will.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Don't res him. Don't res him.
Don't.
Otherwise,
Okay. Hi.
He'll just keep dying.
He might be glitched out. Yeah.
What do we do now?
We should have a map, or there should be a big old swirl in the sky that shows us where to go. Yeah.
It is directly behind us. Guess where?
Mile.
Shipwreck Bay.
Shipwreck Bay, fucking course. I thought it was supposed to be somewhere random, but it seems to be the same place.
Every time.
God, I always love how pretty it makes the deck look.
Yeah,
Oh,
I wish we could get that as like a visual effect for the ship.
right? I want to look like we're like underwater kind of oil spill vibes.
Hells yeah.
All the time.
But no, Undertale absolutely does not need a remake.
No, we don't need that fandom to be revived.
They need an Undertale remake that lets you fuck Sans Undertale.
I want the one where you can romance Tony Megalovania.
Good old Tony Megalovania. That could still be the big reveal in Deltarune. Sans shows up, you just get to like kiss him on the mouth.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Earthbound or Mother series could definitely use a concise collection.
A port.
Yeah.
A port. Ports aren't remakes, necessarily. You know, I gotta tell you, I've seen as much as there is to see about Exodus that came with Matthew McConaughey.
We have Mass Effect at home.
Yeah, and I'm just like, this looks like garbage. And I don't want to say that about video games. I'm sure a lot of people have worked very hard on it, but I have no interest in sci-fi shooter.
Look, upstaging is definitely a theme of the Game Awards. You know, Matthew McConaughey, his description of that game was great, and then what we saw was so bland.
It's like, you know, a guy and his wife, girlfriend, like, get lost across time, and I'm just like, okay, we've all seen The Lake House.
But like, from what little snippets of
Very
gameplay
deep cut.
that weren't like commissioned CGI trailers, the game is just a Mass Effect game. You have magical powers, but they're not psionic powers. There's something else. You have you have a ragtag team of different kinds of aliens from different places.
Yeah,
You know?
like, it's exactly what I would expected from ex-BioWare devs. I'm kind of the Nintendo Direct. I don't even remember what the Nintendo Direct was. The only thing that I cared that Nintendo has done was Super Mario RPG Remake.
Eyes on the prize, friends. There is a sloop hiding to the port next to us.
Okay.
So just be aware.
Alright.
But yeah, no, we talked a lot about Exodus and like how much of that was like a commissioned CGI trailer, and what little snippets of gameplay we did see were very, I know this song and dance.
Yeah.
There's the Division, but not.
Yeah.
As was so boringly titled, I can't remember what it was bloody called.
I don't know. The Subdivision. Boom.
Deus, do you want to try taking a swim over to that sloop and just giving him one of Nick's kids?
Let's see, where are they?
Exactly northwest of us.
Let's see. I will say I'm very pleased about the free DLC for God of War Ragnarok. I think that's cool. But the best thing I saw at the Game Awards was Halung performing, and
yes,
and I'm like, I know for certain that wasn't appreciated by the people present. You know, the enjoyers were few and far between. So like,
look, there's a lot of cowards in the games industry.
I know, and I should have been there to appreciate it instead of them, and they didn't deserve it.
One of these days, I will get to see them live, but that won't be.
I keep missing them on tour. I keep missing them on tour, and I want to take their goddamn pictures, and like they're beautiful.
Yeah.
But yeah, Senua's Saga looks better now. Ninja Theory can do no wrong.
Oh fuck! All right, Deus, we might need you back. What is it?
Oh lord, is what Kraken 2?
Meg!
Nope.
Oh man, Shark.
Let's just try and get as close to the island
Swimming
as we can.
away from us, though?
No,
Wait,
it's coming back.
It's
Last
coming.
week,
It's rearing.
What's up, fucker?
Last week we got shredded.
Yeah, it was bad.
The double bite was brutal.
Yeah.
We're also slower than usual right now.
Yeah, we might be too close to the
Well,
rocks.
I slowed us. I pulled the mid mast because I didn't want to come blazing in. Oh, that's true. I forgot.
Got him.
And that
I think it
sloop's
might
about
be-
the only contender on the horizon right now, unless they're hiding some people. But we know where
It's
Briggsy
disengaging.
is.
It's disengaging. We got too close to land.
Oh.
Ooh, I love the bisexual lighting that's going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right? Isn't it so pretty?
Yeah.
Oh, we're being fired at.
Meg's
Better
kind of
not
giving
be.
up on us.
Who's shooting at
Sorry,
us?
I will not be going to go make friends.
Skeleton.
Is it a shark? No, it's a skeleton.
Alright, so
A shark skeleton of some kind.
Wasn't able to hit them just yet.
Does anyone
A bylight zone. Wonderful.
Does anyone else want to grab the skull, or shall I go for the dunk?
You can grab it. Oh, another shot coming, and wow, it fell short. You're going so slow. Your aim is so shit.
Hello, my
You can hit the button.
talk to you about
Damn, I saw that happen.
Thank you.
Sick. Yeah.
Sorry, I was distracted because Favor 6 wanted to check on our ship's extended warranty.
Uh-huh.
I tell you, if we do another one of these tonight, we should just go hang out by Briggsy once we see it. Once we see where it's going. We're
Go ahead
doing
and
a
use,
lot
like,
of work.
all the kegs as just a
Yeah.
floating mine line.
If it's just because if it's just gonna be here, let's just fucking do that.
Yeah.
Oh god. Fucking skellies. Oh, also, got ourselves a dinghy with a cannon. Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love that.
I do have to say, all the celebrities at the Game Awards were super cringe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But it was fucking funny watching old Timothy Charlemagne get upstaged by a fucking flute player doing Omni Slash.
Yeah, Pedro, he fucking banger. He just fucking knows. Pedro Eustache.
Where the fuck is Briggsy?
Will.
They're not in their usual spot.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, they're not. You're on your own.
Sorry?
You're on your own.
Hater, hater.
Sorry, I've
Hold
got
on.
my fancy fun skull.
Wait, I think I might know where they are. We have to go higher.
Lloyd's Insurance would like to remind you your policy only covers
All right,
the
everybody,
first
blaze it.
25 cannonball holes in the house.
Thank you, Scotty. That's an important reminder. Deus, have you got an idea?
Still trying to confirm. Ooh, treasure chest.
Funny.
Yep.
Oh, what the
Found
fuck?
him.
Well, they're right up there. Fuck, how do I get up there again, Deus?
Yeah, you can.
Up the ship and then across the mast, right?
Yep.
Briggsy, stop haggling me! But yeah, I get it, like, Keely is desperate to be in with the Hollywood crowd, but it's like, mate, I need you to chill on your love of famous people for a bit.
He already is in the famous people crowd. He's a nepo baby.
I'm pissed. Sorry. But he is absolutely a nepo baby. Although I can't blame him for Cybermania as much as I have been in the past. It is still funny.
Yes.
But yeah, it was a 3.5-hour epic, and we started playing the dumbest drinking game, which was we drink on world exclusive, or whenever there was a femme-presenting person on stage. For which representation was much better than it was last time.
Yes.
But it did mean that a few of us got accidentally shit-faced.
We all have places to be, even the other crews.
There we go. Woohoo! Just a casual 50k for that.
Thank you. The skull of Siren Song
Ouch.
always amazes me. And so do you. It's quite the battle you fought to fend off other crews and win the
I guess I'm just
Now,
I guess I'm
take
just
the
fighting
head.
gay skeletons today.
Very richly deserved. I'm leaving before this place is overrun. I hate crowds.
Bye, Vixie!
I'm sorry, are you sitting on the throne?
Oh,
I
no,
found a golden reliquary.
Should have done that. And a fun boat. Faber 6 was just saying that Chris Judge is still funny. He is. Although it was hilarious because at the beginning we thought the whole him getting played off was a joke. No, it wasn't.
No, I'm not
It
sitting
was
on
not
the
a
throne.
joke.
Is there a throne? Did I sit on it? Where is it? Ah! Whoa, what the fuck?
What?
Was that the boat?
Yes.
Oh, beans.
I was sitting on the front of the ship, so you didn't kill me.
Oh my god.
The ship is so on fire. Datus!
And with that,
such a joke. Get out of my house!
There was nothing of value on the ship, and you know it.
There was hope!
So you didn't kill me. I'm still alive.
It's my favourite Portal song.
My rival will survive until the next time.
There's so much fire!
It was a
There's a gem in the water.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's always good to see a friend. Even you
Bye.
are being a flaming chode.
Bye, Dan.
Bye.
Can't believe this. The betrayal.
I thought there was like he was saying that there was like a ship like on the island or something, and I was like, oh, I guess I'll come over there and sit on it. That'd
Yeah.
be fun.
Oh, so there is that big throne if you can pull off the cannon shot, there's a big throne you can sit on, which is real cool.
Oh, nice.
But no, I did think the whole Timothy Charlemagne thing was fucking funny because they spent a whole show saying, oh, Timothy Charlemagne's going to be here. And it really felt like, oh, there's going to be a cool person at my birthday
We
party.
here at State Seas would like to remind you that Hassan is not covered by
I
your
will.
current
I will.
plan.
To Jeff's credit, he did introduce him as what a modded controller 360,
Yeah.
and I thought that was very cute.
That will
Before we do
always be
anything,
fun.
I think there's a shiny in the water, and I want to get it.
Okay. We're in no
Should
rush.
get it.
Honestly, the only
Yeah.
thing I was going to suggest we get is the 20k Reaper chest. Or the 10k Reaper chest, because it's right there. But,
Yeah.
But no, it was so funny because he showed up and he clearly just either didn't give a fuck or was just checked out.
Yeah.
And then absolutely upstaged by guy with 7 flutes.
Yeah. and the team at Larian, of course.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I will say it's the best tweet that I saw in the Game Awards is that somebody took a picture from the side and Timothée Chalamet is standing behind the Larian devs, and they're like, another kid snuck onto the stage this year. And I was like, wow, huge brain comedy.
Do we know if the kid who snuck on, if he really did get a lifetime ban from the Peacock Theatre?
I don't know, probably. I would. I'm vindictive. I would ban somebody for no reason.
Will, where's the chest?
The
Where
chest is just due east. Big gold shiny sticking out of the water.
Oh, I see. Yes. Let's go get that.
Because I figure if it's... if it's just going to be the three of us having a natter and a hangout for a bit, like, let's just get a chest.
Unrelated to all of this, but still in the realm of video games. Epic Game Store Destiny Legacy Collection is free on there. Although I think it's in a bad spot to be like, yeah, Destiny Legacy Collection, because you're either like deep within the Destiny ecosystem, or it's too late to get into it because, like, well, they push back the final shape, and like there's like all the story stuff that you could possibly like want to catch up on, you can't play anymore.
No. And I don't know, like, there's... I've got real complicated feelings on how they're doing their business model stuff. I'm not a fan.
I agree, and it's...
But also, like, who was the idiot on Bungie's side that made the fucking... that agreed to the goals? Sorry, for those of you who don't know, Bungie have said that when they signed the contract with Sony, they were under financial milestones or financial expectations. And that if they didn't hit these financial expectations, that Sony just gets complete control. Like, not just, you're a studio that works for us, like, no, we own you. And I'm still wild as to who thought that was going to be a great idea.
Did I just backstab Microsoft? Dude, I'm a rogue. I would backstab anyone. I guess I don't understand what you mean.
So basically, Bungie is...
No. In response to Favor 6's, did I just backstab Microsoft? But yeah, no, that's... I think what's happening with Bungie is really fucked up.
Yeah.
And they deserved so much better than literally everything that's going on. Not least of which that... how many people got laid off this year?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been uncharacteristically ragey this week on that very subject.
Microsoft is one of my clients, to be clear.
No kings, no masters, Favor 6. No kings, no masters.
Oh, that's painful.
Air Dragon's theorizing that there was that Bungie could get additional cash from the deal if they agreed to those clauses, and that's why they did. And fools.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense, honestly.
And the thing is, like,
yeah,
Sony's going to be pulling out of like live service as a main focal point.
Halfway.
Well, sorry, I shouldn't say pulling out completely, but that was my read from the Naughty Dog news this week when they were like, actually, if you didn't see, so The Last of Us Online has been cancelled.
I did see that.
In the announcement for it, they said that they didn't want to become a live service studio. And I was like, huh, that's weird, because the initial pitch for it was just kind of like a fun add-on to The Last of Us Part 2, right?
Yeah.
So it's obvious that Sony were pushing that to be one of their key brand new live service games, and have now gone, that market's sewn up. All right, ease off. But Bungie was brought on board specifically to help the other studios make their live service stuff. So.
Oh yeah, the Goth stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Industry fucked up.
Industry done fucked up. But I've been raging about Epic this week. Like, screaming incoherently on Twitch.television levels. Because they laid off 830 people. And they have released, basically, child crack, if you'll forgive the term,
Oh yeah, Lego Minecraft.
Yeah.
Or Lego. I'm sorry, Lego Fortnite, which is Minecraft.
Yeah. Well, actually, see, it's one better. It's Valheim.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got clear like bosses, progression. It's got a much more open like building and crafting thing.
Okay.
Like, it's so basically all the all the Minecraft kids are going to be like, oh, it's what we know, but with new features and fun.
Yeah,
And-
I love money. I love money printers.
Yeah, it's going
Perfect.
to print violent amounts of cash.
Yes.
And the fact that they laid people off being like, oh, we're so little, we can't afford to have all these employees, was they're
Yeah.
about to make like just vomit-inducing amounts of money. Like,
Yes.
nah, fuck off. This wasn't something they need to like squeak out across the finish line. There was a plan. So yeah, I've been ragey about that all week.
Not to interrupt.
No, please.
Oh, Jamarmi, have a good night. Sleep well. What I was going to say is that there's a little itty bitty kitten on the footstool in front of me, and he is oh so cute.
Also,
It's really good.
I didn't realize this, but to everybody watching, y'all can get drops. There's like a whole like frozen outfit.
Yeah, I just was claiming some of them. I've so far gotten the beard, the eye patch, or the peg leg.
Fucking yo! Like, I've always liked the idea of being one of the Sea of Thieves partnered streams, because then you get more of the drops and goodies and stuff to give away and things. But
Yeah.
I don't think we're big enough for them. So one thing I've been doing this week, it's not really a rule per se, but I've been doing Shot Chaser, which is I'm allowed to rage for more than 10 minutes on a subject, but I have to follow it up with something good, just to kind of like, try and balance out the world.
Yeah. I'm putting a video in general, by the way.
Is it your kitties?
Yes.
The kitties?
It's a kitty.
Oh my god. Sorry if I crashed the boat. I need to look at cat.
Yeah, like... Oh, we're under attack. Oh, whatever's attacking us can... Where's your kitty?! Fuck, that thing's cute.
I know, he's a little...
Oh, it's a...
boy.
Alright, Skeleton Galleon, what side? Alright, port side!
Not having game audio has been really disorienting.
I think they had a keg on board, because I hit them and they just exploded.
Yeah, that was funny. What's up,
baby?
What's up, you calcium fucks?
Yeah!
Oh god, now I'm gonna go check the hole. Oh god. Hey!
Alright,
my load.
we got him.
Leave my middle deck alone.
We got him!
Oh yeah, boy.
Do you need a hand down there, Kyle? What?!
Surprisingly.
There's a Meg.
Nani?
Oh, it's the Edgelord Meg as well.
Oh, the Meg's Lord?
Yep. Alright, portside guns loose!
Oh.
It's off starboard, I think. Oh, wait, no. Hi, buddy.
So, I don't know how Kyle will try and keep the fucking thing afloat and try and get the goodies.
It's fine.
Starboard?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull sails so that we can raise it. I'll raise anchor.
Alright.
Nice shark. Too bad I'm gonna shoot it with a cannonball.
Oh god, I hate this!
Good shot, good shot.
Alright, back on port. Because I want to see if we can get that fucking treasure as well.
The skeletal galleon is down
working
and
on
what's
it.
this? It's a megalodon with a steel chair.
Fuck. Thank you, Fearless. Fearless was like, what's this? The skeletal galleon is down and that... Oh, it's the megalodon with the steel chair!
Oh god.
Oh my god, he's jumping from the rafters!
Damn, that would be That would be something.
Are you coming?
More like outgoing.
Oh, God, I hate it. Alright, ports our guns.
Can't believe Deus left. He's missing all the fun.
Right?
Thanks, baby. I can always count on you to shoot cannons at sharks.
I'm not shooting any cannons, but thank you.
I can always count on you to say that you're helping me.
Alright, starboard.
Well, no, I'm turning the ship so that we can get treasure.
I can always count on you to turn the ship and get treasure.
Come in!
Nice shark.
Sim, something happened to it. Wait. Port side. There he is.
Thank you for supporting me, Kyle.
Always.
Damn,
Is
we're
the
not
dog
close enough to
whining?
the treasure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucker.
Here he comes.
Don't you crunch?
Oh, we're too elevated. You still got him.
Oh, fucking hell.
Sorry, I'm killing your angle.
That's okay. You're my angle.
Aww.
And you're my Davil. Right, there you are, you son of a bad word. Viking coming!
Alright, I'm going below.
Alright, I'll keep on him.
Yep.
Hello, I'm your adjuster
Oh,
from
Lord.
States, and after
Oh,
a review
Lord.
of your account, we are
That's
going
a
to
lot
be
of
dropping
water.
your warranty
I
to
got it,
the
don't worry.
two
No, I
pirates
got it, don't
shark
worry.
attack.
You keep filling that shark with holes.
Do my best, we're running low.
I swear to God, if this thing pushed me just far enough away, I'm gonna be so mad.
You sure you're right, Kyle?
I'm good, I'm good. All the holes are patched. Now I just gotta make the water go out.
He's dived.
Ah!
Don't have eyes on him. I play this game for fun. Oh, starboard!
I have terrible news. The rats are
Yes! Get fucked! You
Oh, hell
great
yeah.
big floppy twat!
Did you get him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good shit. And I helped a little.
Hell no, you
I
helped
think I got all the
loads.
goodies.
That's
I helped a
fucking
little.
teamwork! Alright.
Right, where's this?
He'll be over to starboard in just a sec.
Okay. Well, good. I need to turn back that way to get us back towards the chest.
Yeah, C222 arrived just in time for bitey fun time.
Oh, I see his fin. There he is.
There he is.
More like there he was. Boom.
Boof!
Boom.
Whoa, boo. But no, again, like, thank you everybody who's checking in bits. Twitch is doing a thing at the moment where anything over like 300 bits, they put 10% on top.
That's nice of them.
It's very nice of
Yeah.
them. And that is how I will be feeding my family in January, so I am very grateful.
Let's see.
Because the downside about working for a team that has a healthy work-life balance is they don't want to work over the holidays, which is great. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
but when you work by the hour, it's like, beans.
Yes.
Use-
All right. Should I swim out there?
What even is out there besides food?
Unless the wet
I
shark
don't know.
slides
Do
down to the
Megs,
depths.
do Megs drop anything besides Meg meat?
Yeah, they dropped some goodies.
Yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of shiny
okay.
stuff. And also shark
Okay.
meat.
Alright, but we do need to be ready to get on the bounce.
Okay.
We've got a
Lower front still just a bit then, so we can get
we
over
have
there.
a galleon on an intercept course.
Okay.
Right,
Maybe
middle
it's
bit of
also
front.
going for the gold box.
Could be.
Maybe we should just let them take it.
I'm okay with that. I'd rather have
Yeah.
our... Yeah, look at all that. I'll have our heart. Alright. Kyle, grab as much as you can.
Stop
Ready
that
to
incessant clicking.
fucking book it. No, PVS. Oh, they are booking it at us.
Maybe my aim is bad. Alright. Alright.
Will, you need to raise sail. We're going past it quickly.
We can't dawdle, though.
Shit. Terrible news for me. I'm a dawdler.
Obscene.
Alright, that it?
I think
Eh?
so. The
All
rest
right.
is shark.
Right, Will, where are we going? Where are we going?
3 seats to the wind. Just steer us into the wind. We'll work out a location from there.
Do I need to raise or lower the sails?
Lower them all.
Drop
3
'em.
sheets to the wind!
I do see a port ahead of us.
We'll
I'm
head
happy just to run.
Yeah, tell you what. If you want to head towards that, we'll see if they follow us. Whew.
It's been an exciting day on the Sea of Thieves.
It has! It
Oh,
has.
yes, it has.
Last week was very calm.
They got giant scissors on their sail. I don't like that.
What's their name?
I don't know. I
I've
can't tell.
scouted 300.
I'm just far enough
It's
away.
over 9,000.
Jesus! Air Dragon! I'm trying to get us out of shit! You can't do that! Fuck!
Wow,
Oh
hilarious.
my god. Oh my
Damn,
god.
Air Dragon. Damn, you are that bitch. capital B with the TM.
I just wanted said I never claimed it was going to be a quiet night on the Sea of Thieves.
Oh, they got the fucking Xbox gamer flags.
Oh gods.
We added 1,000.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought it was a
Dragon's
pair of
chip.
scissors.
It's a pair of crossed swords, but it glows in the Xbox colors.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. As you can see, I'm very familiar with my own brand.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we'll ride the currents.
Oh, well, we can't ride them for long. We're at the edge of the map.
Ah, beans.
Gotta go west.
Fucking Air Dragon, thank you so much. Actually, Helm, if you hold north, we've got time. We can skirt the red and see if they follow us.
So anyway, how about that Simu Lu presentation? Really cringe, huh?
Well, he is cringe, so.
I apologize.
Indeed, he is cringe.
I'm just blown
Most
away by
cringe.
Air Dragon right now.
That
What?
fucker.
The one he what now? Sorry.
Yeah. The Simu Lu at the Game Awards, very cringe.
That wasn't the EA exec next to the guy from Arcane, was it?
No. Simu Lu, the actor.
The Ten Rings guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
He's Shang-Chi. He was also Ken in Barbie,
I mean,
among the many Kens.
what's his face? The Falcon was way worse, and he was drank.
Anthony Mackie? No, nobody was worse than Simu Lu that night.
It's a Hollywood cringe off.
Yeah, like honestly.
Yeah,
like,
but Simu Liu will like almost always win because his favorite thing to do is just like beg for attention.
he loves attention. But yeah, just
Dragon, you can't do this while we're being chased. Air Dragon, that's not fair.
And like he was really like, hey kids, remember StarCraft? I used to play StarCraft. And it's like, we get it, Simu, you're Asian. Everybody Asian has played StarCraft. And it's true. Like, as technically a half Asian person, it's like a requirement to play StarCraft. And people will be like, Kyle, well, aren't you half Middle Eastern? And I'll be like, where do you think the Middle East is?
The thirsty crew is
not Europe. Although I did learn that Russia is technically Europe, and I think that's fucked up.
Really?
Only in the terms of Eurovision.
Yes.
Not anymore. Russia's
Because
out.
in the terms of like geography, it is counted as Asia.
Yeah, no, like geographically, it's Asia. And that was very confusing to learn, like even in geographical terms that it's Asia, and I'm just like, I hate that.
Well, if it is Eurovision terms, then yeah, their status has been revoked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know. It sucks for all the people who were like hoping to go.
Fucking kidding me?
To Eurovision?
Yeah.
No, we're under attack again.
The Russian.
Oh, no, watch this!
Oh, it's gonna hit the rocks? Hilarious. Oh god, it's gonna hit us.
Oh,
fuck!
Hoisted by our own hilarious petard!
Oh god, this sucks ass.
Ems, just concentrate on staying with the wind. I'll help Kyle with repairs.
Yep.
No, there's only one hole in this.
Alright. Because we don't have the munitions to defeat them.
Yeah.
Guys, it was a good bit.
It was a really good bit. It was a really good bit.
It was a good bit. Tectonically both? Dude, like, what do I know about plate tectonics? Nothing. I know there's some rocks, like really big rocks under the earth, and sometimes they'll move around, but like, me too.
No, they're most the reason why we have volcanoes. That's
it's true.
It.
That one I do know. And like you know, like
that other ship is still chasing us. By the way,
the X-Bros are still chasing us.
They're hiding dinosaurs, I think, down there. That's all I know about tectonics.
Yeah. I know that like as we like move over hot spots, new volcanoes form. But you'll get like lines of volcanoes like Hawaii.
I'm gonna go check below. I don't think we got hit, but now we did.
Oh boy, the oven.
Don't know what the oven has to do with plate tectonics, but continue.
Can't believe.
No, it's just going off.
Oh, okay.
So, I have an idea, and it's a really dumb idea, but I'd like to try it.
No, our cannons have been disabled.
Okay, so.
Ouch!
Kyle,
that didn't hurt me.
I'd like you to focus on keeping the ship afloat.
Okay.
Ems, just follow the wind. I'm gonna drop out in the dinghy in just a sec.
Okay.
Okay.
Because we need to head southwest now. We're at the edge. So we need to
Man, if only someone hadn't blown up all of our fucking kegs.
I know! We'd be set. Thanks, Deus!
Thanks, Deus.
Oh no, the water's red.
Yeah. Spicy water.
Oh, we're in the danger zone. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna start hurting us.
I'm going to use the dinghy as an attack dinghy on them.
Oh shit, battle dinghy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep, we're starting to take damage. God damn it.
I don't see anything down here.
Alright. Actually, so Helm, we can do west-southwest, so a slightly easier slice. And that's a slow roll towards... see if there's... like,
Oh, god damn it, those motherfuckers are on an intercept.
We need a pirate!
Still.
Fuck sticks. It's alright, they've propped the others, though. In which case, I might just go for the old fire bombs and chill. See if I can get myself on their deck.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Also,
LMAO, they had their cannons disabled. Shit,
everyone
here
eat
goes.
some food because we just went through spicy water, so
Yep.
your health is down.
Mine's not. I'm immune to spicy water.
Oh, they've gone for the bumper boats
How
on
nice
the
that you can drink tequila without
galleon.
hurting.
They're turning away from us.
Well, it's probably because they also hit the spicy water.
They hit the other ship.
Yeah, they hit the skeleton galleon.
Oh god, I hope you sink.
They're moving away from us. The skeleton galleon is going down?
Possibly.
I don't know. It's getting real low.
It's getting real. Sun's getting real low, buddy.
Yeah, sun's getting real low, big guy. Oh no, skeleton galleon is still up.
So, Air Dragon, I'm going to have to say the biggest of fucking thank yous in just a sec, alright?
Anyway, yes, thank you, Air Dragon. Since I'm currently not doing anything, I will say thank you on Will's behalf, and I'm gonna kiss you directly on the mouth.
The Xbox is down!
Hey.
I repeat, the Xbox is down!
Damn. Well,
Some really good news.
guess I'm looking for a new job.
It's time anyways.
Alright, I'm just gonna, I guess, murder some skeletons until it stops being fun.
Honey, that laugh, that was a little too world wearied.
Yeah. You understand. You understand.
I know. I understand you well.
I know that you do. I appreciate you.
Oh, it wouldn't let me grab onto the, skeletons.
Cowards.
Yeah, cowards.
They don't want you to fuck the skeletons.
They
They don't want you to. They no boning.
Welcome to
Yes,
the no
they
bone
don't.
zone, apparently.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the Xbox ship crashed right into the Skelly vessel, and then just went
Yeah.
nose up. So
That was
Cool.
that was very funny. I've never seen anything like that. Only on the Sea of Thieves.
only to Sea of Thieves.
You know what Caffeine sent me today?
What did caffeine
He
send
sent me a TikTok of someone firing themselves like directly up out of a cannon over an island and then opening the map of the island while they were over it to perfectly land where the treasure chest was.
That's fucked
And then
up.
just pulling out their shovel and immediately just digging it up on the first try, and it impressed me and pissed me off in equal measure.
Right? I'm in awe, and I wish I wasn't.
I just don't think people should be allowed to play video games anymore.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
if
no,
they're better
they
than
should
me,
be illegal.
like, I'll talk to the Council of Video Games, but that should be made illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no more video game. Will, where am I going?
Wherever you
So
You said vaguely southwest, and I'm continuing to go that way.
So once we cross Marauder's Arch, it's southwest. It's, I guess.
What is it?
Daggertooth.
Okay.
We can head due south, but
I know it's been like 12 years since it's come out. But I completely forgot that Blood Rain Betrayal was a game that came out.
as in like the vampire killing Nazis Blood Rain.
Yes. But she had a side scroller game.
Yeah, there was supposedly
called
fire.
Yeah, no, it was really good.
Actually, I did play it, so not supposedly. Sorry.
But yeah, no, I completely forgot that came out, and I think I own it. That sounds like something I would do, where I would own a game and never play it or look at it.
I've got more than a few of those kicking around.
Yeah,
And sometimes you just want to support your friends, you know?
it's true.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Okay. No! Red Burning Dragon, I still haven't... Fuck!
Tiny invisible artifacts.
Ems, can you look after the helm?
Oh, Lord.
I apparently have to make a fucking tit of myself because Red Burning Dragons decided to choose chaos!
Guys, I'm gonna crash the boat.
Alright.
But we got away! We don't have that much in the way of treasure, but it's ours. We fought for this.
Yeah, but this outcome is funnier.
Yeah.
Alright.
Listen, it's for the bit.
And if,
Like, honestly, that would be the funniest possible outcome ever. It's just like we like all that hard fought, like we escaped, like, you know, 2 skeleton galleons, the Kraken, the Meg, Deus is leaving Sabotage, like, and then you know, red water, spicy water, and then it's just
then just
funny.
negligence.
It'd be funny if you just intentionally crashed the boat.
I kind of wish our guild motto could be commit to the bit.
Yeah.
But bear with me
that'd
just
be
a
really
second, because I've got to make a tit of myself.
Yeah.
What's
his name? I still don't know what's up with my audio.
Feckin' bastards. But no, again, holy shit. Holy shit. To Air Dragon, thank you kindly, right? It's fucking... I don't know if you checked your Sea of Thieves year in review, but a lot of people had Summon the Megalodon as their #1 song. I wonder why that is.
Weird.
Guess we'll never know.
I own Final Fantasy
Alright,
14.
Will, where am I going now?
Okay.
I only own Final Fantasy 14. I only play on PC. Yeah, no, that sounds correct.
Maintain this course, Helm. Daggertooth is is southwest of us.
Okie dokie, Loki.
God, I just realised I'm bloody starving. Once we get paid, it's I think it's just gonna be snack, attack, and chat until we're ready to shift over to later squads, because I don't think we're gonna have enough to man a galleon this evening. So at some point we'll have to switch it on up. Because Fiona's not going to be back for a while. I haven't heard from Nick, and I know Ness is still feeling wiped out after getting the bad lurg. Our pirates have been decimated. Jimmy's in town, which is cool. We've got to work out how in the hot heck we're going to see him.
Jimmy Chi?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's doing like a cool...
cool
kids
guy
hangout
stuff.
tomorrow.
Yeah. That is pretty cool guy stuff of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been okay. It's just that I'm very sleepy. No health concerns.
Which is lovely to hear.
That I know of. I haven't been sick.
Well, am I about to run into an island? I really can't see anything. I can see like one, but I don't know if it's like.
There's like a rock.
Oh, do you need the tuck?
No, I have the tuck. It's foggy up ahead.
Yeah. No, if we maintain this course, we're fine. But you're right. There are some juts.
Yeah.
Well, just as long as you don't take us to that beach that makes you old.
Oh, fucking hell. Kyle, one of the...
What if I find the beach that makes us young and gets rid of all of our back pain?
Well, that would be lovely.
It's got to be going somewhere. But yeah, we were chatting with Nessa on one of the late night streams about that film specifically.
With the beach. makes you old.
Yeah, I watched the other one, which is the people show up at your house and go, "Hey, you've kind of got to murder somebody in your family, otherwise everybody dies."
Okay, I don't know what that is, but go on.
I mean, it's a bad movie.
Is that an M. Night Shyamalan movie?
It is.
Oh, okay. All right, well, I've never heard of it, and I've never watched it.
Oh wait, is that the cabin one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing trailers for that and being like, wow, that looks really dumb.
It was. Not even Dave Bautista acting up a storm could make that work.
There's only so much a beloved wrestler can do.
Right.
It's true.
But yeah, The Beach That Makes You Old has got to be one of the dumbest movies.
It wasn't even his idea. He based it on a graphic novel about a beach that makes you old.
Makes you old. Well, the book of the cabin and the end of the world is also based on a novel, which
we need to take M. Night Shyamalan's ability to read away.
We do. I'm all for redemption arcs. I need. It's time to stop.
I want to do it without blinding him or deforming him in some way.
Yes.
Oh damn. Okay.
I'm sorry. I know.
I guess I'll have to have other ideas.
I know.
She doesn't. So like, as long as I have one other idea, I'll be set for being better than him.
I think I saw. No, he didn't have anything to do with the Saw movies. This is something else.
Oh no! So Miyake Sakura is just saying because
I know I'm being pedantic.
Night Shift with Nessa has been very Saw themed.
I see. Making her ball gag and blind. We don't want people to partake in kinks they're not comfortable with. So we'll have to get consent first.
So how does lobotomizing fall on the scale here?
Undesirable, but
if you lobotomize someone, I'm afraid I'll have to sucker punch you.
Yeah.
Not a fan. Okay, new plans.
Oh, is there water underneath?
Just a little.
Just a little.
Well, it's also raining.
Alright, Daggertooth Outpost.
We're here! Hooray! Are we close to Sovereigns? Yeah, okay. I need someone on button.
Ready on button?
Please.
I have a question. Does anyone remember Snagglepuss? The pink cat cartoon.
The strange stop-motion cat.
I don't think he's stop motion.
Snagglepuss was stop motion.
Oh god.
We were closer than I thought. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
No, you're perfect and wonderful.
Oh, thank you. I tried.
Ships of a patchin'.
Really hard.
See, that's the thing. You don't.
Do a little.
Nerds.
Yeah, Snagglepuss was animated. Exit stage left indeed. Okay, so many of you remember Snagglepuss. Was Snagglepuss gay or just fruity?
Like,
also evil Greek, yes, that was incredibly intentional. My sucker punch joke. Very intentional.
Very good.
Do you just want to sucker punch someone? Is that the requirement?
I was making a joke about the movie.
A movie called Sucker Punch.
Where someone gets lobotomized. Like, the whole thing of the movie is someone getting a lobotomy.
That's how slow my brain is moving right now. I thought we were just making jokes about
I said if you lobotomize someone, I'll have to sucker punch you.
Like a film. Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not batting for 100 tonight. I will level
Do you want me to sell the siren crate?
Yeah. I don't think we can put anything in it after. So what got you questioning?
Snagglepuss was like early season Stewie from Family Guy, very 1950s in the clock. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Sexuality was not clear. It's true. Like, nobody ever explicitly says Snagglepuss is gay. But, like, I'm pretty sure Snagglepuss was gay.
Man, that's a pretty gay-ass name.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to look up the history of Snagglepuss to understand this.
the reason I bring this up is because I've been watching Jellystone, and I didn't know what Jellystone was, but it's like a newish cartoon with Hanna-Barbera characters like Yogi Bear and Boo Boo are at the center of it.
Okay.
And they're doctors.
I don't think they're licensed to practice.
And they are in this cartoon. Animation historians would say he had a roommate, and they were and they were friends. Yes, they were close friends. It's true.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Yeah. So yeah, I've been watching Jellystone, and like Huckleberry Hound is like the mayor. Yes, Jellystone was the name of the national park Yogi lived in. But like Huckleberry Hound is the mayor of Jellystone, and like they get into all kinds of weird antics because of course they're cartoon characters. I don't know. I just found it. Yes, I found it charming in many ways, and I'm just like, you know, HBO Max does have some good quality animation, and they don't know how to run a company, and it's very sad.
Yeah, they keep getting rid of everything that's good.
Yeah. Apparently the Watchmen thing was an error, but then what kind of error caused one of their flagship shows to just disappear? Like, somebody fucked up.
Yeah,
Right.
75% of Hanna-Barbera characters were career okay, no, that's fair. You know, you're absolutely right.
Also, for how bad the final seasons were, I'm really mad that they took Westworld off of HBO.
Uh-huh.
I really loved that show.
Yeah, it was a pretty good show.
I'm mad that I can't, like, comfort stream it anywhere.
Yeah.
Streaming is a curse.
Streaming is a curse, I agree.
You know what's the worst? Streamers. Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Especially American gamer streamers.
Yeah.
It's US Gamer, thank you. That's my full title.
Oh,
no, sorry. US Gamer William Overgard.
Yeah.
I can't believe that was this year. Like, what a fucking year.
I can't believe anything happened this year.
I can't believe.
Is ship's figurehead Stitch? I believe it's Ori.
Yeah, it's Ori and I hate that I keep forgetting the owl's name.
The Will of the Wisp.
You can't see it from here, but yeah. This was
It's the William of the Wisp.
What you did there, I saw it.
Anyway, if you haven't played
the Bill of the Wisp.
If you haven't played Ori games, Air Dragon, let me know. Just DM me, and I will rectify that for you.
That's very cool. But you know, there's Ori. I think there's Ori Sails and an Ori figurehead that we got, and they're really fucking cute.
They are cute. I would die for Ori.
Oh, so just before I forget, so one thing I'd like to do with as many of the Sea of Thieves crew as we can put together is before the end of the year, I'd like to do Glitterbeard.
Okay.
Glitterbeard is it requires 8 people. So what we will have to do is basically get everybody in Briggs to all attempt to join Sea of Thieves at exactly the same time, and then see if we're able to get enough people in one space.
Okay.
So it'll require a lot of faffermancy, so it'll be a day of like banter and snacking and whatnot, but...
Good night, PBS.
Oh yeah, PBS. Go get some sleep, friend.
Get baby sleeps.
And if you don't, fuck you. Just kidding. I hope you get all the sleep.
So friends, I apologise for just kind of finally getting to hang out with you, Kyle, and I keep rushing off.
No, that's okay. You do whatever you need to do.
Desperately need to put some calories in my dumb self.
Yeah, that's okay. You should eat something.
So I just need to throw something in the microwave very quickly.
Yeah.
Because just... It's been a few days. It's been a few days.
Return. Hey, significant figures.
Well, you shouldn't go multiple days between eating. That's bad.
Yeah, that is true. Like even I had to put some food. Yeah, I had to
No,
put
it's not
some
been
food in my
that
body.
bad. It's just
Um,
the move has gone as well as moves can, and
so it's been horrible.
it's not been as awful as the previous one, you know. And
Yeah, some moves are easier than others.
yeah, we did it slowly over the course of basically like 2 weeks.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so there was no like main stress points, but
Yeah.
it meant it was kind of never ending. And
Yeah.
as I said, like the wee baby Amos is at special class tonight.
Okay, that's good.
But he's
Special
not
class for a special boy.
special class for a special boy. He's not been reacting great to the new place.
Yeah.
So we're finally having like Fiona's taking him to see like a proper specialist and see if we can get an understanding on like what's happening and how we can better help the baby boy and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been
that dog is very full of trauma.
He's so full of trauma. And it doesn't help that River has decided to become this cantankerous old woman. Like, River's got this whole, like, I am the queen of this block of flats and all must bow before me. Which
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Like, she's an old lady, which means she's not very threatening. But I think Amos is picking up on it. And he is an 80-pound pity mix. River is a very shaky old lady. It's a very different vibe.
Yeah.
So I just realised like the last 2 days have just zoomed by.
Yeah. No, if you have a concept of time, then fuck you.
Yeah. So I was sitting here and I'm trying to work out why do I have a headache? That's weird.
You should eat something. I shoved 4 pieces of chicken into my body earlier, and that was enough. It's been a couple of months, so yeah, being gluten free has been very weird. A life change, but I did find a fast food chicken I can eat called Pelicana. Cool. Yeah, Pelicana rocks. I love them.
So
I love them for you.
Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. But I wanted to apologise because Kyle, I haven't seen you in fucking ages, and I keep rushing away.
Stop apologizing and go eat.
And
stop it.
I'm always grateful for your company.
Go.
Okay.
William.
Come off.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
Go eat, motherfucker.
All right,
Hi,
now
everybody.
that he's gone. How is everyone? Is everyone taking good care of themselves?
Are you drinking water?
You better be drinking water. I'm drinking water right now.
Swear to God, I am drinking a ginger ale.
That's pretty good. That's basically medicine.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
If there's always something that I'm willing to do, it's bully Will.
God, yeah.
He just makes it really easy.
It's so easy. It's just...
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Bullying, just for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been doing much of anything aside from taking care of cats for, I guess a week now. And then, yeah, they've only been here a week. That's crazy. And then working. And it's my life.
Jobs. Yeah. Yeah. Same. I've just been doing my job.
Drank plenty of water. Now I'm drinking a cherry soda. What brand cherry soda? That's important.
Yeah, very important.
Some are better than others. Oh, hell yeah. I love a good Christmas break. I don't have a Christmas break per se, but I had some PTO that I hadn't taken advantage of. So I'm just like, what if I took off? What if I had an extended New Year's weekend? And that's what I'm doing.
Nice.
Yeah.
My job is not so organized, so I just go, hey, can I have this week off? I would like to do things.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting booted servers. And my boss goes, yeah, sure.
I got to be on a picket line Did not think that would be a thing. Just got back last week. What were you picketing? Something good, I hope. Well, I mean, obviously something bad, but like the cause was good. Oh, yeah. Whatever they're doing, fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Remember the first time we had a servers change and we all freaked out? That was very funny.
Yeah, we all lost our minds.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, is this a Blackout Club thing? It wasn't, which is disappointing, but
Yeah, it did really feel like a Blackout Club thing.
it did really.
Yeah.
We'll never have another Blackout Club, which is sad.
Yeah. But we had it for that little time.
Town Club Michigan Cherry. I've never heard of that. But
I'm gonna look it
based on the fact that you're drinking it willingly, I would like to try it. But also I know that people like drink Fago sometimes, and
Oh, it looks like very good.
yeah. The memories
Got
always
like an
remain.
old timey bottle with like a metal screw top cap.
Oh, I love an old timey bottle. Yeah, that's good shit.
Yeah. That's good.
I started playing Monster Hunter World again. Because of the Monster Hunter Wilds announcement.
Oh yeah, I don't want to. We haven't played it in so long. I really missed that game. I want to play that game again.
So World is on sale currently, and it's different from Monster Hunter Rise that we had you play.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I did Rise.
Yeah.
Rise was very good. I liked it.
So if you wanted to play Monster Hunter World, you can get like the ultra deluxe edition for like $25 right now. It's really
Oh shit.
it's super beefy.
Yeah.
And honestly, like personally, I feel that World is a better introductory game.
Okay.
Than a more traditional Monster Hunter like Rise, even though there's a lot of like quality of life changes in Rise. World just like it felt more friendly, and I think the closed economy in that game is better. Yes, World is on sale.
Sure.
I got it on Steam for a whole $25, and it was great. Some of my stats.
What I ended up really liking about Rise for baby who has not played a whole lot of video games.
Yeah.
I found the combos really, really easy.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's 2 combos and that's it.
Yeah, like
every single weapon. It's the exact same buttons for the same combos.
So there's a lot of nuance in it, and I'm gonna be that nitpicker. But you can do a lot more with the weapons at your disposal, and like it doesn't explicitly tell you, but like the simple combos, you can get by on them pretty easily. But yeah, like you can just play the game and button mash a little bit, and it's fine. You'll succeed.
I love the button mash.
Yeah. But World is very accessible right now. I'm starting fresh because my main save file is on PlayStation. Yes, thank you, Air Dragon. Here be the deal. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so I started fresh because some of my static likes to play Monster Hunter, and they're all excited for Wilds, which is honestly probably my favorite announcement at Game Awards. But like whatever. I don't play video games. And I forgot that at the very beginning of World, it has infinite cutscenes that you can't skip. Basically, like you can't do it. Like even before you get to make your character, like you have to like sit there and watch these cutscenes. And I'm like, it's 3:40 a.m. my side, so long ship after dark. Oh sweetie, it's always long ship after dark with us.
Every week, long ship after dark.
Yeah, anyway, that's been exciting to revisit, but it's like I forgot how slow the very beginning of the game is. But my raid compatriots offered to carry me, so I'm like, thank you. I'm just a little baby in this. I haven't decided what weapon I'm going to play. I was thinking that I would go longbow, or no, it's not longbow. I would do bowgun. Can we tease Will now? Yeah, we can always do that.
Always tease Will.
Yeah.
I don't know why my fucking chat is not updating.
Did you accidentally scroll up?
No, because when you scroll up, it usually gives you the little like chat pause due to scroll view new messages.
Well, then I got no idea.
No. It's like I look at chat. I have it open on my phone.
Yeah.
I don't have big screen.
Is there a time preference to that? No, I don't think there is a time preference. I think we just do it whenever is convenient or whenever is funniest.
Which is always whenever the bit just works.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. My thing refreshed. That was weird.
Wonderful.
Yeah, that's true. Significant. It just sometimes it just doesn't. All right, guys, you can tease him now. He's back.
Hello there.
Hello, William.
Hi, Will.
Oh, sorry for leaving your friends.
No, you needed to eat a little snacky snack. So.
I had some battle snacks. I got a big old sandwich right here. So.
Oh hell yeah! What's in the sandwich? Describe it to me in great detail.
It's not my greatest work.
Sexy detail.
You want a lap dance of a description, and all I can offer you is kind of like a drive-by peep show. It's a lot of meat, a lot of cheese, and a lot of salad.
Sex it up.
I don't know if I can. Because I didn't toast the bread. I didn't give it the love and attention it needs.
Oh, he loves it raw.
I'm not usually, but speed and time of the essence and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, raw and fast. Okay.
That is what they
Quick
call
and dirty.
It's like a cashew in here, just a little nut.
Kyle!
Does that accidentally kill Will?
I nearly inhale half a sandwich laughing.
Wonderful.
Raw dogging sandwiches. Scandalous! Oh. So how have the kittens been? Like, I assume life has gone from 0 to a lot of cuteness.
Yeah, no, they were. They're the reason that my nap went on all along. You see, they're just so little, and you know, when one of them cuddles you, it's just like, oh, okay, well, I can't move. But when both of them cuddle you, like you're in prison,
boy.
like the softest, gentlest, most purry prison possible, but prison nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. Like, every time I'm like, you know what? This is the morning. This is the morning where I get up on time. This is where I'm going to start getting my life in order. That's the morning where, especially Amos will decide to be the cutest dog imaginable. And he does this thing sometimes where he snuggles up under my arm to get cuddles. And I'm like, oh, buddy, that's too cute. Like, how am I supposed to get out of bed now?
Yeah, but they're very sweet. They're very loving. I got them from a foster woman who just has so many cats and dogs in her house, and I fell in love with a black long hair who reminded me of my cat Ariana, who passed a few years ago. But he was kind of like aloof, but a sweet boy. But then like there was their names are Oliver and Milia, and Milia's name is originally Maddie, and then of course I changed it very slightly, and yes, she is named after the Guilty Gear character. And their brother and sister from the same litter, and their mom is actually also a stray, and she had these kittens in her care. So like we have there's a birthday for them, and they were born on July 23rd, which is very cute of this year. And I like having a birthday for them, and I don't know what their dad is. I assume that he was a tabby. He may have had Maine Coon somewhere in them because Oliver is a little fluffy guy. He looks like a
Yeah, those little like ear tufts.
yeah. He looks like a angry grandpa, in some ways, but he's the runt of the litter, and he's oh so sweet. He's just the sweetest little guy. Yes, he is baby. And I don't know if there's anybody. There's ever been anybody that's been more baby than Oliver. So Bacon, Sushi is my mom's cat. He lives in Georgia with her. So yes, Sushi is still around. He is, I think, 4 now, maybe 5.
Aw.
He's still a young boy. And his father will take him into the city.
To see a marching band.
To see a marching band, yes.
For a cat, this may be a confusing prospect, but it's a tradition at this point.
Yeah, you have to. But yeah, it's just they're both Millie and Oliver are so little. They just got weighed today. And Oliver is 3 pounds still. Because he's he's the littlest thing ever made. He was just under 3 pounds, but now he's 3 pounds. And Milia is a little over 4.5 pounds. So she's going to outgrow her brother a lot, which is very funny. Yeah, she's she's my little princess. Unfortunately, because the day I met her, like I took her into my arms and then she was just purring and she let me pet her belly and I'm just like, oh no, I think I love you. It's very fast.
That's how everyone feels about you, Kyle.
Oh yeah.
Also
Well, I
true.
mean, if I too will crawl into your arms and allow you to pet my belly.
Yeah, and you are also everyone's little princess.
It's true.
Yes.
It is one of the things the games industry agrees on wholeheartedly.
Yes, I am the game industry sweetheart. Yeah, so they are the little sweetest things, and Milia is the loudest thing on the planet because she loved to scream, and
she loved to scream.
She loved to scream, and she loved to eat. Both very important factors of her life, and they get fed twice a day.
I wholeheartedly respect this, by the way. Like,
yeah,
I don't scream as much as I should, and I love to eat.
I think you should scream more. But yes, she very, very normal cat, except that she lets you kind of like pick her up. She's been sitting on my shoulder, which is the cutest goddamn thing ever. So I have both a cat and a parrot in one. I know.
Kyle, if you have photos of that, I need to see it. Please.
I will send some to you. Do they have a favorite toy? Yes, Milia's favorite toy is a twist tie. Because of course it is. And let's see, what is Oliver like?
Goodbye.
Oh, and she likes my feet under a blanket, like a little bastard she is. Because of course.
Of course.
Very good.
Oliver's favorite toy is like a stuffed cat paw. Ironic. But it's just a tiny little cat paw. He loves to scream as much as he can, but he's also the littlest guy ever, so he's more like Meeps.
Oh,
I missed the fucking boat.
Don't you worry about it.
So good.
Look, Kyle was telling us cute stories and I fell off the boat. Don't worry about it.
Wonderful.
I just watched you fall off the boat. It was really good.
Yeah.
The thing in my brain immediately did was Amos is 20 Amelias. So I want you to look at your little ball of fluff, and I want you to imagine that times 20, and that is one Amos.
Nightmare.
Hilarious.
What a great way to die.
Yeah. No, that's I've long said this, and I don't think anybody truly understands. But what I like, my ideal death is that I am placed under purring cat. Like purring cats are placed on my body, and I'm just like laying down and like ready to die, and like cats are being placed on my body, and they're all like comfortable and purring, and then they purr at a frequency that sublimates me out of existence. That's my ideal. Yes.
That's real good.
Like the thing with
And-
bumblebees, but instead of heat, it's just this mortal coil.
Yes.
Yeah. On that fantastic note, I am turning into a pumpkin, so I'm gonna go. Now.
Okay.
It's
Good
all
night, my
good.
darling.
This has turned into
It's
a
late nights
nautical
for
chat show.
animals. Yeah. But y'all have fun. Kyle, it was so nice to hear your voice again. I've missed you
Likewise.
so much.
I am but a message away at any on all times. Unless I'm tired.
So right.
Then like 2 or 3 days.
I understand. All right. I love you. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Enjoy the high seas.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Will.
Well, we
Take
go
your
back
sword
to-
out. We're gonna fight.
Oh no! You have slain me! Well, I was too busy on the boogie woogies. What I was going to say is, you now have this very same bejeweled coat. That was our reward from doing the skull earlier.
I did see that. However, I love looking like a hobo. What do we do now?
It's an excellent question. I don't think there are more pirates. We could get a
do
little
we-
boat and just do little boat stuff.
We could do that. We could play a different game. I don't know what we would play, but I'm sure that between the two of us, we have infinite games.
So usually I would agree, but this will be Fiona's return to Sea of Thieves when they get back with Amos.
Oh.
And they would be very sad if they didn't get to play, because we didn't manage to get them set up and running last week.
Right, okay.
They were very kindly gifted a tiny desk that fits just in the bedroom.
I
So-
did see the desk. She's almost 3 feet long and weighs just short of 20 pounds. Wow. What a... How old is Kitten? How old is this little baby? This little
Wow.
baby thing?
No, my friends had a cat they just called Massive. The name tells you all you need to know, but my brain's trying to convert, like, British measurements into...
Maine Coon, a little... That's a big cat.
That's a big
Not gonna get much bigger than that, but that is a big ass cat. And a big everywhere cat.
Mm-hmm. But I will say, Kyle, there are a few games I've been looking at for you and I for like a cheeky Saturday or something.
Yeah, say more.
I do want to do Overgrown,
What is Overgrown?
the Honey I Shrunk the Kids game.
You mean Grounded?
Oh, so, Overgrown's the one with the bunny. So yes, Grounded.
Yes, that's a different game. Yeah, I would play Grounded. I have not played Grounded. Do I work on Grounded adjacently? Have I played Grounded? Still no.
But it actually has a story, kind of like Subnautica.
Yeah.
Now the other one, it's not post-void, it's something void. So it's similar to this in that, like, 4 people on a ship, but it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
high sci-fi.
Okay.
I don't know if you've got the chance to play Lethal Company yet.
I have not, but mostly because I don't own a copy of Lethal Company. Something for the future.
It is definitely one of the best $10 I have spent in a long time.
That's what I have heard. I know little, well, rather next to nothing of Lethal Company, except for the fact that it's hilarious and fun.
That's honestly the best way to go into it.
Yes, that's. I guess that's basically what I need to know about Lethal Company right now. I do know that like the player characters are wearing hazmat suits, and I've seen a tentacle, and I only figured out about the the arachnophobia mode when my static told me about it, and it made me laugh because it's very funny.
I think the arachnophobia mode is fine because it's not a spoiler per se. And for those of you watching, if you haven't seen it, the arachnophobia mode for Lethal Company replaces the spiders with the word spider.
Yes, it's like honestly like really high concept art, and it's like just really funny. And,
Well, while we're chatting, would you like to set fire to the ship? You haven't gotten to do that in a while.
Let's do it. I have just the thing, and it's these fire bombs in my inventory. Yeet.
Yeah. But no, like...
Okay, that was all I had.
I had this like little, I don't know, secret wine cellar of good co-op games that I save for people. And a few of them are ones I definitely want to do like a little adventure with yourself. Because like, I really enjoy our Sea of Thieves Fridays.
I agree.
But there's so many great games.
Yes. You played Monster Hunter World on PC, right, Will?
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, so while you were away, I was telling everyone here that I just personally picked up Monster Hunter World for PC because members of my Static wanted to play because they're excited for Monster Hunter Wild, as anybody should be. So I'm starting a fresh character, and if you ever wanted to do hunts, I would be more than happy to do that because A, I need to grind for gear, and B, I like Monster Hunter, and I haven't played World in a while. And I wasn't too fascinated with Rise. I gave it up pretty quickly, even though I have it on 2 platforms.
I felt the same way.
I didn't love it. I loved it in concept, but it's just like maybe I was just spoiled by Worlds.
I think so.
It's just there's so many nice quality of life changes in World that I just really, really, really adore. If you wanted to play
we were talking about the other day about how, like, Monster Hunter World, the Iceborne expansion, how we spent just as much time, like, in the hub area, like, soaking in the tub and eating food and, like, hanging out with our cats as we did, like, out on the hunt. And I think that might be one of the places where Rise kind of fell down, because it's like
it felt less social.
Yeah,
it felt less social. And I think the thing that like elevates World is the social aspects of it. Like it does have a little hub area, and I think that's like inviting and precious, and it like really excelled on like the platforms it was created for.
Yeah.
That said, I did not play Iceborne at all.
So you're on for a fucking treat.
And I know a lot of the things that happen in Iceborne. I did like the last new thing that I remember before I stopped playing World was the Witcher crossover stuff. So like all that would be a new experience for me. But yes, I remember very fervently like playing the base game and like just having all the end game stuff and so I would be excited to dig in again.
Okay. Did you get the chance to play the Witcher mission? Because it's very fun.
I did not do any of that stuff. I would be interested to do all that stuff too.
Yeah. Well, plus if you want a squad, like the Longship is upsettingly good at Monster Hunter. Like,
as someone who's once upon a time upsettingly good at Monster Hunter, it would be nice to play. I was a very serious 4 Ultimate player back in the day. I killed everything in like record time. I think me and a bunch of randoms ended up killing like what's the a Queen Celtis, the big crab.
Yes.
Yeah, so we ended up killing like a Queen Celtis in like 20 seconds. It was really incredible. We were really good at the fucking game.
I would love an excuse to go back to World, you know?
Yeah.
So I'll blip at you off stream about that one, and
of course
I don't think I'd have to twist many arms to bring some people along. Well,
yeah.
That was one of the other things I noticed that I really didn't like with Rise, because I'd been spoiled on World, was lobbies. Like, when we tried to play as a group in the Longship, it was like pulling teeth.
Yeah, I remember.
But Rise, it's just like, World, it's just like, here's the code, jump in the lobby. You don't even have to play with me. You can play with somebody else. We could just jam 25 people in a space and just take turns.
Very, very socially accessible. Sorry. Lyris, hey, welcome back to Sea of Thieves after playing World.
That's the Will and Trial Power Hour.
Yes. As an aside, I started playing Death Must Die.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, and I finished playing Death Must Die. And do you know anything about it?
We're talking about the cutie patootie roguelike, right?
Sort of. It's like half Vampire Survivors, half Hades.
Oh yes, I haven't had hands on with that one because this year's been a lot, and
Yeah.
I
So
don't know if you're aware of this. There's been a lot of video games.
there have been a lot of video games, and I've chosen to ignore most of them.
I wish I could, but because
Yes.
of, we'll just say reasons, I've had to play a lot of games.
Yeah. So yeah, no, it's a very charming, like very obviously Vampire Survivors in like theory, but also like, oh, did you leave? I should leave too.
No, I was gonna get us the sloop up and going. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, okay. I'm going to get out of this, and maybe relaunching the game will fix my audio.
Okay.
No video games came out this year, and if you like video games, then fuck you, because
Yeah.
too many people lost their job.
Fuck you, Keely!
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So Death Must Die. Very like. So it's like the main DNA is Vampire Survivors, but like the boons that you get are like based on different gods. So like power ups or whatever. But they're not like there's no like Zeus or anything. You have like Krom, the god of war, and like Legong, the god of lightning, and it's just it's inspired. It's got an inspiration from Little Everywhere, which is cool. But yeah, it's like you can choose the direction that you attack, unlike Vampire Survivors, which just automatically fires the whole time. And then it's only got one level right now. Yes, significant figures. You should get Monster Hunter World, even if you play by yourself. Like, still banger game forever.
Yeah, it's not far off. And Ludo History, what on welcome.
But yeah, like, you know, for $7 in early access, I think Death Must Die is really good. My thing is that I finished everything. I unlocked all the achievements. I unlocked all the characters. Like, it was like a week-long obsession for me that I just happily like dug into.
I'm just super grateful that the new Vampire Survivors content doesn't have achievements yet, because they actually said they'd wait until after the holidays before they added new Chivos, just so that everyone can catch up. And I really appreciate that.
Yeah, no. Punkle, overall good team. How about that Among Us stuff? I think that's neat.
Yeah, no, it actually looks interesting.
Yeah, they really said Among Us.
The crossovers they've been doing with that is so good. Like, I feel kind of a little bit, I don't want to say smug, but back in the day,
You can be smug.
I got chatting with Victoria Tran like 1,000 years ago, back when they were still at Kit Fox. And you know that moment where you're like, this person's going to go far, and they absolutely have.
Oh, baby, I remember Victoria when she was just like brand new. Yes, so yes, I'm very. I've watching Victoria blow up in the industry has been wonderful, but also very scary. But she deserves it.
Yeah. I've got us the schooner or later, my little sloop.
Wonderful.
Ludo says they just came from the Skull and Bones beta. How was it?
How is that? Yeah.
Yeah. How?
Genuinely curious, but also complete disinterest in it.
Yeah. I think. Sorry if we've talked about this before, Kyle, but apparently the gossip is that the reason it was able to take so long was because of Singaporean tax breaks for the studio.
I see. Okay.
However, one of the clauses of those tax breaks is that it has to release. That's why they haven't just thrown it in the sea.
Yeah. Great news, my audio is fixed.
Yay! I had to bounce mine as well.
Oh, my game crashed.
Yay! I mean, let's be honest. Too nice about the company.
Yeah.
But no, I understand what Skull and Bones is aiming for, but the more I spend time with Sea of Thieves, the more I realise that Ubisoft just can't deliver a good, like, emergent narrative game. They can't help but meddle. You know?
Yes.
Sea of Thieves doesn't need better cannons or gear score or leveling to be better.
Yeah.
I've never, at any point in this game, felt like, I'm really having a good time, but I wish somebody else could have better gear than me and ruin my day.
Yeah. It's thoroughly fine. I was mostly interested in the setting, and it does fairly okay, but the actual gameplay is just Sea of Thieves, but not as fun. Interesting. Okay, so here's the thing. I loved Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. I thought the ship stuff was the most interesting part of that game because personally, I just do not give a shit about Assassin's Creed. But I thought Black Flag was very, very fucking cool. Just because it was so different from the previous Assassin's Creed games. So I was like kind of hopeful that Skull and Bones might just be like more of that. Disappointing to learn that it's just kind of fine.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to look out for the French. That's the thing. Slightly worse than Black Flag. That's disappointing.
Right. I don't like punching a team when they're clearly down. It's just...
It's more like punching sideways. We've all been down for the last several years. I don't know, the last decade, I guess.
Fair,
decade? Yeah,
fair.
The last decade.
But the amount of times Ubisoft has had a good property in their hands and then have just kind of meddled. The thing that fascinates me is, like, The Division was supposed to be such a different game. And the more I hear about its original pitch, the more I'm like, we got
That's
robbed.
just Destiny. Yeah, that's just Destiny.
Yeah, no. The idea of, like, a more accessible, kind of, like, emergent narrative shooty gunbang game sounds kind of fun, you know?
Yo, who is that? I don't see the username because it's black on black.
That is
not like the crimes that white people use to, fail an argument, but
I mean, you're not wrong.
no,
Just get to the
wrong.
boat. Watto and welcome.
Hello, boat.
So Significant says, Monster Hunter World question. What bundle should I get? Can you tell us because what you want, main game and Iceborne.
I got the biggest one. It was what, $25, but get like if you wanna skimp in any manner, just get the one with the base game and Iceborne. Like the digital deluxe or master edition don't matter as long as you have just the base game and the expansion.
Yeah.
And there's only one expansion, and if you scroll to the bottom of the Steam page, like the DLC section, there is a free pack that contains all of the free DLC, but it's at the very bottom.
Yeah.
Which means that you don't have to download all the free DLC individually, which is nice. So yeah, definitely grab that.
The important thing to bear in mind is that the extra stuff is more
Take care, dear.
It's cosmetic in nature.
It's cosmetic stuff. Thank you.
Yeah.
Apparently, brains just aren't a thing I have going on today.
That's okay. You don't need that. You're pretty.
You think I'm pretty?
Always have.
Hello, dearie.
But there isn't anything in those you need that's like special missions or anything along those lines.
Yeah. All the special missions are packed away in the game.
Do you want to store?
There's a
crate?
book. There's a book floating here.
Goodbye,
is there?
my lovely.
I don't know. There's just some book.
Huh.
I can't pick it up, but it's just hanging out.
It's just hanging out. Interesting. So whoever was here.
Yeah, you can save $5 whole just by getting the game and Iceborne. So that's literally all you need.
Yeah. Huh. I can't pick it up either, but it would be one we can hand in.
Oh, I picked it up. You can hand in Recovered's Captain Logbook at the Reaper's hideout.
Okay. We could get another one of those siren skulls if you fancy. Like, that's the new thing.
Whatever, man.
Like, the goal right now is, yeah, company and conversation. Got my little action figures. Gotta upgrade my my picture of Admiral Hamshanks. There we go. Spent so much money on this fucking pig.
Yeah. Sigfig, I guess. That's her short name. No.
You have a cool nickname.
Yeah. Yeah, my reasoning for grabbing like the quote-unquote big bundle for a whole $5 extra was like I've spent so much time with Monster Hunter World on PlayStation that I'm just like, you know, I can afford $5, and B, it's like the devs fucking deserve it. They really did an incredible job with World.
Yeah.
Like,
the thing that strikes me is like, because I was also somebody who played it on PS4 first and then restarted on PC, and I still had a great time.
Yeah, no, it's just oh, is it really? Hilarious. Very good. Oh, thanks for selling that or handing it in or whatever words you want to use, because I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, well, it kind of showed up somewhere in the boat. It let me pick it up, and I was like, all right, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, I threw it on the floor.
I don't need your weird little book.
Yeah. Yeah, so no, that's fine. Like, be conservative with your money in every possible way. Like, but it's definitely you'll get your money's worth and more for sure.
Happy Friday.
Get to the boat through in 500 bits. Thank you kindly.
Fabulous.
I haven't processed Air Dragon dropping a red bit whilst we were being chased.
That's okay.
That's gonna hit me like a ton of bricks later.
Why don't you take the time right now?
To feel things? I'm good.
Yes, to feel things. Sorry, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. It's always a pleasure whenever you're here. Oh, how funny. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
I wish I had a big hoagie right now.
Oh, fuck yes.
Like a really just big fucking sandwich. Like I was talking to them earlier, and it's just, I was like, being gluten-free is horrible. And I can't just like get a big sandwich whenever I want. It's got to be a little special bread boy sandwich. It's just really annoying. I just feel like I should be able to eat any kind of bread that I want.
I feel for you, friend. I feel for you. As an individual that lives off of redonkulous sandwiches.
Yeah, no, I just I would really just love a huge fucking sandwich. You better not be sick. In fact, if you are, stop it right now. Feel better.
I don't want to tell you, Kyle has spoken.
I have.
Speaking of cooking, I'm gonna cook some shark while I'm down here.
Oh, you cooking?
I'm cooking.
My guts are upset. Oh shit. They're being rearranged and not in a good way.
Gets the boat with, I'm here to make you feel things. Why don't you sit on this uncomfortable settee and talk to Mr. Make You Feel Things? like I make psychiatrist money. Sorry, therapist money, I should say.
Yeah. Psychiatrists make pretty good money, I think. I don't know.
I was having a ponder, and one of the other things from, because you remember,
dangerous, but continue.
Why people didn't jump onto Monster Hunter Rise more, and I think Rise was very much like the formula of old, right? Like,
yeah, very traditional Monster Hunter game.
Each one has a theme and a region and a thing, which is fine. It's good, but the whole Ninja Village doesn't really line up with that feeling of like surviving and hunting, because it kind of just makes the monsters feel like they're all beneath you.
Yeah.
And okay, don't get me wrong, the little mochi calf was nice, but it was nothing on like Babushka grandmother going, "Oh, you're so thin, I must feed you," and make it like layers upon layers of cheese and God knows what else that looked amazing.
Yeah.
Like, you're talking about bread, and I'm just like, that is exactly what fucking Grand was about.
Yeah, and it was the muscle cat first.
Oh yeah, him doing his
who had
whole
the-
like super hibachi.
Yeah, and he learned from little baboosh grandma.
Yeah, but it's that
You-
kind of thought that like you could feel being a hunter in that world, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas in the Ninja
Angel-
Village, you kind of just felt like I don't know, you're just kind of there, I guess. Like the village
Angel,
is.
I'll give you free therapy if you want. Note that I'm not licensed in any way, and my therapy is not actual therapy. But if you want to tell me your problems, and I will give you the worst advice possible.
I tell you what. Whilst we're playing a round of not a therapist, let's get one of Briggsy's skulls. Let's see what mischief we can get into.
Sure.
Because that way I don't have to think of anything interesting to do. It just tells us.
Thank you for accepting this most adventurous of expeditions. I am searching for a specific skull.
Aww. Get to the boat. That's very kind of you.
Embark on this voyage. Just be aware.
Geographic Watto, and
once
welcome.
you have the chest key or skull, it will be visible to
We
all
love
the other crew.
we love fraud.
You might
I love
fight
fraud.
off to claim the reward for yourself.
Remember,
As you
it's
bring
only a
the
crime
Star
if you
of
get
Siren
caught.
song to the
It
destination
is,
I gave
and
you,
it's also a crime
I
if
will
you don't
make
get
my
caught on account that
peace
you're doing a crime.
So what
The
are you
ideal
waiting
chef,
for?
my beloved.
On with the quest. Oh, and good luck.
Just Ludo. So thank you for 7 months. Adding in Meowskiller Chef, my beloved. All right.
Meowskiller Chef, yes. I couldn't remember his goddamn name.
Love or hate the Monster Hunter movie, they did the Meowskiller Chef right.
I still haven't watched it, and someday I'll watch it for Mia Jovovich.
I'm slowly working through the every video game movie list, and you know what? It already isn't one of the worst.
Yeah. No, all the worst ones are by Uwe Boll.
I still don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know if we're going to do like an Uwe Boll block, or if we're just going to try and survive them.
You know, so here's the thing. All of Uwe Boll movies are garbage, except for Postal.
Right.
Hilariously. Like, honestly, like that's the only movie that he did right, because he just like had fun with it, because Postal is just kind of fun.
So
I will say in a work sense, however, Running with Scissors annoy me.
They, I am glad I don't have to interact with that dev team. So I was going to say that, what's it called? Rampage is a good movie. It's not a fun movie, and it's a hard watch, but you can't say it's a bad film. Like,
yeah, okay, I respect that.
The bingo scene is one of those like moments in cinema where I didn't realize I'd stopped breathing. Like I was just holding my breath. God, I'm spoilt by sailing with Ems and everybody. I'm trying to find this fucking island and I don't know where it is.
Navigation is not your strong point, nor is it mine. So
look, I came to understand playing this that my ability was to bring everybody together.
Yeah.
I'm,
you know, everybody has strengths, and it's fine that that's not one of yours.
It looks. I mean, it's supposed to look like a little anchor. That should be dead easy to spot.
You would think.
You'd think. But no, I don't know how we're going to handle all of the Uwe Boll films, because, like, most of them I've seen, but the ones I haven't are only going to be worse than I imagine.
Yes.
Because
which ones have you seen?
I've seen Far Cry the movie.
Okay, garbage.
Yeah, proper garbo.
Yes.
Sorry if I've told you this story like 1,000 times, but I did a drunken bet with a friend once, which was oh, Shark Tooth K. All right, I got it. It's just
yeah.
I did a bet with a friend, and the bet was we'd take turns putting on terrible movies, and the first person to tap out, the first person to go like, I can't fucking watch this, loses.
Yeah. Yep.
We played rock paper scissors. I got the opening gambit, and I put on Far Cry the movie.
Yeah.
And so we watched the whole thing, just cringing our way through it. And then
Yeah.
a friend goes, "Wow, that was a great movie," trying to bait me into like admitting that it sucks.
Yes. Okay.
I do not flinch, and I try and fake him out by going, "No, that was genuinely good. I could watch that again." And the chaos in his eyes, he basically went, "Bet." So we watched.
so you watched it again
3 times in one night.
Incredible!
Neither of us would back down.
Oh my god, Ube Bowl chicken, incredible.
Yeah, like, and it's not just bad as a video game movie. It's bad on every conceivable front.
Just so everybody knows, Uwe Boll's a horrible director.
Yeah, I think everybody knows the story by now that he got tax breaks from the German government for making movies. So he made the worst films the cheapest he could using IPs.
Yes, IPs you could get for cheap.
Yeah. Because it's worth mentioning, like, video game movies didn't make money for a long-ass time.
It's true. Not even the greatest video game movie of all time, the Super Mario movie.
Which, thanks to Chris Pratt, is now the best Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah.
Sorry, we finally watched the newest one, and it's fun. It's well animated.
I like it. I'm not gonna. I think it's fun and it's nice and it's good, and I'm not afraid to say it. I'm like the guy standing up meme.
But like, neither Chris Pratt nor Charlie Day give a fuck. They're absolutely there collecting a paycheck, and it is.
So here's the thing. Honestly, I thought Anya Taylor-Joy was the weakest part of the movie.
Okay.
I like as far as just like the voice cast was concerned, like it's like I think they could have cast somebody else who wasn't Anya Taylor-Joy.
Okay.
And that's my hot take. I thought Chris Pratt was fine. Like whatever.
No.
I like seriously just fine. Like whatever. Like, you know, it's like Chris, he's there. Jack Black as Bowser was a revelation.
Yeah.
Yes, like just like absolutely pitch perfect casting. And Charlie Day as Luigi was charming. Not essential, but charming.
I don't know, the thing that kept striking me was like, imagine getting the opportunity to play one of the most iconic video game characters of all time, and then just fucking phoning it in. Like,
yeah.
That's right, the Garfield fandom will have to suffer next.
Honestly, I want to say that I don't think he phoned it in necessarily. Had I not known that was Chris Pratt, I would have never known that was Chris Pratt. So, like, that's fine. Like that feels okay to me. You know, I can live in that reality.
I tell you though, back on the game list, a few stinkers I got to get through. The Tekken movie, which is on streaming services.
Yes, it is.
I survived the Hitman movies, both of them.
You know, honestly, not the worst. They're bad, but they aren't the worst.
The first one is nigh on unbearable. The second one is survivable.
Yeah. Not often you can say that around Hitman.
Right. Oh, fuck, it's right to our pool. I'm not used to flying something so fucking fast. But no, there's so many stinkers. So Geographic, the list only includes movies. So we've already done Street Fighter and we've already done The Legend of Chun-Li, which was a great double header. Though Caffeine took The Legend of Chun-Li, I think, harder than anyone else. It was a lot of drinking.
Yeah, that one's rough. That one's rough. The first Street Fighter movie, though, great movie.
Geographic Forward Unto Dawn is a miniseries. And you know what? Again, being a shitey little fighting game fan as a kid, I besmirched that film. Same with Mortal Kombat. You know what? They are some of the absolute gems of the Like, Street Fighter movie makes a bunch of weird choices, but it's fun.
Exactly, and like you really can't go wrong with Raul Julia in any role. And he was so proud of it. Like he was so excited, like to tell his kids, like, "Hey, I'm in a video game movie, and I'm in the Street Fighter movie."
Hells yeah, he is a Street Fighter character now.
Yes. Oh yeah, the Halo, the animated stuff, yeah. That.
Oh, so Forward Unto Dawn is good, but I don't think it counts because it got a re-release. There's the same with what is
You want to shoot that guy?
Well, I could
The clan.
I could go for a shoot.
Yeah.
I could go for a shoot that guy.
Oh, the live action thing. Okay.
Yeah, so Forward Unto Dawn was like a mini series that got kind of compilated, and it's the same reason why I'm not doing like video game TV shows, is because when you make a movie, it's a very specific kind of production. It has very specific goals, and they're usually a fucking disaster.
Yeah.
Much like my shooting tonight.
Yeah. So I will say, relevant to this, I've been in the midst of a complete MCU rewatch, which is very
you mad lads.
Which is very long. It's very, very long. And when I say complete, I mean I'm doing the TV shows too. However, I know, yes. However, I'm unable to do a complete rewatch because they do not have Runaways on an accessible streaming service.
What?
Because,
Really?
Yeah, I know. Disney Plus does not have it. And
that was
you
one
can
of the
only
good ones.
you can only buy it on Amazon Prime for like $20 a season. And I'm like, I don't really want to do that. So that's what I'm skipping.
That's a lot to ask of a person.
Yeah, I'm currently taking a break from it. I'm halfway through Jessica Jones season 2. Banger series if you haven't watched Jessica Jones.
Did we ever
Kristen
find out?
Ritter.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I was gonna say Kristen Ritter as Jessica is just perfect.
Oh,
the most perfect
100%.
casting I've ever seen.
Like, did we ever find out what happened with that whole project? Because for a while, like, the Netflix team could do no wrong. Like, Jessica Jones, Daredevil, and Luke Cage were all bangers.
All very good, yeah. And then they were like, oh, what if we introduced Iron Fist? And like nobody likes Iron Fist. And like, the accidental on purpose racism of Iron Fist as a character. Ancient Chinese master who's white, or I'm sorry, ancient martial arts master who's just white. And it's like,
And he's still insufferable. Like,
yeah,
his superpower is money.
Yeah, his superpower is money.
Man, you know what? Bitching about Danny Rand feels like classic Will and Kyle Blackout Club conversation.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, we haven't wailed on Danny Rand in a while. Still fucking deserves it.
Yeah. So I guess I rewatched Iron Fist recently, like the first season, and I'm like, it's fine for what it is, but also it's just really it's really just mid compared to like really good fucking Hell's Kitchen Marvel storytelling with these street heroes, like after Daredevil seasons 1 and 2, after Punisher season 1, after Luke Cage and Jessica Jones, like there was a certain level of quality that didn't that it just didn't meet. Moose, here's the thing. And here's the thing where I'm just gonna like kind of forgive it in the sense. I know people will praise like the martial arts and like Shang-Chi and stuff like that, but like the way I kind of see it in that and that Danny Rand is not like a true martial artist, is just like the inheritor of the Iron Fist. Is like he knows martial arts in the sense that like he knows the way the body is meant to move, and like looking for weak points, and it's supposed to be more fluid and less rigid and less structured, and like it kind of fits the idea that like he is a rich kid like of two worlds.
Yeah.
Where he's gotta be like, where he is still a rich kid, but he's also gotta be like humbled and spiritually in order to channel the Iron Fist in any kind of way. So it's like, he's caught in between that, and it's like it makes more sense for him to be more fluid in his movements, because that speaks to him being more of a street level hero like the others.
Yeah.
It's something that I would just kind of expect of somebody with that background, and just the style that they were going for.
I'm just trying to think what would be the stinkers in the Marvel rewatch, because Secret War's probably the worst.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that really made like
Moose. I agree. The actor could and should have sold that.
No, Iron Man 2 had some fun parts.
Let's see. Release order. So after watching Thor: The Dark World, I think it has highlights, but it's not as good as the other ones. Where is my list?
I should probably give Thor: Dark World another run, because I remember ripping on it when I saw it, but
yeah.
Again, from how now we've had some oh boy.
No, it's Pop Sugar. Okay, next up, whatever. Let's see, chronological order, release date order. No, that's series. I had a list that I was going from, and now
I've got like a massive one for the video games list. I will say on that one, there's a few bangers I'm looking forward to that I haven't seen. Like they made a Neko Atsumi movie.
I did not know that existed.
No, Rilu was the one that told me about it when I said what I was intending to do. And I only know the plot from what is written on like Wikipedia and stuff, but basically a person ends up taking over a house, and in their loneliness they feed the local cats in the backyard, but that's against the landlord's rules, and they're supposed to. They fall in love with another person in Tokyo, and together they try and evade the authorities while helping the cats.
An important cause.
Right? Like that's some shit you can get behind.
Yeah.
We've also got Beat Takeshi's Yakuza movie. That's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Sent us to the wrong bloody island. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I stole stuff from the island.
Well, we'll shimmy forward a little bit and blow the fuck out of this this statue, because it knows what it did.
Is that it in the water over there?
Yeah.
Or is that a mermaid? I guess I could just use my telescope. Nope, that's I don't know what I'm looking at or looking for.
I think it should be a statue just kind of popping out of there.
No, that was an actual mermaid.
Oh.
Let's see. So I started watching like the one-shot stuff that's like on Disney. I even got into like the Marvel, like the official Marvel YouTube to watch all the stuff that's like online.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I went all the way. I'm
You're
like
really
all the
going
way
into this.
Yeah. Age of Ultron didn't age as well as I had hoped. Like,
Huh.
and like you can just, it's Joss Whedon's fault. Like it's entirely Joss Whedon's fault. And I think if they had had a different director, I think it could have been really good and fun. But Joss Whedon.
Fire!
No, there's too much wave. I don't know if I'm hitting it.
Give you a better angle. Oh, that was definitely a hit.
Yeah, and like there's so much content to watch, and it's not like all this stuff is not that old, and I'm like, God, I have so much to watch. Like I'm only partway through phase 3, and like phase 3, there's so many fucking TV shows. I'm even watching Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Yes, the hanging out Avengers. Excuse me. Honestly, better than like the bulk of the movie. And James Spader as Ultron is perfect. But that's all I'll say. The other Avengers movies are better.
James Spader absolutely understood the assignment.
Yes. He's like, be a weird little robot guy, and he's like, you got it. There we go.
Woohoo! Oh shit! I just got the legendary Unbreaker. Sorry, legendary Cursebreaker.
Hell yeah. Honestly, Agent Steel total garbage. Like from beginning to end, it's just like, why did they make this show? And I only say that because like it's trying so hard to be like, oh yeah, we got Clark Gregg and he's still on contract, and like, you know, we should definitely like keep paying him to basically advertise the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I thought the Ghost Rider stuff was really mid, but it surprises me just how many world-ending things that they have happen in that show, and it's just like none of the Avengers are anywhere to be found, or like more major heroes and shit like that, and it's just like I found the storylines really like contrived and bad.
Is there a
and
term
I don't
for that? Like where, due to like an interconnected universe, there's like an inconsistency of threat tier, because it works when you have like people that would never cross paths. Like, what's his name? The purple guy from
Thanos.
No,
Barney.
from
the Incredible Hulk shorts.
the purple guy from Jessica Jones, right? There's no reason the Avengers would know he exists, but he could be fucking scary if he ever got like big time.
David Tennant.
The purple guy.
He wasn't purple. He was just normal.
Wait, but he goes purple.
No, he never goes purple.
Kilgore, thank you.
Kilgrave.
Oh, Kilgrave's better anyway.
But yes.
Like he's like a super threat if he ever decides to like bat to the big league.
Yeah, to do something bigger. But honestly, my favorite's Evan. Oh, his name is the Purple Man? Well, that's stupid.
It's a Marvel comic, of course it's stupid.
Oh, he just likes to wear... Okay, that makes sense. All right, anyway, that's really funny.
Moose brings up one of my favorite tropes. Why does no one help Blade with the fucking vampire problem?
You know, I think Blade doesn't want help. I think that's it. Let's see. I am, I said I was on my way through Jessica Jones Season 2, and after I finish that, I'm going to start Infinity War. Like, that's the next major beat, and then I will be watching Cloak and Dagger, which I've never seen before.
Now, do you know what happened with that one? Because Cloak and Dagger, I remember getting like some really banging trailers, and then it was nowhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what fuck Disney does. But this, it kind of like, having done this, it raised an interesting thought in my brain. I'm like, do I watch the Tobey Maguire and the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies?
They have been
Because
kind of retconned in.
They did technically get canonized in No Way Home.
Same with the Incredible Hulk.
The Venom, yeah, and the Venom movies.
Yeah. Oh, the Venom movies slap. So like.
Yeah.
Seriously, as soon as someone told me, don't go to Venom as a superhero movie, go as a rom-com, because you have the best time.
Yes.
Like, Venom 2 is an incredible rom-com where at the end they have to fight Woody Harrelson as Carnage.
Incredible. But yeah, I'll be watching a lot of stuff that I've just never seen before, like Eternals, Hawkeye, Shang-Chi, Black Widow, and Loki. I've never seen any of that. The furthest I ever got was like the first episode of WandaVision, so I have no clue what happens there.
Oh, there's one of the bangers.
Yeah. I've had some things spoiled in Doctor Strange 2, which is fine. Like I kind of wanted to know.
Doc Strange Boogaloo. Have you done Loki yet?
No, I have not watched any of Loki.
You're gonna have a great time with that one.
Hopefully.
Fuck off, skeleton. Oh, almost. Almost. All right.
Yeah, I found Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. to be more laborious as it goes on. And I'm like, this show survived 7 seasons, and yes, it did.
So, Kyle, I'm going to leave you with the boat, if that's all right.
That's fine.
There's a couple of sloops sniffing around.
Oh, yeah, and there's a wreck over there. Are you going to jump in the wreck?
I'm not
Is
that brave.
Where we're going? All right.
But if you want to go check it out once we've got the chest, I'm all for it.
Okay.
Just need to...
I heard nice things about Falcon and the Winter Soldier, but just like honestly, it doesn't really appeal to me. Just because I'm like, okay, like I guess, this is fine.
I thought it was a real good meditation on. Again, it kind of hits on the all cavity plot insulation that is the super soldier serum a little bit, but
yeah.
I had a good time with it, and it said a lot of shit out loud that no one else was really saying, and I was very surprised that Disney was the one saying that. But
makes sense. Some numbers. Elaborate on that.
Also, the joke with why don't the Avengers help Blade? It's just the idea that like vampires have infiltrated all facets of human society.
It's
Blade
true.
fights them, but he's also hanging out with the fucking Avengers. Never asks for help.
Yeah.
So it's not that he doesn't want to kill all vampires. Batman's no murder policy does get a bit weird. But Numbers was just adding that Arrow was... Ow!
Oh, yes, I've heard Arrow is very good. That's definitely...
That's one Fiona knows really well,
yeah.
so...
Yeah, that's on my to-watch list eventually, and I hear the Flash show is also very good.
It's over the top, but you know what it's about?
I love over-the-top things.
Oh, do you know what's on your list? Because technically, Legion.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I guess it would be. However, it's not on the list. I'm using a list by Popverse.
Well, it's okay for Popverse to be wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, I've heard good things about Legion.
So I'll bring us forward a little bit. We can hit this wreck. If you don't mind doing a little bit of a swim. But,
yeah, that's fine.
I'll stay up here just because there is they're not proper Reapers, they're the looking for fight Reapers.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. I might have to watch the X-Men movies.
Yeah, it depends on how quickly you get to it, but yeah.
I mean, I'm already halfway through, like, what's it called? Through phase 3, and all things considered, I don't have that much further to go, but it is a lot of watching still. I spent like 4 months like just getting to Jessica Jones season 2, and I'm in the midst of a break.
Between animal care and everything going on, I haven't really had a lot of time to do too many new shows. Like, I'm currently watching Spy Family, Jujutsu Kaisen. Fiona and I are watching our flag being dead slowly.
Okay.
And
ooh, I found a villainous bounty skull.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Ooh, there's another one.
What was the other thing? Oh, Fiona and I, we had a hard week, so we got a box of wine and watched the Walking Dead spin-off show with Daryl. That was cheesy but fun.
Yeah, I've heard positive things about it, but also like, okay, I actually also recently rewatched The Walking Dead, and I'm just like, wow, this show is garbage.
It needed to stop. There's at least 2 seasons that just need to be completely cut out.
Yeah.
And what I did appreciate though was when the Lurg hit and they did the bottle episodes, like those were so good. Like it really showed that cast has the chops to do it. Metal Gear Carol is my favorite character.
Yes. Although like I just hated her after a certain point. I don't know, but I mean I think that was me just getting fatigue and just like hating everyone.
Oh yeah, well the thing was it was Fiona that kind of pushed me through the fucking BS like post Negan, and that one got dragged out and then some.
Yeah, like the dumbasses with like the zombie faces, I thought that was dumb.
They dragged that out so long.
They really did, and then it's just like, well, we're gonna capture and murder all these people, and it's gonna be a major plot point, and then you're never gonna think about them again. And it was just like, okay, that was pointless. And then like little like.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Kyle, if you just let him float to the top, I'll hoover him up. You're already doing the hard work.
Yeah. So the first time I tried watching The Walking Dead, I got to the prison, and then a little bit after, like it was before like the governor's almost redemption arc or whatever. I hate that guy though. That guy sucks ass.
Yeah. It was a fascinating little thing of like he almost did it. Like he almost had his little redemption arc.
Yeah.
And then in the end, it chose vengeance.
Yeah.
But I will say, so like the reason why the Walking Daryl is so good is like Norman Reedus knows exactly how much to put in. Like he doesn't overact, doesn't underact. He knows exactly what is needed, and the cast is all incredible French actors.
Yeah,
like
mon Dieu.
I kept being like, wait, that's what's his face from fucking City of Lost Children. Holy shit, that guy's been in everything. I know that guy.
All right, I'm almost dead, so I'm coming back up.
Oh, you need your water fruit so you can breathe underwater.
Yeah. Coconut.
Fiona is voluntarily rewatching
Coconut.
Without me. They're voluntarily rewatching One Piece. Or I should say watching, because they watched the live action, loved it.
Okay.
And are now watching the whole ass anime.
Wow, that's a lot of One Piece.
Yep.
And I make the joke every time. I'm like, why would they go looking for One Piece when they can get a 3-piece a biscuit and a side at KFC for $5.99?
Yeah, the 3-piece is real.
Yeah. Not even sure what the One Piece is supposed to be, and no, don't tell me. I will not learn.
And I was saying before you got on, one of the cutest things I saw this week was the gentleman that plays Luffy in the live action. They held like a little mini festival for him and the rest of the cast in his hometown.
Yeah.
It was the cutest fucking thing.
Wonderful. I love that.
Like, talk about life imitating art.
Yeah.
But jumping back. As Get the Boat says, Jujutsu Kaisen is excellent. It is. Holy shit, it's one of those series where I have to rewatch every episode twice because everything happens so much. It is the epitome of, if you can just struggle through that first series, you will be rewarded.
Yeah. One of the things that I've really thought about doing that I've never done before, watching The Sopranos.
Ooh.
I've never done it, and I just feel like I should.
It would mean I'd finally have someone to send all my Gabagool memes to.
Yeah. Well, no, the Gabagool I understand.
Okay. If you want to jam this into the chest, it should give you a cute little Chivo.
All right. What am I doing? This. All right. Take the key to the siren song, and then what? This.
Just jam it on in.
God. Oh, this guy. Okay.
Yeah. For sure. Also, the skull works like a screaming siren Hadouken. It's real cool.
Yeah. I did also recently watch Seinfeld all over again. Surprisingly, it aged horribly and very well at the same time.
Yeah.
Timeless, but also very much a product of its time. I deeply appreciate that Jason Alexander has more or less just fucked off.
Which one was he?
Like George.
Oh yes.
Yeah, but Julia Louis-Dreyfus just what she just did Arrested Development, like a couple of other small things, and that was it. Like, good for her.
As an aside to an aside, I don't know if you've seen the Infinite Seinfeld that was on Twitch.
No.
It is fucking wild. It's not worth watching for more than about 5 or 10 minutes. But so the premise was this guy hooked up one generative AI to write the scripts based on every Seinfeld, and one generative script to animate the characters and alternate between them. And it even have like Jerry's whole like stand-up bit at the end of the episode.
Interesting.
And it got pulled because it started making racist and transphobic jokes.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Turns out when they were fucking around with things behind the scenes and accidentally disabled like what should have been the like security protocols, it got pulled. It got put back up with the characters changed, a new weird fifth Seinfeld character and shit. And now it's started becoming nothing but self-referential, like surrealism. There are no jokes. It's just references to the fact that they may or may not exist, and the imaginary audience in this, like, the animations twist and jerk and just don't work.
How very meta.
Yeah. It's this incredible, at least in my mind, it's become this incredible commentary on how, like, if you do this, like, this ever infinite loop of generating content, it will always loop back on itself.
Yeah.
Until there's nothing left.
Yeah.
So yeah, I forget what it's called. It's like, it's not everything forever. It's something along those lines. Put your head in there for like 5 or 10 minutes, and yeah, it makes you feel a lot better about AI-generated nonsense. Because Watch Me Forever. Thank you, Fearless.
Yeah.
Because they
Watch Me Forever.
They can't do it.
Yeah.
No.
Fearless always knows something.
Oh,
like I just appreciate that Fearless just always has an answer.
Oh, hell's yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the scary things about both hanging out with this crew and streaming is like everyone around me knows mostly more than I do.
You know what? But I always advocate to hang out with people smarter than you all the time. Like that's like number one. Oh, what the fuck? What's that music?
Thankfully, that's the Go Find Briggsy music.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Hey.
No one else seems to be chasing us, so I'm going to park us up here. Or maybe around the corner for the fucking skeleton.
Yeah, sandbank though.
Ah, balls. Sorry, Kyle.
Yeah, I know. I'm a dollar store encyclopedia.
Alright, we're clear angle here.
I will say, it is nice having to just do this.
Don't get me wrong, I love our galleon, but there's so much to do at once.
Yeah, this is good shit. This music is very intense. This is like the underground stuff in Endwalker, where the music is intense for no reason.
Yeah, well,
A reference you don't get, but that's fine.
I understand why it's intense, because this is supposed to be a great big chase, right? Oh, if you want to come with, you're more than welcome. I'm gonna go and try.
Yeah,
and
no, I was just looking to look for something to repair. Hey, Ozzy, what's good?
How's it going? It's just me and Kyle causing mischief.
We're just running around, being little.
Being little guys.
Correct. All right.
Fine. Oh, I think I hear where Briggs is at, so we should be good.
Okay.
But yeah, so what's meant to happen with this Kyle is that it's meant to be a fucking high-speed chase.
Okay.
Like, everybody's supposed to opt in. Everybody gets 2 maps.
And so do you.
Okay.
And we race to get the chest and the key, and then duke it out to see who gets to open it. But then whoever opens the chest is cursed. So they have to rush back with the...
Unless it's fans of mine.
they have to rush back with the treasure.
Oh, I see.
But...
Ooh, halfway through Endwalker, huh?
Oh, nice.
I'll make a rogue's apprentice of you yet.
But the thing is, it's so frequent on the servers that, unlike the Chest of Fortune, it's super common. So most of the hardcore players already have their 20 skulls. And they've just stopped giving a fuck.
Makes sense.
So they've kind of, in the attempt to make it more accessible, they've made it more dull. So, like, this is the second skull tonight that we've done with nary competition. Anyway, sorry, jumping back.
I'm snake-proofing myself.
Trying to think, like, what else I've been watching, but I haven't had a lot of time, so yeah. It's been Spy Family, Jujutsu Kaisen's been my weekly. I finally watched Barry, binged all of that.
Barry is amazing. What a show.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I desperately need some of my LA friends to tell me how accurate it is in terms of, like, representing the LA acting scene in the early seasons, but holy fuck.
It looks accurate enough.
Like, it feels unsettlingly accurate.
Moose, what class are you playing for the main story stuff?
Right?
Yeah. This will shock you, but I'm sleepy.
Madness.
I know.
It's weird being out on a sloop. I will say, and unfortunately the Longships had to hear about this a whole bunch, so I don't want to go into it too much, but I started replaying Cyberpunk when they dropped the new content. And I don't know why, but I've been really enjoying it, and
They fixed a lot of things. It shouldn't have won Best Ongoing Game because that's a horrible, stupid award to win for that type of game. But apparently they've just fixed it. Like, whew,
real treasure.
Good for them.
But it's that thing of like, when I played through it the first time, it was a professional curiosity. You know.
Yeah.
This is a game that had been the most game of any game.
Yes.
And then it came out and it was a mess. And I wanted to understand why. And I think I got it. Like, it was so much bloat and so much overreach.
Yeah.
You know, it clearly had a lead creative or creatives that no one could say no to.
Okay, so you got a little everything, Moose. Okay, that's good.
Cool.
That's a good mix.
We've got a bit of a soggy bottom.
Oh, is it wet down there?
I think so.
Well, I patched the leak. I think it just might have been like water.
Just regular water.
Regular water. Yeah. It's hanging out.
But I'm not usually one of those people that can play video games like again and again and again, right? That's not my vibe. I'm always hungering for new things.
Yeah.
But then there's a tiny hole at the back. That's why.
Oh, is that okay? I missed it.
Just intermittently leaking.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've not been able to work out why it is that I'm playing through this and enjoying it. You know?
I did know, and I called it a W with ratio plus PhD, because that's what it is. Because the free character, his name is Dr. Ratio. I know, really, like, really, really weird.
Okay.
Moose, I think it is the dumbest name.
You're talking about Honkai Star Rail. I was
Honkai
like,
Star Rail,
who
yeah.
the fuck is Dr. Ratio? Am I
me.
getting ratioed?
Yeah, it's my alias. Tanking for the main storyline, honestly, it's the most correct way to play, and I'll say that because the Warrior of Light is often most represented as a tank class. Because they are a warrior in the first game. That's like their, well, I mean, I guess a barbarian or whatever. But yeah, they end up being a warrior in the first game, and then for Heaven's Word, it's Dragoon, and then for Stormblood, it's Monk. That's supposed to be the class that you play, quote unquote. And then for Shadowbringers, it's Dark Knight, and then for Endwalker, it's Paladin.
I am going to have to beg forgiveness because whoever that is that just followed, I can't pronounce that. That is letter soup, but it's lovely to make your acquaintance. We've ended up having a rather quiet evening, just me and Kyle sailing around talking about telly shows and nerdery, and we just got chatting about Final Fantasy XIV and apparently the dumbest named character of all time in Honkai Star Rail.
Dr. Ratio.
Ratio. If you told me that was a fucking not Adventure Bros, a Venture Bros character, I would absolutely believe you.
Kiet Lubov. K1 at Lubov. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna learn.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna learn what that is. I'm sorry. Yeah, they the 2.0 characters have been leaked. Sparkle looks very cute, and they got my ass again. They're gonna get my ass.
Sparkle and Dr. Ratio. Are you? Is this a bit? Did you and Numbers conspire?
No, this is and then they have the Ruan Mei, or not the Ruan Mei, the Raiden Mei analog for this. They call them XBs.
Okay.
Like expatriates. So basically with like Honkai and Genshin, like they all exist within the same universe, and they're all connected by the great imaginary tree, basically, which is kind of like Yggdrasil, but not really, but sort of, but not really. Yeah, exported character and XP. So like the first game that got really popular was Honkai Impact 3rd, and that's where a lot of the characters like come from.
Okay.
Like for example, Locha in Honkai Star Rail is Auto Apocalypse in Honkai Impact 3rd.
Speak with Animals just popped on by to say hello. Well,
hello, Speak with Animals and a raiding party of 8.
Yeah. Senior Pop, Watto, and welcome. Numbers and Kyle here are teaching me about the Honkai verse.
I think that's Shawnee Pop, but that's a very cute name.
Oh, you're right. It is Shawnee Pop. It's way better.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, it's it's Sean Bean or Sean Bond.
Right. It's one or the other.
Yeah.
To Speak with Animals, how was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, we're having a surprisingly quiet night on the Sea of Thieves, but it's...
Tell us your tales or perish. I also pronounce it C for entire. Wonderful.
That makes me feel better.
Well, I mean, you know, we're on the sea right now.
Yeah.
Or it could be like Beanie Babies, a Seenie baby.
Yes.
It was good. We were Sea of Stars, wonderful. Yeah, I've been enjoying that on and off. It's a very nice classic turn-based RPG. I'm playing on the easiest difficulty because I'm baby.
It really is one of the greats, and it's lovely to see that team. They truly do understand classic games. Like the Messenger wasn't just a fluke.
Yes. They dropped the soundtrack recently. Very good. So it's on available for I think purchase and on Spotify and stuff.
Goodies.
Ooh, I love goodies.
Well, who are those? We could definitely use a splody barrel in case somebody decides to jump us.
Turn the ship around.
It's so easy to do. Sorry, I keep checking the side to see if I've got any messages from Fiona. No messages so far.
That's okay. I'm in the minority. I didn't like Golden Sun.
And I called you a friend!
I know, I just didn't like those games.
Oh, if there's any cannonballs, I'll conjure them up. What's that? Oh, look good. Drop that.
Dropped.
Drop it. Drop it.
It is more mechanically similar to Chrono Trigger, that's true.
But it borrows from a lot of those to create something that isn't a direct emulation but feels like it.
Do you want to grab whatever's in here? And this is the last thing.
Drop it and let's go.
Alright, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah. Did I send you that TikTok?
I don't know, probably. I don't look at my TikTok inbox.
Fuck it, we ball.
I'm sorry.
Infinitely more powerful by the understanding that ball is life.
That ball is life, yes. So it's a good axiom.
Because what you really mean is fuck it, we live.
Yeah, no. Whoever made that TikTok stole that from a tweet, so.
Honestly, people voicing great tweets is about 60% of my TikTok consumption.
That's fair. Yeah, I would love if Skies of Arcadia got a touch of love somewhere, somehow. It deserves it. I wish Nintendo would do something with it. They won't, but I wish they would. It deserved more than just the GameCube remake.
It really did. Nintendo will act like no one told them we wanted a remake in 5 years.
Yeah, and it's just all they did is just a shit ton of remakes lately, and it's just well, give us this.
Oh, it's Sega? Oh.
But you know what, Nintendo they last published it on their platform, unless it was Sega that was acting as a publisher. I don't know. Anyway, somebody needs to do something with that IP. They did, but also, man, Valkyria Chronicles was 2009. It is now 2023.
Jesus.
I know.
So, Kyle, I need to beg a huge favor from you.
All right.
Because I didn't realize how late it had gotten. I do want to keep hanging out, and I do want to keep streaming.
Okay.
I need to take River downstairs very quickly.
Okay, go.
So, I'll get us to Ancient Spire. And Kyle, again, I apologize for twice this evening leaving you with a long ship.
That's okay. I can hold my own. I do this for a living.
I thought we'd have more people for night shift. It's just
no, don't worry about it.
But I'm super glad that we're getting to hang out and chat loads, because I miss you, mate.
Yeah, definitely. No, this has been nice. I'll get it. Don't worry about it. Just go take River out.
Okay.
Go. Go.
I need to get this character sitting somewhere. I worked out that you can jank the controller as long as you're sitting and no one notices you spinning around in circles. It's great.
Yes, it is true. All right. I think I got the pole. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna take my time and just carry this stuff one by one.
Yeah. Make money, make money. Albeit slowly.
Indeed. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we need more love for Skies of Arcadia. I agree, definitely. I just think it's not fair that that game has been left to flounder and rot, more or less. I think Vice Engelbart is a fine name, and you don't talk bad about my son that way. Let's see. Oh, so here's something funny. I didn't know that some of the squad mates in Valkyria Chronicles were randomized. The first time I ever played Valkyria Chronicles, I got Vice and God, what the hell's her name? Mika? No. Aika, yes, thank you. I'm like, it's got a K in there. Yes, Aika. I speak Japanese. Don't worry about it, numbers. Let's see. I didn't know. Yeah, so I didn't know they were randomized. So I didn't. There was one playthrough I did years later when the game released on PC in like a remastered version, because I bought that game at pretty much every release possible. And I ended up with Aika and not Vice, and I was like, why? What? No, that's not. I shouldn't be allowed. Vice can't be without Aika. But it is allowed apparently. I think it's wrong and fucked up, but it's a thing that happens, isn't it? I think I sold everything. Oh no, there's still stuff. So, unrelated to all that, huge news. I started my first playthrough of Dragon's Dogma. And yes, I have not played Dragon's Dogma before. So this will be my first time. And I need to, because Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out, and my friend will kill me if I don't play Dragon's Dogma before Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. So hopefully everyone also plays Dragon's Dogma 2. You know, I'm gonna be real with you. I spent a lot of time at the login screen, and then by the time I got around to wanting to play, I'm just like, wow, I'm sleepy, and then I went to sleep and I haven't loaded it back up again. So that's my bad. Please don't laugh at my misfortune. I'm very sensitive. No, I think I'm sleepier than Will. But I'm pretty sure the competition is close. So, yeah. I made it further in Monster Hunter World on PC than I did in Dragon's Dogma, in that I made my character. But that's I think gonna be something I partake in of the weekend, because it's what I deserve. God, what else? I don't know. I've looked at playing Roller Drome. Roller Drome looks really cool. You know, like don't be that astonished just because like there are so many customization options. There's just so many. And like you're going to be playing with that character for hours and hours and hours. Like you want to make sure that your character is beautiful. I made my character look like a Final Fantasy 14 character, which is really funny to me. You know, like honestly, I really respect that, and also like same in some sense in that like a lot of the times I will just hit like random and that's my character. And I think that's fun in its own right. It's just like what is you know, I'll hit random like 6 times or whatever and like that's just it. That's it for the rest of the game. And I love games that let you do that simply because like it takes the anxiety of having to like create something perfect and leaves it up to like the universe, and I think that's fun. Yeah, like next time you're doing like character creation, just slap the random button and go and just play the game, because sometimes that's the only way to do it. No more option paralysis, no more bullshit like that. It's just it's like it gives you a certain sense of freedom. So I didn't realize that the female characters aren't. Ah, yes, that is. It's definitely that video game. It does have those pain points, and it's had them for basically the entirety of the series. However, take solace in the fact that it's just a showcase that women are stronger than men because they need less armor to protect themselves. And that's really what it is. Most of them are unisex, and more unisex with each patch, which is why Final Fantasy XIV is the superior game to all of them. Yeah, so like what was the I'm glad, Lars. There was something that was just like some tweet going around where it's just like, World of Warcraft is like the standard MMO experience with like slutty dressed women and like very armored men, and then forget what the other one was. That's like, overly armored women and then slutty men. And then Final Fantasy XIV is like in the middle, where everyone can be slutty or everyone can be heavily armored. Yeah, the layered armor was a smart choice, and I want to say that World was the first time they introduced that. So it was really nice to be able to customize a look without having to sacrifice stats. And I don't know if it was like a hardware issue or simply because it was just it was never cared about or thought about. Like, the series was just so popular that it didn't matter. But it is nice to be able to have the option to glam with layered armor.
I made it!
Will, I gotta tell you, I'm never beating the sleepy guy allegations.
What happened?
I'm just sleepy. That's it.
Okay.
I'm just a sleepy little kitten. I told you I took a nap I took a nap and the kittens joined me and I was just so cozy and comfortable and it's just I'm small and I'm sleepy and the world is too big.
It's like you never left that nap with the kittens. But that's also why you get on with them so well. Is that
Yes.
you are them, they are you. You are all the sleepiest little guys.
They are my sweet babies. I love and cherish them, and they're little bastards, and I love and cherish them.
That's how you know if someone really does have pets. Like, I love them with my whole heart, and they're absolute little shits.
And this is my lovely little trash can. I will die for them. I've only had them a week, and I would do anything for them.
Right?
I did have a solid run of Monster Hunter. I was trying to make all my armor sets look good and function with the caveat that he's treated. Yes, honestly, like, that's one of the things I learned from playing 4 Ultimate all those years ago. Being a fashion hunter instead of a monster hunter was essential to the practice, and getting a good-looking set that was also functional.
Oh, right.
Was always like the thing to do.
God, I spent so much of my life grinding the fucking Gormagala because not only was it like a fucking cool set, it was also really fucking useful.
Yeah. When Gormagala got introduced, like, that set was the thing to have.
Oh, if you want to hop on board, I'm going to head towards the gold shiny in the sky because there's no one else around. So.
Yeah, I was just running around and getting things from the barrels.
And I mean, I do appreciate that with Sea of Thieves, like, the goal is fashion, that there is no practicality hunting.
Yeah.
But that people don't know what it was like before layered armor sets. Scotty doesn't know.
Scotty does know because we'll tell him.
Well, no one's told him yet. I got introduced to Monster Hunter with Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, so trying to work out
the PSP player.
Yeah, trying to work out how to play that without other people to play with was a fucking challenge.
Yeah, my first Monster Hunter game was not technically 4 Ultimate. It was 3 Ultimate on the Wii U.
Fuck. I think
which was a very...
Sorry, go for it.
No, I was gonna say it was a very weird experience because I'd never played a Monster Hunter game and I didn't know what it was. But I had some friends like willing to teach me, which was cool of them. But also at the same time, just like I'm not gonna learn this. But like I don't know. I was in a really deep depression when 4 Ultimate came out, and I'm just like, yeah, like this is my life now.
Look, as depression games go, you can do much worse than Monster Hunter.
You could do much worse than Monster Hunter.
For me, sorry if I've told you all this story like 1,000 times.
You'll hear it again.
You're gonna hear it once more! So I'm walking around London and I see this little spot on Tottenham Court has been taken over. And there's like a ye olde sign kind of hanging out from the top of the shop. And someone's like done this gorgeous spray paint of a dragon across it. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm weeb enough to check this out. As I would learn later, it was a Rathalon. And this was a Monster Hunter pop-up cafe.
He means a Rathalos.
I do mean a Rathalos, you're right. Rathian's the green, Rathalos is the red.
Yes. And they're husband and wife, and they love each other and would kill for each other.
And kill each other.
No, not really.
Okay, but,
they definitely work together to complete murder.
So yeah, I went in. They had like little 4 PSP stations around these big round tables, and I was in early enough in the day that there was like one other person about, and the people running it. So I got the game kind of shown to me. Obviously, I immediately went for Longblade. Obviously, because weeb.
The weeb weapon, yes. If you play longsword, then you're a weeb. Like that's just it.
Oh yeah, no, that's just
Or the only other reason to play longsword is that you run out of the other weapons to play.
Hey, look, as a solo weapon, it's hard, but it's good. In a team, it's an absolute fucking bastard.
I play lance when I'm in a team.
I played gun lance because it's useful, but nobody else wanted to play it back in the early ones.
Yeah. Well, I play lance because I'm a tank.
But yeah, that's how I got into it, and so I had that whole session, and it just, for me, that was the PSP killer app. Like that was the thing that made me go, all right, no, I gotta buy this now.
Yeah. For me, it was Final Fantasy Crisis Core.
I got to play Crisis Core on one of my previous partners' PSPs. Because we were very Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
You know how some people were just back in like the 90s and 2000s?
I do know.
I am sorry to report I was one of them.
Here's the thing, Will. I was on the internet a lot when I was younger, as you do. And I remember very distinctly, and this was like more or less a formative memory. And I read about a woman who said she astral projected and was in a romantic and sexual relationship with Sephiroth on the astral plane. So,
oh wow.
So like you can't be like, oh yeah, I was really into Final Fantasy and have it be weird to me, or like in a condescending way, because nothing is ever going to be worse than that.
You're right.
Like nobody can tell me that they're a big Final Fantasy fan and it's weird and have it be worse than that. Because it's just not going to be.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Did you sell the explosive kegs or did you keep them?
I may have sold them in a tizzy, in
That's
like a frenzy of selling things.
I'm not quite sure. Again, that weird Reaper's still kind of sniffing about. So I'm not quite sure what their diddlio is, but we'll keep an eye on. No, you know what? I should have known that just from our shared knowledge of similar franchises, and I apologise. Safro, good evening, happy Friday, worked at Square Enix between 2005 and 2009 as a general manager. So you've seen some shit. See,
even on the outside looking in, like, yes, I've seen some shit.
For a lot of, I can only comment really on the British fan base, but a lot of them were introduced to the concept of, I can never pronounce it correctly. It's like Dojin or the fan
Dojin,
Dojin.
Dojin, Dojinshi.
That and the yaoi scene were both.
Yeah.
They got introduced to that by searching for, Sephiroth-related things online.
Yeah.
Like, that and Vicious rewired a lot of brains and
Yeah.
a lot of people.
Yeah, it's Dojinshi Ikari from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Yeah, that is actually where he gets his name. Not a lot of people know
It's
that.
true. Yeah, no, that's actually factual.
We're gonna wait out the volcano before we go diving.
Sure.
But yeah, like I think it was one of the Todd McFarlane, or was it the Play Arts? No, it was the OG Play Arts line of Advent Children figures. Like, yeah.
Yes, Comic Head is very cool with that.
Oh, nice.
Oops.
I mean, back in my day, most of the anime conventions weren't run by companies. It was just like unofficial friend groups. So there would always be a yaoi room and a hentai room. Ah, good times. I actually met one of my first partners at a comic convention. At an anime convention in Leeds. My fucking mate was supposed to go with me. We were going to get on-site accommodation, And then after I booked all my shit, he was like, actually, I don't want to do this. So I went to my first convention alone.
Terrible.
Yeah. Never been so drunk in my life, I don't think.
No. Well, that was the thing to do.
I got drunk with a Final Fantasy VIII cosplayer and a FLCL cosplayer, so...
Well, that's the thing to do.
Yeah. That's the dumb thing. Safro remembers when you could go to San Diego Comic-Con, just walk up and buy a ticket. Fucking
Yeah.
hell.
Back in the day.
Back in the day. See, over at Sega we had the Summer of Sonic, and that's where a lot of the true blue fans would come out. So I've gotten to see some pretty intense fandom. The Total War fandom is not intense like that. Like,
my very first anime con was what to call it? I think Anime Expo. In which one takes place in Dallas? Is it Anime Expo?
I couldn't tell you, friend.
But yeah, like 2005. I was a little baby in college. I'm just like, what if I did this? And I did. Anime Expo is LA. Which one's Dallas? Not Anime Central.
I can't even remember anymore.
Yeah, I think Akon. Yeah, Akon sounds right.
I hated my first reaction. The first thing that popped into my brain was, son, I don't listen to hip-hop.
Yeah. You're right. Thank you, Sephiroth. Ecchi Expo 2, apparently. You know, something that I figured out that didn't really, like, click with me. Oh, that's a shark.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, God!
What's up, fucker?
This is why I don't go in the water! I will cook and eat it in your honor.
Thank you. Anime Dallas is also a thing. Okay, well, it wasn't those. It was Akon. Anyway, so what I was going to say is that Ichi is just a Japanese pronunciation of the word of the letter H, which is short for hentai. And it didn't click until, like, I don't know, 2 months ago.
Thank you for making a comfy place to celebrate.
And I think that's
gaming.
fucked up. Fucked up
Keep doing
and wrong.
the thing
That
and
I just
never
didn't
stop
realize.
being awesome.
Apparently tonight is a big night!
What?
Silvo's just donated $100 fucking dollars.
Oh, shit? Well, that's lit and also very cool of you.
That's extremely cool and extremely thank you. Fucking hell. Like, Air Dragon dropped a red bit whilst we were in chase earlier, and that was fucking intense. Fuck, thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Fuck!
No,
thank you.
No, you're fine. No, panic. Panic all you like.
Silvers, thank you so much. And I hope somehow our weird little corner of the internet is worth everything that everybody puts in.
Where'd you go? There you are. Okay, I brought you a present.
Yay! Explode!
I was today years old when I learned that. Yeah. All right, here you go.
Thank you.
For accidentally selling the other ones.
No, it wasn't accidentally. We only needed.
Oh no,
that.
I'm gonna throw it now.
We only needed that just in case those dingleberries had tried to chase us.
Yeah. Oh, that fish I ate was cooked. Great. I'm not gonna throw up.
Not gonna end up in a chunder fight.
Yeah.
No, but Silvos, that's a fucking ton. Thank you. It's Final Fantasy, yes. Fuck. It's another one of those things that I'm so happy has become an everywhere brand.
Yeah.
Like, I loved the vibe back in the day of being very, very into those things, but
Into hentai, yeah.
I like it. I like it more that everybody's in. You know, 14 has taken over the world, and that's made me super happy.
Yeah, no, I love that people are into hentai.
All right, I don't remember how we get the gold chest.
I have no idea. I was just diving for loot in this.
I fell in. I didn't mean to. I don't know if I can face sharks right now.
Is the gold chest on the ship?
I think it's in the ship.
All right. Well, I've just been like coming over here and like grabbing stuff.
I think there's meant to be like a key in the captain's quarters up the back that opens the place where it is.
Okay.
And Sappho, I haven't pitched anything specific to Floydo, but I do know that he is fucking rammed, lol, for the holiday season.
LMAO.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey,
online.
getting
Weapons
there,
online.
thank you.
All systems nominal.
Huzzah, enjoy the seas.
I'm getting a nice shower. And Sappho just blew the fucking doors off. After Air Dragon already, like, fucking yo.
To Thirst Master Gadger, Tiffa, Aerith or
Gotta eat
Jesse.
my underwater chicken.
While you're swimming for goodies, Numbers, thank you for the bits, was asking, alright, so Kyle, Tifa, Aerith, or Jesse?
Now, do they have their normal lifespans in this scenario? Because if so, there's one obvious answer.
It's not the world's most inappropriate cutlery holder.
Yeah. That said, if the answer to that question is no, Jesse.
Have we talked about the fact that Aerith might be the original Manic Pixie Dream Girl archetype?
No. Definitely a different... There's a captain's chest down here.
Ooh, lovely. Just let it float to the top, I can hoover it up.
I'm trying my best. And yeah, remake did a lot for Jesse. Well, I'm not going to let it float to the top, mostly because I'm drowning, so...
Very fancy.
Being 42 instead of 16 changes, man, you're so right.
I mean, also, like...
But, like, yeah, honestly, same.
I also, you know, big Tifa crush back in the day, out of the trilogy. But like,
yeah, no, you didn't have a crush on Tifa. You were just somebody with eyes.
But now, the thing is, I can't imagine going out for drinks with Tifa. She's gonna do 4 shots of whiskey at the bar and fight somebody. Like...
Yeah, that rocks. That's girlfriend material. That's, well, sorry, that's wife material, man.
Tifa's gonna get you barred from, like, half your locals.
Good. And yes, they knew exactly what they were doing.
Oh, there is another shark in the water, dude.
Alright, well, take care of it for me.
I'm trying! It went deep!
Excuses.
You found the shiny, you found the shiny! Get fucked, shark.
I haven't found the chest, or the key.
Oh, no, for this one, we just take it, like, and it's like 10k, it's great.
Oh, okay. Come on, Goku, because I'm going to ride that cloud. Perfect. Wonderful. 10 out of 10.
No notes. No fucking notes.
There's just a bunch of stuff down here. I love stuff.
If you don't mind diving for it, like I'm happy to stay. This is one of
I'm
the few
getting
things
this
in
stuff.
Sea of Thieves I cannot help with.
I know you hate the water. It's okay. I forgive you.
Also, like, at least from what I've experienced in the remake, that is a love story between Tifa and Aerith. Like, I feel like kind of Cloud's gotten a little sidelined, and that's
we
okay.
don't care about him. And it's Aerith with the chair.
Do.
Will, cook the shark meat.
Indubitably.
Oh shit, I accidentally...
Did you accidentally eat it?
No. How do I drop something?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll grab you up. You can just throw it in one of the chests, and I'll give it the quick cook.
Wrong, it's going right in the pan.
Oh shit! Alright, I'll look after it. So Sappho says, in my days at Squeenix, do you know what the most popular game in-house was? Ooh. Oh!
The most popular game...
Dragon Quest. Right?
Smash Brothers Melee. Yeah, no. I was gonna say, like, God, what were those years? No. Smash Bros. Melee makes total sense.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I know, like, a lot of the times, like, people just don't play their own games when they work at a company. And here's how I know this. I had a good friend that had previously worked on the Overwatch team, and their favorite thing to do was play PUBG. And I wish I was kidding, but it's just like, no. And I'm like, all right, what's the next game mode in Overwatch? And he's like, 100 Reinhardts on an island.
Although I would have played the shit out of that back in the day.
I would have played the fuck out of that. That would have been so funny.
Reinhardt Royale.
Yeah. That's good shit. Alright. Alright, this is the last thing. And good thing, too, because I'm gonna drown. The band WoW being played in-house because more popular than EverQuest 2. LMA.
Brutal, but understandable. I don't know. Man, these sharks fucking have it in for you tonight.
That's fine. Let them come.
Aha! Alright. We need to head... Okay, so we need to head northwest. We've got a little bit of a sail, so it's plenty of time to talk about shenanigans, but... We may come across some shifty individuals. I'm not going to open fire on them, lest they open on fire on us first. But if they do, all you need to do is grab the barrel, get on their ship, and just be like, hello! Like, fucking mine turtle that shit.
Yeah.
Alright. And we're away. We've got the wind with us as well, so we'll be able to scream past it.
Yo, Twizzlight.
Welcome back.
What the fuck is up?
So it was weird, like, we didn't used to play a lot of Total War whilst we were working on it, but it was one of the games I didn't hate. Like, I could actually play it in my downtime.
Yeah. They do suck so bad. I hope you're feeling better.
But the games we used to play at CA was, we had a Street Fighter 4 machine in the kitchen, which was real weird. Okay, it wasn't an official machine. It was one of those, like, point-of-sale units with an Xbox in.
Yeah.
But we cracked it open and put Street Fighter 4 Ultra in there, or whatever.
Yeah, that rocks, though.
We had Subaka as a selectable character on the little sticker. Obviously ping pong. And we got banned from playing Unreal Tournament after me and Craig got real loud one day.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Hetty Wainthropp versus Bergerac. I understand that doesn't translate, but we'd pick crappy daytime TV shows and we'd represent those as our team to see which was the better TV show. So, you know, we had like...
Wonderful.
What was it? It was like Quincy versus Diagnosis Murder.
Okay.
Shit like that. And that was, yeah, Bergerac versus Hedy Waintrop. And
Yeah.
we said some things loudly. We said some things loudly to each other that...
you were saying gamer words at each other.
The stuff that gamer words are made of, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, that's way cool. Sappho says that they got brought in-house at Square. That's way cool.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
And Twizzlite, nothing offensive, like, no dyed-in-the-wool gamer words, but lots of things about how one's internal organs could pop out of one's bum-bum with increasing graphic descriptions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, so you've worked at a ton of companies. What were some of your, like, go-to either office or lunchtime games? Were you part of the lunchtime Overwatch squad?
Pre-cell phone. Oh, what the fuck? Boat? Nope, that's a shark.
What color is it? Oh, it's the Edgelord again.
Not this fucker.
Oh, and he is pissed at us. Alright, I'm just gonna make a beeline for the island and try and cut him off. Hopefully he doesn't bite the fucking barrel.
What's up, fucko?
Kyle, are you trying to stab the shark? I don't even know where the fuck he is.
Oh shit, I fell in the water. Goodbye.
Oh, we're still ages away, Kyle. Fuck.
Come get me, fucker.
No! Fuck off! No! Ah!
I'm hoping for a mermaid.
He fucking bit me! I don't know how much water we're taking on.
I don't know, but hopefully there's a mermaid for me soon. Mermaid time. I'm gonna be real with you. I think it was already mad.
Oh, thank the fucking gods.
Is it gone? Did it fuck
is.
off?
So I've still got a ways away to hand this in. But
Honestly, it would have been really fun to beat a Meg in our sleep. I think we could have done it.
You know what? I don't doubt our powers, but maybe we'll...
I do.
Maybe we'll take on the next Meg, and not that one. Because we fought him
All
before,
right.
and he was mean.
Yeah, but he died. Yeah, DS Lite was a banger console. Like, the 3DS was whatever. DS Lite, the best.
There's so much about that, like, era that's so good.
It fit entirely in your pocket, like, any pocket that you had, like a perfect console.
On the subject of, like, the DS as a whole, I will say, like, working at Improbable, there was tons of people that played Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
So, because back at CA, there actually weren't that many. Me and Christian played it, and Christian only played a bit. Like, he was one of those designers that tried to play a little bit of everything, but there weren't too many things that really grabbed his attention. And then, yeah, finding out one of the concept artists was, like, super hardcore. Good times. got really into God Eater because that was great for solo play.
Yeah.
It is interesting that Capcom's not just straight up doing Worlds 2 though.
Well, they can't call it Worlds 2, so they went further, more obscure, Wilds.
Not fair.
Now, I have a question, and so this is for you, Will, and I guess for the rest of whoever's listening.
Okay.
My therapist recently remarked on the quality of my microphone, and she's like, "I think you should narrate books," and I'm like, "Do you think I should narrate books?" She's
Kyle,
like, "Yes."
You know,
should I narrate
agree.
books? Okay.
And I don't think you're going to have a fight on your hands if you ask this lovely lot. Lyra's in all caps. I agree.
See, I wasn't fascinated with the Game Boy Micro just because it felt too small, and I was like a normal-sized person.
Yeah, and I was a
Thank you.
I was a DMG1 kid, so I grew up with the idea that something had to have some heft to it, you know?
Yeah. I think you should narrate books too. See, but I don't want to get involved with like a big company or whatever. I think like who hires people to narrate books and like they're evil. I guess everyone, but
I guess like visual novels and stuff. That's a great way to spend time in that space. Sorry, we did Slay the Princess yesterday. We haven't finished it. We played a lot. It's so good.
okay.
But for
How is that? How is Slay the Princess?
oh, it's exceptional.
Wonderful.
And there are 2 VO performers, and they fucking like. Okay, the game would be brilliant even with the sound off, but they elevate it like above and beyond.
Oh, that's nice.
And that's been making me think a lot about, you know, there is a lot of games I've played over the years that they were good, but a VO performance would have made it brilliant.
Nicole Goodnight, what a name.
Right? They even stopped in and said hello.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
How wonderful. That's really adorable. Ooh, Quasi. Nice job. Did you romance anybody? Curious.
Oh, is that a skeletal galleon or is that a player galleon?
I don't know, but I'm cooking something up, so you better find out fast.
Alright, that's...
Quite literally, I have things on the stove.
That's a skeleton. And there's the Reaper I've been worried about is hiding on the other side of Crooks Hollow, so...
Someone gifted Nicole Goodnight a sub. Adorable.
Yeah, they did. Long Shippy special. But yeah, no, I've been pondering about how, like, you know, there needs to be a clearer path between, like, for indie devs to get VO for their titles, but without having to go through SAG, because SAG-AFTRA is great, like, especially if you know, for protecting people against big, predatory AAA publishers. Brilliant. But
yeah,
they're really expensive.
Does it put me in contact with service for narrators for audiobooks? Oh, okay.
Again? Did you really want to fight that Meg?
Is it the same one?
I don't know. I can't see.
Let me take this shit off the stove.
Oh god!
Oh, this one's purple, and it's big. And the rats are scared.
Rats are scared, I'm scared. Alright, we can do this. If we use the cannon and the Disney stick.
I have harpooned it.
Alright, Kyle! Oh, fucking hell. I think I just peed a little. Alright, we can do this. I don't know where the fuck it is, though.
Behind us. It's off in the distance. You know, so actually the size is random, somewhat.
Really?
Yeah, they can be slightly bigger or slightly smaller.
Are we too close to the...
No, it's coming around still, maybe. It's coming around, it's coming around.
Alright, port side. Fucking hear it.
Nope, it's gone. It's gone, the music's gone.
It's dived. I hit it.
No, maybe the music's not gone.
Alright, dead ahead.
No, it is the same fucker.
There we go, hit it! Oh, fucking hell! We're making a lot of noise near those fucking Reapers as well. Or the wannabe Reapers, I should say. Alright, there he is. Yes! Get fucked! That's 2 out of 3 meg kills. And only because we ran. Yeah, you absolute great big edgy hot topic wannabe wank stain. Oh, excuse me. That was a stress burp. Don't give me the John Williams score. Alright. We'll get this hoovered up as well as, because that storm's coming in. Oh. What the fuck were we talking about before? I've completely forgotten.
The DS Lite?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Alright, goodies to port side. No. Sorry, Kyle.
Oh, I see. Oh.
I pushed the wrong button. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Swing us around. Oh, that and various game employment stories. And some fun 2000s core.
Somebody firing at us? Oh, that's a chest of rage. I'm gonna put that back in the water.
Yeah, I think we're ready for that. Oh, I need to raise the anchor.
No wonder he was so upset. I would be mad if I ate a chest of rage too.
Yeah, that definitely put the bad spice in you.
Yeah. That's heartburn forever.
I will say, like, getting to play Quake at Lionhead, where they had, like, a fucking T-line, you know, going from an average home ping of, like, 200, 220 to, like, a ping of, like, 50 felt, like, transcendent.
Yeah. No, you're turning it and it's ruining all my plans.
Oh, no! It is I, Plan Ruiner. Sharks are about. Oh, Megalodon meat for you, sir.
Yeah, I already filled my pockets with Megalodon meat, as one does.
Yeah, honestly, I try not to fill up on meg meat before we get started now, because it's just really inconvenient.
Also very high in calories.
Yeah, super high calorie.
Alright, I'm cooking the Megalodon meat. Would Sea of Thieves benefit from an anti-Reaper faction similar to the Blue Sentinels in Dark Souls? These hands are the anti-Reaper faction, so...
I hate to say it, I was thinking the same thing. Like, the Reapers... The Reapers have to paint themselves, right? Like...
Yeah, they create villains of themselves, and anybody who hates villains will give them what for.
I'll put the rest of the meg meat next to the kitchen. And I'll get us underway. We are going northwest some more.
Damn, you got his ass real good.
Yeah. But yeah, like playing Quake 3 and having that huge ping advantage was amazing. However, it took me ages to learn how to play on a decent internet connection because I was so used to compensating for lag.
Yeah.
Like... Oh, I'm sorry, Chest of Rage. We'll always remember you.
Hi, Dice Goddess. I hope your nap was good.
Oh. That sounds lovely.
Yeah, it does sound lovely, honestly.
So Dice Goddess, it's been a strange mix of both chaos and quiet. We outran some gamers who got themselves sunk.
As a Kiwi, what's 50 ping? Incredible. Ouch, though.
I'm so sorry.
Alright, Silva. See you later.
We did beast a gigantic shark. Not the first one we beasted tonight.
Yeah, and 2 rows of teeth, no less.
And both Silvos and Air Dragon have blown the fucking doors off the windows, so... Okay.
I think that we should be able to knock the Megalodon's teeth out.
Oh.
Look, if City Skylines 2 can render each person's teeth individually, I think we should be able to knock the Meg's teeth out.
No, I wholeheartedly agree with you. It's just the idea of what a cannonball hitting any creature's teeth would do makes me just wince, just a little bit, you know?
Yeah. No, that's fair. But I also think it would be funny.
Alright, we just gotta hold this course. Like, Meg teeth as a resource would be kind of fucking cool. I'm still waiting to see how Sea of Thieves shapes out in this post-Safer Seas universe. Like, we're playing on the high seas this evening, and we've had those gamers chase us, but that's really been about it. And they kind of gave it a half-assed attempt, you know?
What?
Just button my face.
Aha.
We still need, like, at least a little bit more time spent with and without Safer Seas to see what the effect on Sea of Thieves will be.
I agree.
Oh, so Lyris, Safer Seas is basically like a co-op mode. It's just you and whoever's on your ship and no one else on the seas. Now, you don't get a captain ship, and you get less cash than you would do if you're on the high seas, as they're now called, but it means that you can dally around the Sea of Thieves without worry of reapers or mischief makers or anyone, really.
As somebody who loves dilly-dallying,
I appreciate a good dilly-dally. I will say, though, I got the same feeling from playing Safer Seas that I did from playing, like, private servers of PvP games.
yeah.
That once the fear is gone, what is left?
Still more fear somehow.
Hey!
The actual Meg music. Oh, here she comes, watch out boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes, she's a man-eater.
They are man-eaters, Fearless. Thank you. I'm glad one person appreciates my stance.
Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up.
She's a man eater.
Whoa, whoa, here she comes. She's a man eater.
I've done karaoke in fucking ages. I have to get my karaoke legs back under me.
Yeah, same. I haven't been working out this voice like I should.
Jimmy's supposedly doing a karaoke thing tomorrow night, and it's like, obviously I want to go, but also Fiona wants to go, and one of us is going to need to stay home with the dogs.
Make the sacrifice, yeah.
I think it's probably going to be me that volunteers.
Yeah.
But mainly because, like, you know, Fiona's been away tonight doing, you know, super puppy training. Oh, actual goodies.
Yeah.
I spin you round! Got some actual treasure. I can't quite get an angle on it. Kyle.
What?
Did you forget about something?
Forget about what? Dre? God damn it, not again.
I do believe you forgot about Dre. And also the Megalodon.
Oh. Yeah.
I was like, what's that burning sound? It's alright, we've got more meat. And it still counts towards, like, Chivos and stuff if you sell it burnt. It just doesn't get you any money.
This guy didn't even take it off the stove.
My hands were full.
Alright, I'm not going to forget this time. I'm going to forget.
I wasn't going to say anything. Yeah, there are no induction stovetops on the high seas.
That's just what happens on this bitch of an earth.
This sea of bitches. But yeah, so like, so far this evening we've been relatively unscathed. And I don't know if that's because, like, Sea of Thieves just isn't seeing an uptake in players, or if most people are playing Safer Seas, or we've just found a weird pocket of calm.
Yeah.
Well, so Sappho, we've managed to get 2, whatchamacallit, Siren Skulls, like, very easily. And we're going to dunk one of the golden Reaper chests. Oh, crap sticks. Sorry!
For what?
Oh, not like a glove! Fucking yes. Alright, I'm just taking the Reaper bounty and then we'll be on our way.
Yeah, man, do whatever you want.
I'll sell the rest of the stuff somewhere else. Oh, I can bring back a snap skit, probably.
Ooh, free snakes.
Yeah, free snakes. Dead easy, just a nice casual 10k there.
I love 10,000 doubloons. Or blue, or gold? Gold, that's the one.
Oh, that's not going anywhere. I found a rowboat. It's wedged in. Just my luck.
I
hope Fiona's alright. I'll hop back on the ship and just ping them a message real quick. Because they were, 1, very keen to sail with you, and 2, very keen to sail again.
Alright, we gotta fight the Kraken. I need to cook Kraken meat to get all 6 meats.
Oh, we did fight. I guess the Kraken.
No, I need the Kraken meat. I need the Kraken meat.
All right, we'll go Kraken hunting, I guess.
Okay, we don't actually have to do that. I'm kidding.
Kraken, good time.
Ho ho.
Oh ho! See what I did there?
Hee hee.
If you hear something that sounds like a mournful whale noise, we'll head towards that.
That's Willie. He's not free.
He's not free. And he shouldn't be free. He knows what he did.
I got a new rare character in my one gacha just now, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, but it's a man, so I'm disappointed.
I'm sorry for your loss. The ranking goes femme, robot, mask. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Though, ironically, as a Arc Knights player, the last two characters I desperately need are both robots.
What is my favorite E3? Damn. Honestly, like my first E3 was particularly cool.
So Kyle, let's do first personal, best personal E3 memory, and then
All
best
right.
like E3 flavored nonsense.
All right.
So you were saying?
Oh yeah. So my first E3 it was kind of magical in a sense, but I ended up making like a lot of industry friends, and that's kind of what, like, you know, the Kyle Gatto breakout success. I made like my first serious industry friend because he was drunk and like grabbed my hair and he was like, "This is some Testament shit," and I'm like, "Oh shit, you like music? I like music." So Dave Bruno and I have been friends ever since.
Oh wait, cool. And the E3 stories have brought the call of more raids, so Zachary is in now. Hello.
Zaxar.
It's Zaxar! Fuck, that's way better.
See, I don't know. Hey, what's up, man?
Watto and welcome. Hello, everybody. How was your stream? Tell us your tales. Kyle and I are sharing E3 stories. So anyway,
True.
You were saying, Kyle.
And then the goofiest things that happened were I walked by Snoop Dogg and his entourage, and he very much smelled of weed, as one would expect Snoop Dogg to do.
Yeah.
And the other thing didn't happen to me personally, but also it did, but also it happened to a lot of other people because it was the Xbox conference, and it was the Peggle 2 man jumping in the air, and it stayed with me forever.
He was so fucking genuine. And then Peggle 2 got hidden behind some weird EA paywall thing.
Yeah.
And mobile.
Yeah. Hey, Bramble the Mountain King. Great game.
Yeah. One of the best endings to a game. Oh!
Yeah, it's, honestly, it kind of fucked up that, like, you, like, marry the Mountain King and then he dies.
Yeah,
and
I
you
really
mourn
wasn't
his death.
expecting, like, the sheer amount of full frontal nudity in Bramble Mountain King, but you know what?
Yeah.
They used it well.
Yeah, no, it was artistic.
Oh, okay. So Zachary finished it. All right. Well, the Longship also finished it, so we can talk about it. But yeah.
I have not.
All right.
Feel free to talk about it. I don't care.
Well, so it's called Bramble, the Mountain King,
Yeah.
and it is based around the Hall of the Mountain King. And
Yeah.
so it's,
I hear that's where madness reigns.
that it's one great big build-up to the iconic classical music song. Welcome back. Fiona has returned.
Yo, Fifi in the house.
Okay, so my personal favorite moment. It's always a toss-up between, and ironically, neither of them were like E3 moments. So like the wholesome one is finally getting introduced to all of the, getting introduced to all the other community managers from across the industry.
Yeah.
It just was so good to know I was like a part of something. And the other one was watching our brand manager, who was drunk off her face at the Saddle Ranch, getting hit on by two squaddies, two like military guys from the UK, and me and Craig having to do this like cock block bait and switch. Like Craig kept having to be like the lad's lad, oi oi, and I kept having to Sherpa our brand manager away from them.
Yeah.
And my favourite moments, God, there's so many. So many. For those of you who don't know, I rewatch old E3 press conferences just for fucking shits and giggles.
That sounds like something you do.
Yeah, I just steaming drunk and put on either a really good or a really bad E3 press conference. Kevin Butler's "Everyone's a Gamer" speech.
Yeah.
Like, little parts of it haven't aged well, but it was literally the reason why motion controls were such a good idea, which was everybody should be able to play video games. And I feel that the improved movement towards accessibility definitely hits to that.
Yeah.
Everyone's a gamer. Also, Kevin Butler was one of the best characters we ever came up with as an industry.
Yeah.
And then he died.
Yeah. Sony killed him.
Yeah. Same way Mavis Beacon went out. Okay, I can't finish that joke. Anyway, let's go get paid. But yeah, they seem to have stopped, but NoClip was uploading high-res broadcast tapes of old press conferences. And, God, they're good. They have the famous Ridge Racer Sony press conference where they announced the PS3 was going to be $1 squillion.
Banger.
Yeah. What's his face? The gangly bald bloke. Looked like he wanted to be absolutely anywhere else on the planet.
The gangly bald bloke.
You'd know him if you saw him. He used to be one of Sony's, like, go-to execs.
Adam Boy?
I think so. Really British, really disinterested, really gangly. Amos, stop, dude. Fiona has dared to go to the bathroom without Amos.
Mm-hmm. He said it's Amos in time.
That is Amos's catchphrase.
Wonderful.
Not a lot of people know that.
I knew.
All along, you knew. Let's get paid.
I think I'm hitting my limit here, man.
That's all right. I don't know. I don't know what Fiona's energy levels will be like, but if they wish to sail the seven seas, then we'll continue on with this sloop. Two bells.
Yeah. Fucking bing bong.
Good old Bingus Bongus. But it's been great just chatting and hanging out. Like,
it has been.
This has probably been like one of the hardest years to date, so like I completely understand.
Everything bad.
Everything bad. Amos gets it.
Amos does get it. I feel like I have a spiritual kinship with Amos.
I think everybody gets it, you know?
I would hope so.
The true Amos lifestyle.
Yeah. The Amos in time of it all.
Is that you? Is that you, baby boy? Gone Amosing. But no, E3 is such a strange snippet of our history. I always find it fascinating to discuss and talk about because, you know, no other, like, trade show has the same pomp and circus. Not even fucking CES or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Gamescom maybe, but that's it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's still us. And they were doing the whole consumer show dance like long before everybody else.
Yeah. In some ways, but it's not the same. And Gen Con is what, mostly board games, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I don't ever want to be in Indiana.
There is that.
Like that's the major thing. Like Indiana fucking sucks. And if you're from Indiana and you disagree, leave.
I just wanted to say I'm so sorry. I've been to Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's
Fort Wayne, Indiana is basically a Chicago suburb.
fucking hell.
Like it's not even real Indiana. It's basically Chicago suburb.
I did not know that.
I'm kidding. It is like Indiana, but like the vibe of it is like Chicago.
Oh, okay. Mate, you could have fucking told me anything there. I would have been like, oh, really?
I know, but
Oh, that's
no,
so
I'm not gonna lie to my boy. Don't worry. Here, you should sell these.
I'm leaving them for the second because wait, unless it's more treasure. I guess we should sell the meat we cooked.
Oh yeah. Don't go back if you can avoid it. Harpoon me.
Deploy the harpoon!
Carrying shark meat.
Ooh ha ha. You are the real treasure to be delivered.
The biggest sharks possible. What's up, fucker?
The chunkiest of shark meats. But no, I'm definitely not batting for 100 this evening. Otherwise, what I would say is to those of you on the long ship who are going to be up to the wee hours, we'll do like a weird E3 watch party because I love doing that. Just, you know, cracking a beverage and just cackling. Like, we haven't done a rewatch of Mr. Caffeine yet. Because, like, friends, if you ever start feeling imposter syndrome, if you ever start feeling like, oh shit, maybe I'm not good enough at what I do to be doing it, you watch Mr. Caffeine and you're like, you know what? I'm fucking great at what I do. I am fine. I never got poked off my eyeballs for an Ubisoft press conference.
They sure made some choices during those press conferences.
They did. Oh, we've got a couple more things to sell. God. We've made over 100k tonight. Easy.
Rich bitch nail painting emoji.
I mean, this is why I enjoy playing this, is I get to cosplay as someone who's able to attain independent wealth.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't joke, because, like, a dragon in Silvos blew the fucking doors off this evening.
Yeah, what's it like to be rich now, Will?
Honestly, I just feel better than other people. Sorry.
That's understandable.
No, what it means is I may actually have enough money
Harpoon me.
buy a thank you point for...
No! Okay.
For everybody that helped us on the move. Of which there are many people.
Here's a skull.
You know what, Seth? I mean, no person is truly gone that we still invoke. But...
Yeah, you watch the sun, yeah.
He perfectly embodied the self-aware weirdness of a game CEO. Like, he was simultaneously straight-faced and not. Like, it didn't seem weird to see him doing, like, a white glove unboxing. And yet, him fighting Reggie hand v hand just made sense.
And also being a Muppet.
The Muppet E3 was possibly Nintendo's best. Just gonna say.
Idea for future fundraising stream: cosplay as Mr. Monopoly. Yeah, the Nintendo Muppet E3 banger. And then Jeff Keighley was like, "All right, what if I invited the real Muppets, and made everyone hate me.
He's definitely done both of those things.
Yes.
No, it was so weird to see him, like, fail at being funny alongside Gonzo.
Yeah.
Like, well done, Keely. You got upstaged by fucking Muppet.
Gonzo the Great, more like Gonzo the Mid.
I didn't realize that the whole thing with Gonzo and the chickens was him trying to fuck the chickens, and I'm still uncomfortable knowing that, so thank you, Keely, for making that weird.
You can just unknow it, just forget.
I'm trying, mate. I'm trying. I drink so much.
Use the amnesia ray.
It's a plank with an LED on the end of it.
Oh, it's a revolver.
Kyle, it's a very different device.
It is.
Oh. Okay. Before we say our goodbyes, bear with me just. Oh, found a book.
Oh hell yeah! Literature time, baby.
Fucking love literature. No, I just gotta find the weird basement skeleton and sell it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a couple of quid for it. Where is he?
Thought a British person's natural state was going around the world and discovering things to take back to England. You know, they're not all like that.
I mean, the desire is there. It's like, you know, when people turn into a vampire, they have the natural urge to sleep during the day. Same thing. Same thing.
Do we get a bedtime story? All right, find me a bedtime story and I'll read it to you.
God, how can we read?
Make sure it's public domain.
I'd say maybe you should consider streaming bedtime stories with Kyle.
Maybe.
Because I listen to some weird shit to go to sleep to. That seems way more wholesome.
Have you, do you watch Manly Badass Heroes channel?
I don't.
I think you'd really like it. He plays, like, obscure and otherwise indie horror games. And he also has a soothing voice. And it's just a nice time. I'm not really a watch YouTubers or Twitch streamers kind of guy, but you know, every once in a while.
These streamers are the worst.
The streamers are truly the worst.
I'm just going to quickly check in with... Oh, bear with me just a second.
We don't like Alice Cooper no more. He's anti-trans.
Yeah, he burnt that tiny bridge.
Yeah.
He's the bridge. He's tiny. He's burnt him.
Yeah, he's too old of a rocker now. Yeah, I know. No, this is a recent revelation for all of us. Like, literally 2023 revelation.
Fool. Kyle, I'll be back in 2 seconds, okay?
That's okay. Yeah, I would read Go the Fuck to Sleep. But I believe that's copyrighted material currently, and Sam Jackson was paid money. Oh, that's very funny. Thank you, Moose. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sephiroth. It's just I've learned too many things about too many people in 2023. Good night, Zexar.
I realized I asked Zaxar what they'd been streaming and doing, and then completely blanked on it. It was Bramble Mountain King. God,
it was Bramble the Mountain King.
I think, considering that the sleepy bitch disease has struck all of us in varying ways, perhaps this is the place to bring our adventures to a close. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sorry, like in a spiritual way, but like it always is better to know.
Yeah. I'd always rather know, because to not know is potentially to be singing somebody's praises and then finding out that I didn't realize I've been supporting someone who's a POS.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, oh, you hate all my friends, and
Yeah.
Wish they weren't alive. Well, that sucks.
That's not very. That's not
That's
very
not-
classic metal
that's
of you
not-
there.
I was gonna say that's not very rock and roll of you.
Yep.
That's not very schooled out for the summer of you.
I'm just setting the ship ablaze. There's one powder keg in there, so.
That's okay. You have fun.
And Agent Kalina, I will pass on your love to Fiona. They are properly exhausted, so this is where our Sea of Thieves adventures come to an end. Kyle, it was fucking great sailing with you again.
It was. God, it's been like what, 2 months? Jesus.
Yeah. Real life needs to just fucking chill. That would be great.
I need to be able to sleep till noon every day. Yeah, man, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I don't know because next week's like just before like Christmas Eve. So we could do the Glitterbeard celebrations. And that's where it'll be just us hanging out and chatting, and we're going to try and get 3 ships in one server.
Okay.
It's going to be a challenge.
So what's that, the 22nd? I should be available.
Woohoo! Yeah. Sorry. now
No,
that I would
fine.
bring it to a close, I'm hitting the wall as well.
No, you're fine.
But no, Kyle, thank you so much, friend. I'm gonna roll
Yeah, man.
credits now. Thank all these lovely Mother Hubbards. I hope you all stick around, friends, because with all the lovely raids that we've had, let's have a look and see who's around. There are some peeps we could possibly hit after this. Yeah, there are some peeps we could trundle on over to. So, and Sappho. The truth is, you may think the pirate's favourite letter is R, or that a pirate's favourite letter may in fact be the C, but it's not. The pirate's favourite letter is a letter from home. Kaboom! All the doubloons they've sent back has helped keep the farm out of the grasp of the English taxman. They've been able to buy medicine. Old Nana's doing much better now, and we think she'll survive the winter.
Wonderful.
And when our days of rampant piracy are done, there'll be a farm for us to go home to.
We love our collective Nana.
Right. And to that end, friends, I would like to thank the following people. An extra special thank you to your current Jarl, Air Dragon, and to Sappho for throwing in fucking masses. Like, time's been fucking hard. The move definitely wiped out our coffers. And so it's been... You can't know the weight that comes up my shoulders thanks to you lot, so thank you. To two unpronounceable individuals and the mathematics debator, thank you kindly for the follows. To Danny Sink, Bismarck Mech, Friar Day, Chesson Inc., Shaker Maker, Park Programs to Mary, oh fucking Lizzie, Testicular Tacos, Sideways Sloppy Joe, to Miyaki Sakura, I know, Tired Artists, Ya Croc, Red Dog, Wolf, Thanosi, Sir Hans Wolf, The Squid, Aqua Hibiscus, XO, Arrow Griffin, Scotty Doggy, Buster Bussy.
Wonderful.
But also Kyle Gardo.
Immediately after Buster Bussy.
Right.
Perfect.
And then sandwiched between that and Shark Ussy, along with Ludo and Getned. Thank you kindly for either being the target or for long sprees. Silvos, thank you again. Same to Air Dragon and Quasimoto. The Gentleman Twitch. Akira Zero, Vanderbeast, Bacon Avenger, Fearless Son, Keldra, Gets the Boat, Favor 6, Scotty Doggy J Post, Jamami Legend and some numbers. With the Twitch campaign going on at the moment, they put 10% extra bits on whatever you lot throw in over 300. So that's a fucking ton of bits. Thank you. Your moderators this evening was Lizzie T. Pow and Rhymes with Moose, and we were cordially raided by Speak with Animals and Zachary. Yeah, no, thank you all. Alright, let me see the status of these two. Where we are to be raiding next. Sorry, I'm just waiting for ridiculous adverts to cease. God, yeah, I'm definitely hitting the wall. Bye, ship!
Good night, everyone.
Okay, you know what, friends? Go find some lovely people on this twitch.tv, give them some love, and have an absolutely fucking great rest of your weekend, alright? I will see you tomorrow. I am not entirely sure what we're going to be doing tomorrow, but it will be chaotic, and hopefully it'll be vastly entertaining. But from all of us on Sea of Thieves this evening, and thank you again to Kyle, to Ems, and to Deus, this has been an excellent night. Good night, friends.